Good morning, friends and traders. Welcome to TopstepTV. This is the opening call for Wednesday, August 20th, 2025, in the year of our Lord. I don't know why I just said that, but Mr. Hoagland, John the Goat Hoagland, good morning, sir. How are you feeling this morning?
Good morning, everybody. I'm feeling like $100 today. JD, how are you feeling, buddy?
Did I come out a little too peppy for everyone? Sorry about that.
Not at all. Not at all.
And good morning, friends and traders in the chat. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It is Wednesday. It's Jackson Hole Symposium kickoff day. We got some Fed speakers on the docket. We'll get over the go over the economic calendar in a few minutes. Right now, we've got a poll up in the chat. What time duration, opening range trade do you want us to make? We're going to get more creative with this poll very, very soon. But oh, we forgot to add no trade. Sound off in the chat. Do we even take the trade? Yes or no? I'll just count those up and tally them against
yes.
the total number of votes. Yes, everybody wants to see a trade. I get it.
I'm going with yes.
We're
And
here
a big
for the
surprise.
action.
Everybody's picking 5 minutes. Big surprise there.
No way. No kidding.
Yeah.
58%, 60%. Here we go. All right. If we put an 11-minute in there, would you guys vote for that? How about a yes or no? Someone suggested a 9.5-minute opening range the other day. I believe it would be voted for. Dolby's at the helm today. Thank you, Hoop. Yes, Dolby Time is back. Mr. Dolby Time. Hope you got some rest. We're gonna put his feet to the flames today.
Welcome
Making
back,
new
Dolby.
highs in gold. Welcome back, Dolby.
I like the longs.
All right, I like the longs too. Overnight inventory is long. Gold is officially open at 7:20 a.m. Central Time. We're going to be looking at that 5-minute opening range breakout. I'm going to pull up a 1-minute chart. Actually, let me refresh my platform because the Topstep daily levels indicator on TopstepX has been updated. Make sure you refresh your platform if you want those updated levels. We've also got the daily levels pinned to the top of the chat. They'll be there for a couple hours most of the morning. Go ahead, grab those. Bookmark that page too. It's updated every morning before the New York Open, prior to 7 o'clock a.m. Central Time. That dailies level page is updated. All right, we got a couple of minutes. No 7:30 numbers this morning, so no problem putting this trade on. Trading through the bottom of the hour. We've got nothing really happening until crude inventories. Oh, Atlanta Fed business inflation expectations at 9 o'clock a.m. Central Time. We did have the MBA mortgage applications out earlier this morning. How did those look over a week? Down just a little bit. Actual composite index week over week down 1.4%, 10.9% increase prior. So a bit of a decrease in mortgage applications. The purchase index 0.1%. That's down from 1.4% week over week. So a little slip in mortgage purchases. And refinances are down 3.1%. That's down from 23% week over week last week. Who's at the door?
Hey, good morning, guys.
What's up? What's up, Coach Jay? How you feeling today, my man?
Feeling good. How are you guys doing this morning?
Excellent, excellent.
Just a word of caution to anybody. Be careful with doing driver updates to your PC. You may get a blue screen of death, and that is what I got this morning. So it was not a great start to the morning. But we are here and ready to go. Looks like I didn't miss the vote. We are taking the 5-minute opening range trading gold because what else would be new? But hopefully you guys are doing great this morning. Surprise, surprise.
Yeah,
surprise. We were just ripping through the economic calendar for the day. Let's throw up that eco calendar graphic real quick, and we'll talk through the rest of the day. 9:30 Central Time, EIA Petroleum Status Report. We had the API numbers come out yesterday. We're going to talk about those right before we go through crude oil API stock numbers. At 11 o'clock, Fed Christopher Waller is going to speak, little Fed speak, going into the end of the morning. 20-year bond auction, 12 o'clock Central Time. Keep an eye out for those bond auctions. They can be market-moving events. The minutes from the last FOMC meeting are due to be released at 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time today. And then Raphael Bostic is speaking at 2 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Also, the Jackson Hole Symposium conference, whatever you want to call it, is kicking off today. So we should there might be some unscheduled Fed speak going on. We'll keep you apprised of everything. We always got one eye on the ditch, one eye on the news. Financial juice is up. So we'll be keeping our eyes out for you. All right. I'm going to switch back over to a 1 minute chart here on gold. 1 minute, 3 minute, triggered.
1 minute broke to the short side.
Yes. So did 3 minute. 1 minute and 3 minute are both short. Let me mark this.
We're up against that trend line that we've been watching. We broke through it to the downside yesterday. We're right back up there, and we're right back up against the 200 session moving average, which has been holding above price largely. So while I like longs in the longer time frame, I don't hate shorts here either for that reason.
Yeah, it could be a great spot to take a short with minimal risk, Hoag.
Yep.
Let's see. Tilt's only 50-50. Well, 51% long in gold overnight. It was a decent move up overnight, too.
We did have some earnings. We got some retail earnings came out this morning. TJ Maxx beating on both earnings per share and revenues. Lowe's beating on earnings per share and meeting expectations on revenues. Target beating on both. Estee Lauder beating on both. Still waiting for Nordstrom to come out. We do have more retail tomorrow with Walmart coming out before the open. Ross Stores coming out after the close tomorrow, but Intuit also coming out after the close tomorrow. That's what we're looking at as far as earnings. Everybody's waiting for the most important earnings of their lives next week on the 27th,
NVIDIA.
All right, we got that 5 minute range closed. What are we looking at? I see a high of 81.60 and a low of 79 evens.
Well, I got a high of 81.90 in the micro. We're about to trigger along here.
Yeah, 81.60 was high in the GC.
So the mini triggered along. I'm working 33.82.10 to enter long in the micro. Let's see if there was a little micro head fake or a mini head fake. What's your low in the mini? I got 33.78.90.
Yes. Same.
Okay. Working stops above, stops below. Let's see what this thing does. Did the micros keep us out of a bad trade this morning? Still sitting right on the high, right underneath the high. I think we're going to get triggered in here.
Looking that way. Negative delta of 100 already. 140 now. Boy, oh boy, this is just there's a little bit of a fight going on right here. That trend line and that 100 session moving average. 200 session, I'm sorry, on the 30-minute chart. A little bit of a fight going on here.
Sellers have been winning this fight every attempt here, but gold is looking pretty bullish overnight. So we will see. Those buyers are really convinced. About buying up here. We got some questions about when does gold open. It does open at 7:20 Central Time. We are looking at a 5-minute opening range trade. So after the first 5-minute candle closes, we're looking to take the trade from there, either above the high or selling below the low. Buying above the high, selling below the low.
And that's the regular trading hours open, the old pit hours, the old CME COMEX trading pit hours, 7:20 a.m. Central Time to 12:30 p.m. Central Time. Those are gold regular trading hours. Settlement price for gold is established at 12:30 p.m. Central Time. Obviously, it goes on to trade until 4 o'clock, but the exchange will establish settlement price for the day at 12:30 Central Time.
Those guys had some pretty good hours in New York,
I know, right?
8:30 to 1, or 8:20 to 1:30, but not better than the lumber hours. If I remember right, when I was a deck holder in the lumber pit back when your dad was in there, it was 9 to 1:05, and a 4 hours and 5-minute session.
What a day. Tough day
Yep.
for those guys. Tough day. They probably only did about 15 minutes worth of work the entire day. When it moved, it moved. When it didn't move,
Oh, yes, it did.
all you had to occupy you was telling jokes behind people's backs and doing crossword puzzles. That was your entertainment. Or telling jokes right to their faces.
Still no trigger on this trade.
Nothing.
No trigger to the long side.
Wow.
I
There we
guess
go.
technically we should be in on the long side. We didn't take it,
GC,
though.
we
We're
would
not
be.
in, I should say.
Like Hoag said, we are at that level where we've rejected a couple times. That 200 moving average on the 30-minute is right here at 33.82 evens, right where your entry is. So I don't hate a no trade there. But let's see what happens. Let's see what
Keeps
happens. The
teasing us
high of
at
the
these
day.
highs.
Yeah, it is.
Every little pop gets slapped right back down.
Negative delta 200.
Delta growing to the negative side. Any change in the
N-
tilt?
You know what's going to happen, JD. As soon as we
Long.
start talking about the news, it'll trigger the trade long.
Of course.
Yeah, that's usually typically what happens. Maybe everybody asking for a 15-minute opening range will get their wish today. We'll see. Well, we do have a little bit of tariff news. Tariffs are kicking off for things like strollers and butter knives. Let's roll that butter knife footage. President Donald Trump's 50% tariff on steel and aluminum imports has taken effect. Steel and aluminum import tariffs have officially taken effect. More than 400 categories of common items that contain steel and aluminum are now more expensive to import to the United States. And Jay, you called it. We are filled. We are
There it
long
goes.
5 micro crude or gold. So everything from baby strollers, spray deodorants, fire extinguishers, just a few of the affected items. U.S.-based importers are now in a tough position, according to this report. If they accept goods they've already paid for that are currently in transit, they'll have to pay those higher tariffs now when they get to port. But if they decide to stop shipments, they will likely lose some money. So, facing tariff rate of 50%, businesses will almost certainly pass some of that increased expense on to customers. So you can start expecting a little boost in prices on some household items, common household items.
Strollers already are pretty expensive. I haven't bought butter knives in a while, but my sister had a kid recently, and strollers are not cheap. And a 50% tariff, if that's going to increase the price, they just went up.
Prices are
Went up
going
a
up.
ton there. Yep.
All right,
We
we've
did get
got
tagged in long there.
We've got our CYA down at 33.7820, taking about $200 worth of risk on this trade right now.
Where is the CYA on this one, JD?
33.7820 CYA. There's a little pop. There we go. Nice rip in gold right there. 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, all triggered. Or 1 minute, 3 minute triggered short, 5 minute triggered along. What was that little tape bomb? Get some follow through. Oh, you've been on mute for a couple of minutes now.
You got him.
That
There he
was
is.
those shorts. That was that negative delta getting squeezed early today.
Was it?
Yeah.
Nice
Looking
boost.
good.
I'll peel a couple off at maybe 2R. Let's see what's going on. I'm going to refresh my news feed.
We'll see in the charts, but I like this for an all-day sucker.
Yeah? Just let it ride?
I believe so, yeah. I've been
Yeah,
wrong
we're back.
before, but there's some
Do we
there are
peel
some
a
things
couple
that have been
off?
going on over the past few days that I feel like if we don't bring in new sellers down here, we're gonna just kind of rotate back higher and stay in the range that we've been in. But it's all about probabilities. I think if we can hold this low in the regular trading hours, I think we're going to be in good shape.
Okay. Oh, I see the headline they're talking about in the chat. There's a Truth Social message from President Trump that Fed's cook must resign now. Is he
Oh,
trying to
geez.
stack the Fed? Is Trump trying to stack the Fed? Forcing people to resign and then hiring his own people? I mean, he can't actually fire any of them, right?
Right.
But he can strongly suggest their resignation. We saw some rejection immediately off that pop and gold.
Delta flat now. Got a lot of longs in the overnight here. We just traded to the regular trading hour session high from yesterday, which ended up actually being the dead ass high yesterday.
Yes, it was.
What was that price, Hogue?
Opening range yesterday was 33.82 up to 33.84.70. Just looked above yesterday's regular trading hour session high and the opening range from yesterday, which again ended up being the dead ass high of the day. It's a pretty good trend day to the downside yesterday. We did put a late spike in at the end, and again we'll check this out in the charts when we get to it. But right now the market is in nuance is saying it's rejecting lower pricing because we're opening above that late spike, but considerably above that late spike. We get taken out on this, it's going to be probably just overnight inventory that does it.
Agreed. Speaking of getting into these charts, JD, do we have any news in gold that we want to cover before we cover the charts?
We sure do. We've got an update on gold and silver prices. This is from Kitco News. A nice young man named Ernest Hoffman wrote this article. Gold and silver continue to trade in tight ranges as traders await the next catalyst for price action. And Fed Chair Powell's keynote speech from Jackson Hole on Friday is the next potential trigger, according to Ole Hansen, head of commodity strategy at Saxo Bank. Ole says Powell's Jackson Hole remarks will therefore be scrutinized for any shift in tone, especially on the Fed's tolerance for inflation if growth continues to soften. All eyes on the Fed going into the end of the week. Every market is waiting for new information right now, and they're expecting Fed Chair Powell to deliver that news on Friday. The event of the week is yet to happen.
Mm-hmm.
So
you see
tight
low
ranges
volume
in gold and
everywhere.
silver. Yeah, everything's backed off. There's been low participation this week, low volume, low volatility. Just waiting patiently for more information to enter these markets. That's what we're seeing.
Thanks, JD. How much new information do we think we're going to get out of Friday's meeting, Friday's speech?
I mean, honestly, I don't know what they're expecting. I don't
Right.
think there's going to be any. There's not going to. He's not going to come out and say we're cutting rates by
No.
75
Right.
basis points next
Right.
week. It's not going to be that kind of news coming out. They're really just looking for more insight into what's going to happen going to the end of the year. We got a couple more Fed meetings. How many rate hikes can we expect going into the end of the year? That will be what a lot of people are sifting. They'll be sifting through the rhetoric, trying to piece together the puzzle of how many rate cuts we can expect going into the end of the year. And I think that's about it.
Good stuff. Thanks, JD. Hogue, what are we seeing in these charts? What are you seeing in the gold chart? You said you wanted to hold this trade all day.
Well, it's possible. And here's what I'm thinking. So this is the daily chart, right? And we know we've been basically range bound since April and May, right? The market is kind of narrowing, as we've been mentioning. What I'm finding very interesting about this push to the downside, 1, 2, 3, 4 down days in a row. We're near the low end of the area of balance that we've been in. We've been actually cutting off volume. Now, that may have something to do with the, Jackson Hole Symposium and people just kind of waiting on the sidelines, but it's not encouraging for continuation to the downside. We've seen the market come off the high of balance, now near the low of balance on lower volume and losing open interest yesterday. We had a trend day to the downside that lost open interest. So that was not new selling coming in, and that's what it's going to take to break out of the current area of balance that we're in. So open interest overall, and let me double check so I know I'm saying the right thing. It has been dropping since we put in this high. So long liquidation, long liquidation, long liquidation, long liquidation. If all those longs are out, then that selling power is now reduced. If they have to sell, that's going to be selling power, and we're thinking maybe we've kind of seen our lows for the time being. Again, there was a little bit of a break of that trend line to the downside yesterday. This trend line is not as deep. This just goes back to about the beginning of middle of May. One point of contact here. Well, we've kind of put another point of contact on it there. But again, the market in rotation, in balance, goes from high to low, high to low, high to low to high. Is that where we're heading now? We're not seeing new selling coming in on this move to the downside. We're seeing old longs getting out, reducing volume. Again, volume can be tricky. That might have something to do with everybody waiting for this new information that may be a big nothing burger. And if you ask me, they're all going to be very cautious in the wording that they use when they start talking about everything. And Powell's going to be, dual mandate, unemployment. We're going to use the data. He's not going to say anything that's going to shock the markets, or at least he's going to try not to. All depends on, what people hear in the words that he's saying. So that said, the auction to the downside in short time frame hasn't been performing all that well. Okay, it's been losing open interest, losing volume at lower pricing. Okay? Is there something you want to kind of mention on the daily here, Jay?
On the daily, and we talked about this a couple of days ago, Hogue, that trend line that we had from the beginning of the year, what we
Yes,
have
this one.
seen, and it looks like we're kind of doing it now. If we set the low for the day, we're making higher lows on that daily, right? So we have equal highs up at the high, right around 35.20, but we are making higher lows every time we kind of get down here. It was 33.10, and then it was 33.20. Now it's 33.50, right? If we do trade higher, so I don't hate these longs. Could the lower extreme of that range just be kind of pushing up here, like you said, decreasing open interest? We talked about the volume yesterday as well, where we're having these down days, and normally we see increased volume on sell days, but we haven't seen that, right? It's just kind of floating to the lower extreme of that range until it finds a buyer, and maybe that's today. So. I don't disagree with you, especially with this pattern that we've seen. We've been making higher lows every time we come down here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, it was kind of a hint at a state break, off of this trend line, which is off of the beginning of the year, right? That's the first breakdown there. We've got this trend line, which we tested close to last night, still above weekly kickoff high. I don't think that there's any market state break or change here. And if that's the case, then typically the market's going to rotate inside the balance. So let's take a look at the 30-minute chart and see what we are seeing. So, Jay, we finally got to the bottom of the NFP bar on the daily chart last night. We traded right to it. Now we're seeing buyers coming back in. So this is that NFP, that unemployment bar, the daily bar, or about that. We got to the low. All right. Now what? Well, overnight inventory is long. Where did we start? We started about here. We are really long in overnight inventory. That could be the game buster for this trade. We're still in profit. Opening range is still the dead ass low of the day. We're testing the high from yesterday, which the opening range was the dead ass high. But we didn't see new selling coming in. We saw old longs getting out. At all those old longs getting out, take selling power away from the market. Anything can happen. I would much rather start this day a lot lower than we are starting it, but we don't get to choose that. And one other thing that I wanted to point out was, we had a trend day to the downside yesterday, and we did put in a late spike to the downside. The base of the late spike, 33.60.40. We're a long ways away from that. Again, is that may end up being a problem and may cause all of our overnight inventory to bail. If that's the case, we know our risk. We take the trade every day. But if we do see some continuation of the upside, we see any buyers coming in at all, I think that this market could, kind of recover to higher pricing, because it is telling us right now, opening above the base of that late spike, the market is attempting to accept higher pricing. Where we've opened, we're either going to be probably overlapping to higher value, inside value, or maybe even overlapping to lower value. But with the market, the nuances, with the lack of volume on the way down, the open interest dropping on the way down, it just says that the downside auction hasn't been performing well. Look for some sort of change, and we may see that change today. Jay, what are your thoughts?
I like this trade that we're in. We're above that 200 moving average. We do need to see some new buyers step in here, Hoag. VWAP from the full session is down at 33.67.30. So for this trade, I obviously don't want a retest of that because we'd be out way before that.
Right.
A couple other areas that I'm looking at are, we traded down to the lower extreme of that NFP candle. It's the reason why I mark out these news candles all the time, because that level meant something to someone. To the tick, we traded to it and bounced from it. Now, Hoag, I'm looking at that 50%, 33.76 or 75 in that area. If we come back, let's say we get stopped out of this trade. If we do come back and hold that 33.75 area as a support now, that might be an area I'm looking to get back in, as more volume comes in for the New York session. So hopefully at that time, if we do get a retest, VWAP has moved up for the session. We get get support from volume. And then that's a spot that I would look to get back into this trade and target the upper extreme, right near that 3,400 level.
Sure. Right.
But we'll see what happens when that volume comes in.
So Jay, this little broken line here is the 50% of that NFP candle, and it was supportive. We broke through it yesterday. Now we're back above it. If we do see that pullback, see some support or some consolidation there, that might be a good spot for us if we do end up getting stopped out on this trade. So far we're okay. I mean, we got negative delta 60, so we're not seeing any major iceberging in either direction. Really just kind of hanging out here just to see what's going to happen.
Or
but
the
right now
alternative.
we're sitting pretty good. I'm sorry?
The alternative, Hoag, we just don't pull back. We rally, make new all-time highs, and this is the greatest trade of the day.
Yeah.
Right? That's
of course.
Let's just do that.
Yeah. Well, that's a good plan. And, as always, when the market goes your way, you'll never have enough on.
Right.
Goes against you, you'll always have too many on. So, all right. Well, that's what we're thinking about gold this morning. JD, I know we've got some news coming up, probably about equities.
We sure do. Are you saying, just based on what you're talking about in gold, should we be adding to this gold position and not thinking about peeling off at 2R? Should we be adding onto this?
Not yet, I don't think.
Okay.
Not seeing what I would like to see is some negative delta adding up here. Then we start buying dips. But I don't think we're at that yet.
Ready for it. All right, so we talked about gold and silver kind of going flat ahead of Fed Chairman Powell's speech later this week. That happens on Friday morning at 9 a.m. Central Time. A couple other markets have also gone flat. We've got Treasury yields holding steady as investors wait for Fed meeting minutes later today. Equities are also kind of flat. We've got a graphic for those bond yields. 10-year Treasury yield dipped by less than a basis point to 4.3%, and the 2-year was also a little changed, 3.752%. As Jack and Andre would tell you, a basis point or a BIP is equal to 0.01% on a Treasury yield. So we got the 10-year sitting at 4.304%, 1-month Treasury 4.34%, the 1-year Treasury 3.912, 2-year 3.746, the 30-year bond 4.908%, 3-month at 4.219, and the 6-month Treasury at 4.071. Overnight, markets in Asia closed a little bit mixed. We had the Nikkei down 1.51%, the Hang Seng Index up 0.17%, and the Shenzhen up 0.89%. Those are closing percentages for Asia markets. In Europe, stocks currently trading a little bit mixed. The FTSE up 0.61%, the DAX down 0.35%, and the CAC up 0.17%. We've got the US dollar index currently sitting at 98.147, and the VIX up about 1% to 15.74. Just a very minor boost in volatility overnight. And seeing a little continuation on this gold trade. Whenever you guys are ready to add on, you just let me know. Let's get into those equity charts.
All right. Just watching gold here. All right. So equities, S&Ps. All right. So doesn't it feel like it's been weeks since we put in that all-time high last week?
It does, Hoag.
It
does.
down days just take it out of you. For some reason, they've always done that to me. And we're just seeing a little bit of a pullback here. I don't think that there's anything huge to worry about here just yet. We have come off the highs. I have put my 5 and 10% off the all-time highs on the charts. I think it's a little preemptive to do that, but we're only off, maybe 1-2% here in the S&Ps. The S&Ps have been holding up very well in comparison to the NASDAQ, of course. Why is this pullback coming? Well, there's lots of reasons, but mostly it's probably a little bit of the uncertainty of what's going on. Jackson Hole, rate uncertainty, tariffs, all of those things that tend to stack up on us. And then we start to get nervous and we start to liquidate some of those longs, start looking for shorts. I don't think that there's anything huge to worry about here just yet. Retail earnings have been good. 80% of the earnings overall this season have been very good. So, we're talking about stocks here. That's good for stocks. Stocks aren't necessarily the whole economy. Of course, that's a big part of it. But, we're seeing really positive earnings, at least for now. So I'm looking for somewhere for this market to kind of find a base and maybe start to grind back higher. I don't know when and where that's going to happen. The S&Ps are pretty far from weekly kickoff low, and the NASDAQ is sitting right on its weekly kickoff low, and they're basically based off the same technical levels from the past. And we're going to have to see what happens today. I'm very interested in watching what happens in the NASDAQ today around that weekly kickoff low. But Jay, that 20 session simple moving average has put in the low, at least for now, in the overnight session on the daily chart here for the S&Ps. That is your level, maybe Coach Paul's level too, but what do you think of that? How do you like that for a level?
It's holding for now. I think healthy pullback into it. We'll see it in the Nasdaq. Nasdaq's a little different. The Nasdaq closed below it yesterday. Kind of goes with what we've been saying that tech is weaker right now. So 64.11 is that price, Hoag. On the bid right now, I'm seeing a 900 lot at 64.14. Kind of looks like the market ran away from that a little bit when it came out on the books. But yeah, if that area holds, that's a decent spot to limit risk, maybe for the trend to turn around. But if the Nasdaq is going to continue selling, then the question is which one is leading, which one is lagging? Are they going different directions, which we normally don't see on higher timeframes in the S&P and the Nasdaq? So be an interesting day, interesting rest of the week.
So yesterday, volume was about average if you're looking at this moving average of volume. Not great for a down day. It was a trend day to the downside. And you would look for some pretty big volume on a day like that. We also added 15,000 estimated new open interest. That's new selling. Those are new shorts coming into the market. Those are the naysayers that don't believe that this market is going to turn around and head higher. I think the more naysayers we get in here, as we talk about a lot, these equities markets like to chew up and spit out shorts. They've been doing it for 40 years. I don't see that stopping anytime soon. The question is where? Where does the selling end and the buying take over? That 20 session moving average looking relatively tasty right now. Let's take a look at the 30. All righty. So, what did we do yesterday? Well, this is that non-farm payrolls bar, okay? We got to halfway through it. We were looking at what is this 64.30 approximately, just about there. We had the single prints from that rally, that trend to the upside. The top line of singles was supportive once, twice, thrice. We broke it yesterday, and we created a new line of singles in the exact same spot. The exact same spot. We left single prints yesterday on the way down. We got through these single prints. We've gotten to through that halfway mark of that NFP candle. Overnight inventory is nothing really. Here we are, nothing tremendous. We're inside range, we're inside value. It was a bit of a double distribution trend day. I would call this more of a trend day. We got our usual rally at the end of the day, as some of those shorter time frame shorts wanted to go home flat. We're opening in range and value. We're getting closer to new information coming out into the marketplace after the energy we expended yesterday. I'm kind of feeling like this might be a smaller range type of day to kind of digest and wait for new information. Jay, what do you think about that?
I wouldn't be surprised at that, Hogue, after the sell-off that we had yesterday. Maybe seeing a little bit of basing again as we get closer to Powell's speech on Friday. We don't have a lot of economic numbers and things like that. I wouldn't be surprised at a consolidation day. If we don't find any buying above 64.30, though, that 6,400 in the S&P looks like a magnet. Kind of the lower extreme of this NFP candle that we've been talking about, 63.90s. 6,400 is
Mhm.
right around there. So, either we consolidate or look both ways before you cross the street, right? In order for buyers to
Mhm.
really gain control of this market, I'm looking for buying above 64.30. If they can't do it
Okay.
and they fail, then I think we trade down to 6400s. If not, we just stay in the range. But
Okay. I
we'll
like
see which
that.
one the market presents.
I like that. Then we can put this NFP candle to rest if we were able to do
Yeah,
that.
let's get rid of it.
But this blue line here, this is an afternoon pullback low that occurred the day before that NFP, right? So
Okay.
this was the market rallying, coming back to that level, and then closing higher. We saw, before the NFP, the numbers, the market really kind of ignored that the day before, but didn't really close, didn't really see any really good use of that level. But on NFP, the market opened well. I mean, the market 730 number came out and pow, it ran right through it. No real acceptance below that afternoon pullback low. These seem like obscure little reference levels until they're not. I'm keeping an eye on that. I like your 6400 level just to close out this NFP candle for good. We've done that in the Nasdaq. We have not done that here in the S&Ps just yet. So I'm going to probably be patient today, looking for opportunities as the day goes on. Again, unless there's something that comes out today. I mean, we do have the FOMC meeting minutes, not the FOMC meeting release. It's just the minutes. unless something happens goofy there, I'm looking for this market to find balance and wait for information. I know that sounds boring, but there's always opportunity in that. And remember, folks, when we're looking at these charts, we are not suggesting the purchase or sale of anything. What we are doing is trying to put these markets in context, always remembering risk management and staying patient. And patient is one thing I think I'm going to do if I'm trading the S&Ps today.
Absolutely, Hulk. We got crude opening up in about a minute and a half. If we
Oh,
can get that poll up in the chat for crude oil, are we taking the 1, 3, or 5 minute opening range trade, or maybe a no trade? I think I know what our leading vote getter is going to be, but I don't want to skew the poll. Uh, Also, we got gold rallying here. Nice trade we got on in gold. House is long from 33.82, 33.88.30 last trade in gold. So nice hold there. Uh, Crude opening up in about a minute here. JD, any news we want to run on crude before we open?
For sure. Yesterday, the API, the American Petroleum Institute, came out with their weekly crude inventory numbers. We have the EIA petroleum status report coming out later this morning at 9:30 Central Time. But the API came out and said the crude inventories in the United States fell week over week, shrinking by 2.4 million barrels, 2.4 million barrel drawdown in the week ending August 15th. Analysts were expecting a 1.2 million barrel draw. Gasoline inventories rose by 1 million barrels in the week ending August 15th. As of late, gasoline inventories are on line with the 5-year average for this time of year. Also, Cushing inventories, the benchmark, all this data is coming from oilprice.com, by the way. Cushing inventories, the benchmark crude stored at the famed U.S. Storage facility in Cushing, Oklahoma. Storages there fell by 100,000 barrels week over week after falling by just over 600,000 barrels in the prior week. So we have more inventory numbers coming out. The API has been a little more accurate than the EIA in past weeks, but we'll see if that trend continues today. Again, 9:30 a.m. Central Time, we'll get the EIA petroleum status report. Crude oil inventories later this morning. We'll be posting those as those numbers come in.
Thanks, JD. We do have crude open now. Looks like we're going to take that 5 minute opening range trade again. 92. Surprise, surprise. 50% of the vote for that 5 minute. Chat. Hopefully, you guys are taking this trade as well. That you vote for it every day.
Little
1
pullback in
minute.
gold happening here.
1
Is
minute
this
just
the
triggered
dip
a
we
short.
buy?
Oh, good question, JD.
1 minute short in crude. All right, I'm switching over.
Where are we long from? 82?
82.20. So yeah, 82. Looking for a dip to buy in gold. Like to hold this one bell to bell and add to it instead of peeling off.
We are up near yesterday's high. We just stay in this range. Could this be the rejection spot? Could that be the cheap short spot? I'm seeing an ad at 33.80s. It's below our entry.
Ooh, you think we're going to start taking some heat on this trade?
Yeah. Hogue, what do you think about this rejection at yesterday's high?
We did take some heat. If we just stayed in the gold trade yesterday, it came all the way back inside the opening range about a half an hour after the open, and never took out, never would have taken out our stop, and ended up being a trend day to the downside yesterday. I don't know if we're going to have a trend day to the upside today, but I don't hate the idea of, getting back to our entry, or even, above our stop and adding to this if we get that opportunity. Would be the exact opposite of what happened yesterday. Sorry, I got a little bit long-winded with the S&P and gold. I didn't get to the crude chart yet.
It was good and thorough. Nice job, Hogue.
All good here.
By the way. Tell me
We
if you know
got
what
a
movie that's from.
no idea. I'm the
Good
worst with
and
give movie
thorough.
references, JD.
Hmm.
He's good and thorough.
What movie was that?
I'll give everybody a minute to answer.
All right.
Andre's in the chat. He'll probably know. Travis Chingo. He's on it.
Big Lebowski. Yeah. Well, that's just like your opinion, man.
Waiting on this 5-minute bar. Get him another minute and a half.
I think we could probably get through the charts in a minute and a half. What do you
Oh
think,
yeah,
Jay?
let's do it, Hook. Yep, rapid
All right.
fire.
All right.
In balance, in range, not going anywhere.
In
Come
balance,
on.
in range. Still between the 100 session and 200 session moving average. We lost 48,000 in open interest yesterday. All of that in the September contract as it is getting closer and closer to expiration. Range bound. There it is. 30. All right. Yesterday, week high, week low, overnight inventory long. Looks like we're going to be, well, just like we just did, open with a gap. So we're looking at gap rules. Can't close the gap relatively early, which mean a move down to 62.26. Then we're looking for a possible continuation to the upside. Do we have any visual targets up there? Well, I would say yes, we do. We have a naked TPO point of control, 63.16 above. No real visuals left down below that have not been rechecked, other than the fact that we had that weak low in the profile yesterday. It was a double bottom there, no excess low, no excess high, opening above that. We'll see if we can get this market to continue a push to the upside. Jay, what are your thoughts?
63.33 is the 200 moving average on the daily. That would be the visual target that I have. Otherwise, the range is 63 down to 62.
63 down to 62, and that 63.30. I mean, that kind of lines up nicely with that on the 30-minute chart, that naked point of control, 63.16, within about 20 points of that, and everything is in range. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. We are, what are we here? We are, well, we're beyond 5 minutes, so we'll see how many hours it takes to get out of this 5-minute range.
I got 59s at the high, 42 at the low.
All right, we're off by a tick on the micros for the low. 41 low in the micros. I'm working a stop tender 62.40 on the downside. Stop tender on the upside 62.60. 62.60 upside, 62.40 downside.
Wait, that's a lot more. Okay, yeah, never mind. I read that wrong. 40,
18
yeah,
tick
42 is
wide
at the
opening
low.
range. Yep. Little pullback in gold still happening. Do we buy this break? You want to see a pullback a little deeper though, don't you, Jay?
So 83s is not a bad spot either, JD. 83 half. I'm looking at a VWAP from the opening range. It's right at 33.83 half.
Okay.
On your 3-minute
Don't-
chart,
looking at a 5-minute. Looking at a 5-minute. I just
Do we have any
don't
triggers on this crude?
love that rejection at
1
that
minute.
high.
1 minute triggered a short in crude.
yeah.
Nothing on the 3-minute yet. Mark this down. 1 minute short. Nothing on the 3-minute or 5-minute yet.
Nothing yet.
Yeah, the only thing that
Approaching the
has me
lower
hesitating
end.
about this trade in gold adding to it is that rejection at yesterday's high.
Yeah.
Especially for how far we've come in the overnight session.
Mm-hmm.
Could that be the range for the day? Right. That's my only thought. I do want to add here, and I think it's a valid spot to add at these 83s. But I'm asking myself, how much room is there available before a level of contention? We already saw it, right? So we're adding for 5 points, which is a great add. But do we actually get extension above that high today? Would be my thought.
Yeah, you're looking at the overnight high from yesterday, right?
Yeah. Yep. Exactly.
Uh-huh. You know, we
Still
need
falling off a little bit.
buyers. We need buyers. Where are you, buyers? We don't want
Where are
wood
we?
buyers. We
Waiting.
want steel buyers.
Sidelined, waiting for Friday, waiting for news, waiting for
Quite
more.
possible. Yeah. It's quite possible. Right.
All right. Still got to go through those NASDAQ charts, Hoag. JD, any news we want to run that might be affecting the NASDAQ before we get into those charts?
There sure is. And I bet Jackie P, our guy Jack Pelzer, is going to talk quite a bit about this later on this morning. But Palantir stock yesterday fell 9.3% to mark a fifth straight day of losses for the tech stock. Shares as investors continue. Fifth straight losing session for shares as investors continue to rotate away from some of the hottest tech names that have powered stocks to all-time highs in 2025. This report came out from Yahoo Finance. There you see the quotes for Palantir Technologies. I took a screenshot of that at about 5:45 a.m. Central Time this morning. So it's probably changed a little bit. It was down about $2.50, close to $3 at that time. But since April, Palantir stock rose more than 150% from those April lows for its second quarter earnings, which saw the company's revenue top $1 billion in a single quarter for the first time ever. Data from barchart.com showed Tuesday's slide marked Palantir's longest losing streak since March. Palantir down 9.3% yesterday, had some fall through the downside early this morning. We'll keep you posted on that, and I know Jack has got a he's going to have something to say about this. I just know it. But Palantir trades in the NASDAQ, and that could be holding the NQ down just a little bit.
Well, the
What
NASDAQ
are you guys seeing on the charts?
has been beaten down a lot more than the other equities. That is for sure. This is the daily in the NASDAQ. We tested down to possibly even targeted the weekly kickoff low at the end of the day yesterday. 23,420, 23,426 was the low yesterday, within 6 points of it. We are currently sitting, what I would call on it. Everything is a zone in trading, right? Well, look at this, 5 red candles. How far do we have to go to find 5 red candles? I'm going to go back to February. 5 red candles, and these weren't really, deep red. This was just I remember talking about this, Jay. Remember how we had those 3 dojis, and then we started the push to the downside, right? So that's the last place. About middle to end of February is the last time we saw 5 red candles in the NASDAQ. Ooh, it's chilling, isn't it? It's chilling. But one thing, open interest, we lost 5,600. I want to double check that. We lost 5,600 yesterday in open interest. Long liquidation.
Interesting.
We added 15,000 yesterday in the S&Ps. Is that new longs? But we're in much better place for new shorts in the S&Ps. Was that new shorts? Probably. It was a down day yesterday. We added open interest in the S&Ps. That's new shorts. Much better place to place some new shorts in the S&Ps. It hasn't been as beaten down as much. But we lost 5,600 in open interest yesterday. Volume was pretty decent. It wasn't great. You see a lot of big volume on down days when the market starts to turn. So we're really just kind of holding. I don't think that the volume that was all that great yesterday, and that loss of 5,600 is long liquidation, not new shorts. We need new sellers down here if we're going to see any participation and continuation below this weekly kickoff low. Your 20 session moving average, Jay, I know you're going to talk about that. We did close below that yesterday. As far as moving average targets would be, they got the 50 session moving average, 23,027. And points below that. Jay, what do you think about this daily?
On the daily, Hoag, like you said, we closed below that 20 moving average, 23,533. We are testing, and the low of the session so far is testing the monthly opening candle, right? So far, this month is a green month in the NASDAQ, but we are starting to test the opening candle. That monthly open is 23,300, right around there. So buyers, you got a job to do. If you're keeping this month green, you got to hold above that candle. If we start to see some acceptance of price inside of that candle, then I'm looking at maybe the 50 moving average, which is down at 23.26. Don't know if that's the case for today, but if we don't find some buyers here, where might they be hiding? And it's somewhere in that monthly open candle. That 50 moving average again down at 23.26 for now.
Where are they hiding? I'll check the closet. You look under the bed. Somebody check the pantry, because they're here somewhere. They're here somewhere. I've just put this blue line here right on that opening for the month. 23,308.5 is what it's telling me on this chart. So we'll leave that on there for now and see if that becomes an important level, and I believe it is already so far today. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart. All right. Here's that NFP bar all the way through it. I'm taking it off. That's not the one I want to take off. I got to make sure and get the right one. All right, I'll worry about that later. We had the S&Ps are still here. NASDAQ and the weekly kickoff levels are based largely on similar information from the charts. We're at it now. We targeted it yesterday. We did leave some single prints in the NASDAQ up at 23,600. Where's the other side of it? 23,623. So we do have a little bit of weakness in structure above price here. We are really just kind of hanging around weekly kickoff low. Weekly kickoff levels are meant to alert me and probably a bunch of other people that price has reached a level that I believe is going to be important to longer time frame traders. If they do react at those levels, there's really good information in that. What is the market doing now? It is sitting on it. It is magnetic towards it. This market is looking for new information, and I'm not looking for any major moves away from weekly kickoff low until some new information comes into the marketplace. New information can come in the form of a tweet. It can come in form of any changes in economic policy. It can come in any kind of news. If nothing happens today, I'm going to probably be thinking that this market is going to range on both sides of the weekly kickoff low. Again, not looking for any major changes in price action unless something changes outside of the market. The profile yesterday was a trend day to the downside. We saw, a little bit of recovery at the end, shorter time frame traders going home flat. We're going to be opening with a gap, maybe not. We're going to be opening with some overnight inventory. Nothing really all that great to kind of be talking about. Maybe a little bit to the short side, but this consolidation does a really good job of evening out inventories. Jay, what are your thoughts on this today?
Looking at that high, again, that monthly open candle, 23,350s, that range there. We are seeing, a pretty strong trend. If you're looking at the 50 and 20 moving averages on the 30-minute, there's clear distinction between those lines. They're downtrending and well below the 200 moving average. Did we get a little extended after yesterday? Maybe, where we had those 5 down days. At some point, you think you see a relief bounce, even if we're going to continue to sell off. So that could be today, especially because we came down and tagged that high of that monthly open. So yeah, we could range here, Hoag. But again, we need to find those new buyers in order to continue to push all-time highs. This would be a great spot for them to come in. And if they don't, and we start to see acceptance below that 350 area, then we could rotate right back to the middle of that monthly open candle, which is at 2350, 2357 is where I have it. So yeah, interesting day. I don't see a trade right now that I would take. But we'll see what happens on the open. We see that volume come in. We saw it yesterday. That volume came in and started selling almost immediately. So we'll see what today brings.
Yeah, we did leave that opening range at the dead ass high yesterday. Trend day to the downside at an important inflection level, waiting for new information. Might be a challenging trading day today
It
for all of our
is.
NASDAQ traders. And we are still
Well,
inside that 5-minute opening bar in crude oil. No execution here just yet with that. But all right, so there we have it. We got through all the charts. Thank goodness.
Hogue, whether it's a challenging day or not, there's something that some people might say that makes everything better. Yesterday was National Potato Day. JD, what's today?
Oh, you're gonna like this one. If you thought National Potato Day was great, well, it's time to bring home the bacon because today is National Bacon Day.
Oh,
Wednesday, National Bacon Lovers Day. You can mark the day by experimenting with bacon in every meal you cook if you want, or host a bacon potluck with everyone bringing their favorite bacon-inspired dish with a recipe card. Sounds like a party to me. You can share your creations on social media with the hashtag National Bacon Lovers Day. Fun fact, hundreds of years ago, the word bacon referred to any cut of pork, not just the salted cured part. It came to mean cured pork belly later on. And now the options include turkey bacon and plant-based bacon, which isn't real bacon, right?
no.
But anyway, BLTs for lunch sound like a fantastic idea to me. Carl
I would
Hungersphere in the
agree with
chat
you.
make us a bacon mean, huh?
With yesterday being potato day and today being bacon day, I may have a loaded baked potato with
There you
bacon.
go.
Why not? Why not? National Bacon
Jay,
Lovers Day.
you had me at bacon.
Oh,
Dolby says turkey bacon is a lie. I got some turkey bacon in my fridge. It's not that
It
bad.
is.
They've made it better. It used to taste like cardboard, but they've improved the recipe, so it's not that bad anymore. All right, but JD, who
so
do we
there's
got
no.
on the calendar for the day? Who's trading with us today?
We got another good one coming your way, folks. I see him in the green room. Mr. Doom is in his lazy boy. Dakota's coming in also. They're going to be joined by Jack, Andre, and Hogue for Fast Markets coming up right after this. We got Hogue coming in for the morning recap at 11 a.m. Central Time. Trade with Topstep starting right around 11:15. Coach Jay and Hogue, and a third mystery guest yet to be named. We'll keep you updated on that. 12 o'clock Central Time. Hogue's coming in with one of his heroes, one of Hogue's heroes from Topstep Season 3 VIP. Yo Pops. Yo Pops is going to be here. What a great name. Yo Pops.
I know, right?
1 o'clock. Top quiz. Jack and Bonnie will be here for that. Rising Star at 1:15. Andre, Chad N. You all know Chad N. And me. I'll be joining in for that one also. Closing out the day and Power Hour. We got the ladies takeover for Power Hour. The Salt Lake City Sniper Mandy F will be here, joined by Dolby Time and Andre. Dolby is back in the house. Dolby has joined the chat. Dolby will be on TV later today. All right. A lot of tradertainment on your way today, folks. Plenty of it.
Thanks, JD. Hogue, I think we left some time for the checklist.
Yeah, today I'm looking at the emotional journal.
Okay.
Robin Bain was talking about journaling yesterday, and we had a little bit of a conversation about journaling is not just the facts of the trade. It's not bought it here, sold it here. Here's what I made. Here's what I lost. It's more about trying to learn something about yourself in every trade that you take. This was something given to me by a trading psychologist I worked with a number of years ago. I fought it, didn't do it for 2 weeks. He was going to fire me as a client until I agreed to do it. It's not that difficult. One of the first things that we want to say to ourselves before we get into any trade is this in my best interest? Is this in my best interest? I find that if you're about to do something impulsive and you stop and you just ask yourself out loud in 1 second, is this in my best interest? You might be bringing yourself out of some emotional actions and bringing them back into cognitive decision making. But trade number one, mental, physical, emotional. Before the trade, an entry, during, exit, after the trade, comments. These are not big fields to be writing a whole bunch of stuff. You want to just record as much information as you can in as little time as possible, so that at the end of the day, you can say, okay, trade number one, I remember this trade. I remember why I took it. what happened to me inside while I was in this trade, before and during and after, at entry, at exit, all of these things. Feel your way through the trade the second time that day. Every trade you double feel your way through, you're learning much more about. You're going to find patterns in your decision making by using this. One of the patterns I found that if the trade was a layup, it had a lower probability of success. If I felt it was a layup, it had a lower probability of success. If the trade made me a little bit nervous, there was a higher probability of success. You may find similar patterns, and it will go a long way. You do it in helping you determine the difference between an impulse, an emotional move, or an intuition, something that's coming from experience. Emotional moves tend not to be the best. Experience and intuition, much better. So think about doing that emotional journal. And of course, I'm expecting everybody to have done the trading checklist today. I'm going to nag you until you get it done, because you don't get to play if you don't do your homework.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Hoag. If you can, Hoag, while we're going through the show, if you could put a link to that emotional trade journal in the chat. I see some traders asking for that. I think you can get it on the Topstep website, but we'll get the exact link and share that for you. We got fast markets coming up in about 5 minutes here. We are still in this gold trade. JD, this is a spot where I was saying maybe we add, but that rejection up there, maybe we wait for that volume to come in for the New York session. Also, crude, still no trigger, right? We're still right in that 5-minute opening range in crude.
We are. We've graduated to a 15-minute opening range in crude oil. Actually, a 20-minute opening range. I bet this turns into a 30-minute opening range breakout in crude.
Oh my goodness!
I'll keep you guys posted on that. We're working our stop to enter 62.60 above and 62.40 below. Still trading inside. We're smack dab in the middle of the opening range right now. So
smack dab.
I'll let you know when we trigger.
This overnight inventory is getting to us in gold here. Still a buy as long as that opening range remains the low of the session, but I don't know if we add to it here or add to it higher. If we continue the move to the upside, we don't really have any delta. Flat delta, basically. We're sitting at the point of control right now in this gold trade. Let's just sit with it for now, gentlemen.
Sounds good to me, Hoag.
Okay. So, yeah, Jay, always a pleasure. Going to be with you back together again here before too long. We'll be back together at 11 o'clock. Looking forward to that as always. JD, always a pleasure to be with you as always. And we'll be back together again later on today. So, folks, it is just about time for fast markets. We're going to be moving there relatively soon. As always, I like to kind of talk to the top of the chat in the morning. Shubham, Dan Trader, Guerrillionaire, Dozer, Command 86 and 2. Have not seen you for a while, I don't think. It's great to have you back. Man Caves, Walter, John Jones, Charles Oberholzer, and as always, make sure that you breathe every day. May stay hydrated, stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading. And every day, make sure you pray for peace. Very excited about fast markets today. Dakota and Doom going to be hanging out with us and seeing how things are going. And hey, we're glad you're here too. Thank you for joining us. Don't forget to like, share, and tell us how things are going, man. We like hearing from you. Let's get down to fast markets now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
It's 2.5 minutes until the open. And remember, Andre, if that bar's not bending, you're just pretending. This is Topstep TV. Take it away.
Wow. Wow. I like that. Especially
I promise it ties in.
On National Bacon Day. Wow. Very well done, Jack. Welcome everybody to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. Lower right-hand corner, that handsome devil, Coach Dakota in the house. Lower left-hand corner, number 51, number 43 on the big board. Also making $1,300 yesterday. Doom in the house. Jack in the
Woo.
upper right-hand corner. If the bar don't bend, I'll put that in the book later. Let's get right into it. Mr. Doom, welcome back. How did you make the $1,400 yesterday? How'd it go, man? Traded well.
Necessity, Andre, necessity. I got chopped up Monday. I had to come back on my game, man.
Survival, man.
Also,
Survival.
Hands of wet paper. Emotions, man. Emotions. I couldn't hold my winner for too long, and I kind of got into not too late, but a good spot for the downtrend. And I just decided take it, call it a day. It's been a good day. I like Hoag's journal. I felt exhausted, like emotionally drained, and I knew that my next decision probably won't be as wise. Just walked. Had a wonderful afternoon. Later on yesterday, I met with Gabe and we shot some pool. Hey, Gabe,
Ooh.
I played pool, and that was about it. I got nothing today. We sellers look a little bit exhausted at this low, but looking at yesterday, who am I to tell that they're exhausted? We wait, we see, we take something, we trade it. You know how it is.
Okay. Yep. Oh, love it. Good stuff. Doom. Let's go to Mr. Dakota. Dakota, how's it going? Thoughts on the trade coming into this Wednesday? Are you going to say just buy the dip? Are you going to say buy the dip here, Dakota?
Not yet. Not yet.
Okay, very good. Very good.
Maybe in a few minutes. Maybe. Minutes.
All right, what are your thoughts coming in this one?
I mean, it's Wednesday. It's hump day, right? Tomorrow we have some inflation data. We're looking at Jackson Hole. So maybe we do see a little bit of a chop day, consolidation day.
All right. 10 seconds to lift
10
off.
seconds. Here we go. 10 seconds. Jack, thoughts. Last trade in the ES, 64.28. Thoughts coming in on this Wednesday, Jack?
64.20, very important.
64.20. All right, we are now open. Let's take a look at these prices. Again, house Dow just shot out of a cannon again, 45,077, and still cooking the upside. House count did get triggered into a long in crude, now long 5 micro crude from 60 to 60. House count also long 5 micro gold from 33.82. A couple bucks in the money right there. The NASDAQ here pulling back just a bit. Last trade, 23,409. Coming up to overnight VWAP at 404s. ES popped up to 64.30 in the orders. Pulling back just a bit, 64.25. Doom seems a little bit more selling here in the NASDAQ. Any prices of interest that you got your eye on here in the first 60 seconds of the trade, Doom?
Break and hold under 320. Or a straight shot run up to a 23,500-ish and maybe start selling from up there. Maybe.
Okay. Maybe 320. Very good. Dakota, any prices you got your eye on? You let the price action
right
talk
now.
Here.
I think
still selling off.
I think it's just let's wait and watch. It's a wait and watch kind of day. We're seeing a little bit of selling pressure to start this opening bell. And tomorrow we have some inflation data and then the Jackson Hole. No major levels. Once we start picking a direction, then possibly a level on the long side. Maybe these 518s all the way up to 600s even. It's a decision zone. We're in a decision zone. I'd rather just wait and see and then be patient. I know, Hoag, your weekly kickoff level is around these 420s, right? Here in the NASDAQ. And so maybe just watch this thing chop up. Be patient. Wait. I'm in no rush.
I like that. Like, all right, more song coming in here.
Yes, we're right at the decision zone. We're at 6,400 exactly in the SPX right now.
Ooh,
day before, or the symposium starts today. Powell talks Friday. I'm waiting. Once we get through here, I want to see if we can take out the overnight lows first. I'm not just going to buy this right here. Let's see how it reacts. I think if anything, I'd want to be short right now.
Okay. Overnight lows, 64.12 half is what I'm showing. Pull that back a little bit. We got more selling here in the NASDAQ, 23,377. You heard Dakota ask Hoag's weekly kickoff levels. Well, where can you find those? I'll tell you where. Pin at the top of the chat. Topstep daily levels. Those are updated and refreshed before every New York Open. Click on that link. Have a little real estate on the screen. It is looking heavy. Or do you want better? Go ahead, Dakota.
No, I'm just saying now I'm starting to see a lot of momentum to the downside throughout the big tech stocks. Tesla's now taking a dump. We're starting to see a lot of selling pressure now come in.
Yes, we are. Or you click on the indicators tab, top of Topstep X, type in Topstep daily levels, have them slapped and overlaid right there on your charts on Topstep X. But yes, we're seeing some more selling coming in here. 23,372 last trade. Again, overnight lows.
JD said that I would mention it, so I will again. Palantir getting manhandled again. This is one of the more stunning downward pushes in a stock that's had that sort of market cap. So I'll be keeping an eye on that.
How
Kind of
bad
my
is this
sentiment
getting?
barometer.
Are they getting
You see
completely
Intel,
smoked?
Jack?
What's up?
Intel's taking a dive.
Wait a minute.
Down
I know the ticker
5%.
up.
I thought we're buying them. Hold on. I thought the
Well,
U.S. is
it's
getting
been
long
on
Intel.
quite the. What is the Intel ticker?
Oh man, I missed it.
INTC. It's just broke down below $24 a share. It's down 5.5% now. 5.6, 5.7. It's going.
I mean, something
It's going.
something important. There's probably news. I mean, they're in a very precarious situation with is the U.S. buying them, etc. But if you look at like even a 15-minute chart, it's been shot out of the cannon the last few days. This will
Dow.
right now we're seeing prices we haven't seen since 2 days ago in Intel.
2 days. Dow shot out of Canada here. Dow pushing new highs, 45,113. Seeing some selling. We did see a little bit of a bounce there in the NASDAQ, but more selling coming in here. Doom is looking heavy in the NASDAQ. ES.
I'm looking to buy this, to be honest. I'm looking to buy this, but not yet. Not yet. It looks appealing here on this 15-minute candle. It's the first 15 minutes, but not yet. Thinking about Intel. Now they're going to be migrating, right? Moving production and facilities in Europe and the States to avoid the tariffs and so on. Where do they get their money from? Because I'm not an economist. I don't know how that stuff works, but I really wonder, how do they acquire the capital to make those that migration or expansion, you can call it. I think Jack, you might know. If you can help me out.
Know.
How do we get the money? Can you say one more time?
Yeah, right. How do they get the money to migrate like facilities in the States?
How does the United States get it, or how? Sorry,
how Intel will get the money? Don't they just sell the stock and?
Well, I mean, traditionally you would either issue debt or you would, make money as a company and use it for your capex, like the Mag 7's doing, or in Intel's case, maybe they'll get some fat subsidies from the government.
Ooh,
who knows?
Okay, those fat subsidies.
You see, I didn't know that. You know that stuff. I always wondered, how do they get their money to make those moves? Besides, loans against their assets.
Good question. I didn't know that answer either.
Right.
Well, once companies don't generally see once you release your stock in like an IPO, they don't really raise money from there unless they have to, because that involves issuing more shares, which will hammer the stock price. Companies do buy back stocks because it's a more tax efficient way to give money back to your investors. But yeah, once you've done your offering, generally it's by issuing debt, or in the best case scenario, you make cash as a company and you use that money. And yes, government subsidies.
So far,
I wish the government would subsidize my trading.
Hey, for real. All right. Hey, we got some more selling coming in here in the NASDAQ. Still pushing lower here. 23,000. Okay. 360. Looks like buyers are going to try to defend these 360s, 370s. And Dow still pushing high here. 45,117.
Because the government to subsidize your trading, you need to get much bigger and then make yourself like a necessary part of the financial plumbing, and then you can do that.
You mean too big to fail?
Okay, become a large liquidity provider, like really big.
Yes, real big.
Hey, sky's the limit.
Damn right
Doom and Co.
Doom and Co. Indeed. But did see about on the opening bell in New York session, we saw crude sell off all the way down to call it 62.38 and turned right back around
That'll
to
be hilarious.
62.54. What, Doom and Co? I like the sound of that. Hey, Doom, you're saying
People
you're
investing
saying,
in any form that's called Doom.
Doom, yesterday you were locked in. You had a tough Monday, but you had a hell of a Tuesday. What was your mindset going into yesterday?
I was actually chit-chatting with people on Discord and missed the first leg down. I saw the setup with the end of my eye on my other monitor, and by the time I flipped the screen, we already printed a 50-point candle down. I was like, oh, no way I'm chasing this. And I just waited. I built a decent position. It made the move down. It definitely gave me the sweats. And yeah, it was a good trade. Good trade. Yesterday was a good day. Clean setup still. Good sell off. Very good sell off. Could have made more, but it coulda, shoulda, woulda. Doesn't. You take what you can get. You work with what you have, and make sure you're around for the following day.
Damn right. Always trade for tomorrow. 5 down days in a row for NASDAQ?
I think so, since that one high on Thursday.
Yep, heard Hoag talking in the opening call. Just made opening all-time highs. What, last week, Hoag, when Hoag's ready to jump on in? Come on in. But yeah, just made all-time highs in NASDAQ and the ES, what, a week ago or so. But yeah,
Blink, we could be back up
for
there.
now. We have that stickiness around 64.20. So like this really is the decision zone, a rock fight, if you will.
Yeah, I'm
There's
not
a
saying
question from
anything
the chat
too crazy.
that I want the answer to. Also, how'd you get the name Doom? It would be a great ticker for like an inverse ETF.
I used to be a goalkeeper as a teenager, so I would bring in the Doom on the field, and it was a password from a game for a Sega Genesis called Doom Troopers. Used to play that a lot.
Wow.
It just came on the soccer field like, Doom, get up, Doom, bring the Doom. yeah. Hey,
You're a
That's
goalkeeper.
awesome.
I like that. Okay, did not know that. I thought it was from the game. I figured it was from the video game, Doom.
It was for a video
Yeah, I
game, but
thought
we
so
were
too.
all, the boys in the neighborhood, we would play like video games together, visit each other at the house and such and such. And it just kind of followed me.
Right on.
All right, yeah, we got Crude pushing higher here still. $62.63. House count long from 62.60.
I'll buy
I
one.
believe.
Here we go. Just one micro.
Okay.
Risk
Price?
361.5, and my stop is at 316.5. Just one micro. I guess I picked that ideal moment for the thing to just keep on writing down.
It's just one micro.
One micro.
Just
Gotta try the waters.
Just a taste.
Selling off. Dow did
You see
turn
now,
around
if I sold one, it would have went up.
Man, you got that jaded trader in you, man. You got
PTSD.
I love it. Yep. Nothing really big on the tilt right now.
I
Going
think
from
the
6-1?
market makers were watching the show on Thursday when Jack said that if we go to all-time high, he retires. We haven't made another high since then.
It was PPI. That was the PPI
Yeah.
day. Oh,
Well,
God.
the hammer of justice may wait, but it comes for us all. That's what I'll say about that.
I think we could break lows now. I think we could make a run after these session lows. Maybe we make a run at 290s would be an area I'm interested in.
Okay. Why 290, Dakota? We're trading 23,350. What are you seeing down at 290?
I mean, 23,300 is a nice round number. A lot of times I'll see the market hit like the 290s, 280s level and then find a little bit of support, maybe a bounce there. It's just psychological. That's it.
Very good. Doom still in this? One micro, I like it. You said 361, right?
Yep, 361.5.
Okay. Gold tapping on those highs. Gold trading 33.86. High a day, 33.88.
Okay, I got long 3 micros with Doom right at 63.20 to start.
63.
Sorry, 64.20. 64.20.
Nope. All good. All good. 6420. Oh,
burst of some buyers stepping in there.
yeah, there was. 50-50 on the tilt. Nothing on the ladder just yet. Take a look at the calendar. What do we got here on the calendar? We do have EIA. Crude oil inventories, about 45 minutes or so. Waller's scheduled to speak at 10 a.m. Central, about an hour and 15 minutes from now. Got FOMC minutes. Got Bostic later on this afternoon. We got a 20-year auction. And, of course, the wayward headlines will be on high alert for. I did see the president is now going after Fed's Cook. Does want Cook out as well. So Cook and Bostic both in the crosshairs of the president. 23,350 last trade NASDAQ. Yes, 64.18. All right, upper left-hand corner of the screen. Hashtag fast markets. Hashtag power hour. Again, hit us up at TopstepTV on the X. Let's see how everyone is celebrating National Bacon Day. Yes, you heard that right. Is that only here in the States? It's got to be. There's no way the rest of the world is celebrating that. But let's see how you're celebrating National Bacon Day.
It's good. Bacon's good.
There it goes.
That's good. Oh, here we go.
Now it is gone. That's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
they
looking
just
to
sold
buy
that
one more at
up.
4 or 5.
New lows, NASDAQ 23,328.
We're going. We are
Gold pop,
going.
big pop in gold, pushing higher, 33.92 just printed, and this could be headlines. Big pop in gold, equities selling off.
House accounts long gold.
House account is long gold, but we are selling off here. This might be a headline. Selling off here in the NASDAQ. Typically, we see a big pop in gold, and you see downward pressure on equities. Could be a headline. We'll take a look here, but continue to sell off in NASDAQ, 23,322. 319's trade. I was going long 5 micro gold from 33.82 half.
Yeah, we're picking a direction here.
What happened?
Tesla's now down 1%.
Oh, yeah,
we were hovering around.
What do we got? What do we got?
There's more money on 300s. Yep, I'm out.
Okay.
It broke under my level. And I ain't chasing this.
Yeah, we're picking up
I was
steam.
looking to short
Yeah, we
under
Yeah, we
320.
are.
New lows. We just got into the 200 handle, 23,297 just printed in NASDAQ. ES closing in on 6,400 even. Last trade, 6,413.
Ooh. There's no headline,
good
huh?
trade.
Everything's
I haven't seen anything.
all these big tech stocks are down at least 1%.
Yeah. So yeah, I cut that a bit ago. Just took $117 loss there.
Nice risk
We're gonna
management.
hold and go, but yeah, now it's new low.
All right.
So I'm glad we took that off.
All right, they're hammering this thing. New lows ES 6410 just printed. Down about 15 points, 18 points in ES since the bell rang about 15, 16 minutes ago. NASDAQ down 120 points since the bell rang. Just printing new lows.
Still did not take out the overnight lows in the ES yet.
What do you got for overnight lows? 09s?
Yeah, overnight low is 8.75 if you want to be pedantic, but yeah.
100%. Wow, more selling here in NASDAQ.
Now we're gonna
NASDAQ, they're just hitting the bid.
Yeah, they are.
Hey,
Nvidia's down
that's why-
2%.
That's why you take reversals with a very tiny size. Because you're trying to be first on the potential change of trend. You want to do that with like 5 minis or go full booming, like go full port. Chilling.
There's volume behind this. There is volume behind this sell off. Red candle. More selling here in the NASDAQ. 23,277 new lows there.
Counter down 4.5. Intel still going down.
It's tilt. Nothing heavy on the tilt.
So what a good trader will do here. I guess wait for the pullback.
Yeah.
Will
I'm
we get a
waiting
pullback?
for a pullback.
All right, we got crude cooking now. Crude just about to print new highs, $62.68. Yes, looking heavy. All right, new lows. Well,
Not yet.
Not yet. All right, 64.09. Missing my tick here. Like some stops did go off. Markets are moving right now. We got oil spiked up to 62.72, pulled back about 10 cents now. 62.62 trades. Tilt is pretty even right now.
Microsoft is having a good time.
Hovering around break even, huh?
Got 5 down days. 5 down days in the NASDAQ. You're looking to make it 6. 6 down days in a row. A little bit of a bounce here. ES not bouncing, definitely not as much as the NASDAQ. NASDAQ back up 15 points, now 20 points, trading 23,295.
I'm short from 86.
3,286. How many? One?
My finger on the close button. Yeah, I'm just one mini from 86.
All right. Looking for another push
Looking
down
for
here.
continuation.
Yes.
I left a bid at 259. If it comes down and pick me up, I'm still kind of looking to buy into this, just because we extended a lot. And
Right.
it's a price I'd consider that we could bounce if it comes down there and takes it. Joe, what am I risking here? 59 to 45, about 7 points.
All right, more selling coming in here. Like we
Wow.
make me
Okay,
new
I'm
lows,
out.
new lows. Let's trade.
I am
Nice
out.
trade, coach. Very nice one.
All right,
Now
new lows, new
on the
lows.
ES.
Yep, here we go. New lows, 64.08 quarter in the ES. NASDAQ pushing lower as well, 23,260. Now 59
might.
quarters. Damn.
I'm in one micro.
Got that for your long, right, Doom?
Yep, 259.
259, thank you.
7 points.
Still think-
Very tiny trade. If it doesn't bounce here, I give up on longing this.
Wow. What is happening?
I still think
What is
we
going
have more room to the downside.
Yeah, they are smoking bids right now,
I'm
everyone.
out.
They are smoking bids out. Okay.
It's a very small risk
Yep.
trying to catch a bounce.
Good
Yeah,
risk
this is
management.
panic. I don't know. Would you guys consider this as panic selling? 2 full 15-minute bars of straight anvil falling.
Yeah, more than what we've seen.
Yeah, it's
We've
definitely
seen more,
conviction
you're right.
behind this.
Nvidia's got to be down like 5%.
Yeah, Nvidia's down 2.
71 and a half, and I think we open at about 175 and 2 cents.
It's been
$4,
straight
yeah.
down since the opening bell ring. About 20 minutes ago, NASDAQ's down about 200 points. ES since the opening bell ring, it's down about 25 points. Made new lows in the ES, 64.03. Wow, more selling coming in here. They are just smoking bids. We're closing on 6,400 even now in the ES. There we go. All right, wow. Okay, we are really selling off here.
There's still more room to the downside.
Tilt.
After this impulse down, I could not disagree that there's still more room to the downside.
Yes. There's volume behind this.
I could see low 100s, 23,001 100s,
kinda
like the
hit-
lower 100s, like 130s, 120s.
Wow.
Kinda
NASDAQ's only down
hesitated-
1%.
Hesitated
Putting
to
it in
short this
perspective.
earlier in pre-market.
Yeah. Appreciate it. That's true, Dakota.
Yeah. Put it in perspective, right? NASDAQ's
Lows.
down 1%, and then we have like Nvidia down
Wow.
2.5, Tesla down 2.5 now, Amazon's down 1.8. So there's still, we could be halfway. This could be only half the move so far.
Palantir down another 6% after
Is it
10% yesterday. Yeah,
How's
low
the
150. It
VIX
was trading
looking?
190. What's up?
How's the VIX looking?
The VIX right now is up, but not like it's still at low. It's at 16.3. That's like we haven't really seen the panic yet so far. It was hovering.
your
It
answer.
was below 15 last couple days ago.
I mean, it's up 4%.
Yeah, and very aggressive.
Sure.
selling.
I guess for me it's hard to call anything panic when the VIX is below 20.
I agree.
Mm.
Very aggressive selling. First to 20, 25 minutes into this New York session. Look at the 5 minutes. It's just been all red bars. Pushing lower here. Take a look at 10-year yields. 4.3%. Crude.
They have been
Crude is-
remarkably calm.
What is going on with Crude? Now Crude's getting smoked. Crude 62.42. More selling coming in here now. ES. New lows ES. New lows NASDAQ. We just broke into the 23,100 handle. Needs 6,400 even the ES. 63.95 just printed. Where is the selling? Where are they taking this to? Dakota, you're looking at 23,100 perhaps?
Yeah, 120s, the lower 100s. It's a zone,
Sure.
120 area. Like this is our pivot back
Wow.
from like August 5th, August 6th.
Damn.
That
Okay.
we could just keep going. We're still only down 1.25%, so more room to the downside, I think. VIX still popping. VIX almost up 7%. So we're moving in that direction of
We are moving. We are alive.
Yeah.
Well, what we got here in the ES?
Yesterday I was talking with some of my guys, and I told them that at 22,600, I'll start buying back the market. Oh, there's a little bit more room.
Yeah. You
Gotta
see
go
there's been a
zoom
couple
out.
hundred contracts come in and chase this market to the downside on the NASDAQ.
They're just hammering bids.
Level right here, right now in the ES at 63.88 around here. You can see them on the hour charts where we topped out a couple of times, bottom out a couple of times. All I got at the moment. That's also Hoag's. Oh, sorry. This is last week's low too. Okay, this is interesting.
Somebody knows something. And
What-
you guys
yeah,
been
this
talking about
is-
that symposium. Yeah, I'm hands off.
I'm with you, Doom. I'm with you, man.
The rumors I have seen coming out, which means they're not really rumors if I hear them, but like it seems that people are leaning towards apparently Powell, those that seem to know, is not going to give too much clarity on what they're going to do in September. He doesn't want to box himself in, and that in itself could add to the uncertainty.
He did this on FOMC too. He did this back in July as well. Definitely hit the data dependent. Definitely a little more hawkish tone. If you took a look at Fed funds, we were above a 50. I'd say 60% probability of a pause after the Powell speech or press conference back in July. Is that so? That's what you're seeing, Jack? That Powell is not going to show his hand?
No, I kind of agree with that too, because he probably doesn't know, they got to be data dependent.
Right.
What is up with the, like, I saw those headlines just as I was coming on, but okay, so we got, what are they going after Cook for?
Look at that. Look at that.
The name of it. All right, new lows here. More selling.
Man.
Whoever in the
63.84.
chat, whoever caught this in chat, good job, man. Hold it.
What's the 10-year doing?
Good work. Whoever caught this, good work.
Yeah,
10
VIX
years
is almost
coming
up
in a little, the
8%,
yield.
8.5%.
10 years cooking in the upside price wise.
I like it.
This is all right. We are locked in here on TopstepTV. Yes, we are locked in on these price moves. Again, we are down about 300 points since the opening bell rang in New York in the NASDAQ. I'm now at 23,146. I got about a 40-point pop off those 146s. ES bottomed out at 63.83. And about 40, 45 points since the bell rang. It's just been red candle, red candle, red candle to the downside. There's been volume behind this selling. There is conviction.
Buyers starting to step
downside
in
here.
now a little bit.
Yes, they are.
Everything's coming off its lows temporarily. All right. Now back up to the highs, right? Is that where we go?
If this
Profit
makes
taking.
a V, I'll be laughing all day long.
Where's MP with the treasure map?
Oh, the old V-shaped treasure map.
Yeah.
Gold trying to grind higher here. About $4 off the highs. Did see gold pop. Gold pop first, then we saw a lot of selling coming in. Not that it necessarily correlated, it's just just want to see a big pop in any of the markets. It's looking for reaction.
Nothing. I mean, Microsoft is no longer having a better day than everyone else.
No,
Microsoft's
no.
starting to sell off down to
Yes,
minus 0.5%.
yes, looking heavy.
Is this the pop to sell? Is this the little pullback?
Well, you know they're going to try to puke the longs 1, 2, 3 times.
Yeah, they pulled
So
back to
all
these
the-
200.
Yeah. Wow.
I'm going to switch to MES here.
All right.
My IQ chart has too many levels, too much to look at.
I'll tell you what.
Too much decision making. Wait this thing
downside.
out to pop.
Good risk management.
Maybe
Good risk management.
6,400. Maybe if it makes a 20-point pop on MES, I might jump on it.
Okay.
But looking at it, I doubt it. It's 15-minute candle is scary.
See, the buyers they only got long here. The market's stalling out on them a little bit, and this is where
It doesn't
they
look
do?
done yet, though.
no, it doesn't.
I don't.
When it pauses,
not.
when those long step in, it just stalls on you like that. Like we've seen this in the ES.
Yeah, look at that. Right back down. 50-point swings. 50-point swings now is what we're seeing. Volatility is bad.
Impressive.
Hell yeah, Dakota. Hell yeah. We are locked and loaded right here. We've got 4,100 people watching all across the globe. Staying locked in. Click subscribe. Click thumbs up. Click the bell. Markets are moving on this Wednesday.
And this is what? Just technicals, right? There's no headline coming out. It was just technical.
Well, there's been a little bit of narrative switch over the last week, and I find it interesting that it all happened right after options expiration, the monthlies.
Right.
Everything got held up and then let it go. But there's a couple stories, with Facebook allegedly laying off some of their AI department. Sam Altman said some things about, yes, it's a bubble. He also said, yes, it is the future.
Well done, Sam. Well
Those
done.
things together kind of shook people maybe a little bit. And I think Palantir is the most obvious example.
Target has a new CEO. Oh, that says everything. That's what
They have a bad earnings report.
Yeah, well, yes.
Target gonna
I didn't see how the stock did. I don't have it pulled up, but they're
Sure.
like same store sales and everything else was down, which is not good.
All right.
I mean, we do have the meeting minutes today, but that's typically not a big mover. I couldn't imagine anything in the minutes be very surprising.
There's a 500 on the bid, 63.93, 500 on the bid in the ES filled on the bid side. Buyers might be trying to step in, or really shorts, taking profits here, but about a 10-point turnaround in the ES, 63.93.
Yeah.
55-point power back into 23,200. The seller's going to, in the NASDAQ, the seller's going to try to sell this pop.
I don't know. It's starting to stabilize a little bit. VIX is
is.
down back to 6%,
Volume.
and things are off their lows. So maybe we see some stabilization. 3-bar reversal here on the NASDAQ on the 5-minute chart, possibly forming. Man, that's a beautiful looking 3-bar reversal, though. Right there. Right there. Beautiful.
There you go, Dakota. What do we have? Talk to me. What, why is it beautiful?
Yeah, we got
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, so yep, exactly. So we have this nice sell-off, right? A trend, a sell-off, pullback, whatever you want to call it. We have bar number 1, this big red candle. Bar number 2, which is this doji looking candle. Bar number 3 is the candle that's getting formed right now. So the question is, can we finish above this middle candle, which is going to be like 206, 207? If this current candle finishes above, then technically that's a 3-bar reversal. There's a lot of traders, including myself, that I know likes to just get in as we cross above it. So like right here, right now, 206, 207. Stop loss would be below this, the low of the previous candle. That's about 40 points. With this volatility, that's
a win.
That's a lot, right? But yeah, technically this would be a 3-bar reversal. We'll see how it plays out, though. I'm just still patient, waiting on my hands. I'm up $200 times 5, so up 1,000. And guess what? Guess what? I officially qualify for a payout in these XFAs. Today it's been
well done.
Yeah, it's been over a week. So it's been 5 green days in a row. I could technically finish my day now and qualify for a payout.
Well
Great
done.
work, Coach. I watched
Hell
the show
yeah.
a little bit last night. Great work, man. Also, kudos on the transparency. Dropping statements,
Absolutely.
bring in the receipts, showing executions. Good stuff. I love it. That's how it's supposed
Thanks,
to be
Doom.
done.
Yeah, I know.
In
I know.
my
We're doing that
opinion. I don't know.
combine counter. We're doing the combine counter challenge, and then as I've been trading, and I've been trading these XFAs, I'm still trading some practice accounts, some accounts to just test strategies out. Even though I have these XFAs, I'm still testing things out. I'm still figuring out because I'm not going to say I'm just everything's fine. I still have a lot that I'm trying to figure out with my trading.
Oh, I figured out, or at least for me, that it's never going to be fine. There's always something you got to work on. Get a technical or better execution or better yourself or
Always.
18 was
If
real
not,
Done,
easy
then
Dakota.
to pass over.
yeah, if
And
not,
I
and you
guess
start to
we ain't
become
gonna get it.
complacent, and that's when you start to lose it, right? You
Yeah.
start to lose it.
Hey, when
So we're holding that last week's low to
Go ahead, Jackie.
to the T is where we bounced in the ES. I'd love to see it take it out and push below and see what happens if it can reclaim. But this could also be the V. Who knows?
Is this the big one? Is this the big one? Is this the hammer of justice?
No, the big
Okay,
one
it is
it
not.
won't be vibes. We'll all know why.
Yep. Yes, we will. Hoag, my man, come on in. I mean, this is Hoag. Are the adults back in the room? Happy Wednesday, Hoag. It is lookout below. Thoughts on the first 35 minutes of this New York session, Hoag?
Well, good morning, everybody. Good morning, Andre, Doom, Jack,
Morning.
Dakota.
Morning.
What the heck just happened? What the
I mean-
hell is going on? Well, we had 5 red bars on the daily chart. We tested down to weekly kickoff low in the NASDAQ yesterday, 23,420. We tried to recover. Well, I wasn't really looking for much to happen today because, we're waiting for new information and we're at an important inflection level. I was thinking, well, I don't know if anybody's really going to be making any decisions before any of this information comes out. But hey, I've been wrong before. I'll be wrong again. So don't try and fight a directional market. So we are below weekly kickoff low. We are seeing selling coming in below that level. One of the first things I did this morning, Andre, was I put in the 5 and 10% off the all-time high levels on my charts.
Ooh.
5% off the all-time highs, 22,864. We've got a visual target not far from there at 22,899, a naked TPO point of control, and some other targets down below that. One of the things that we did yesterday is we went all the way through the NFP candle, which was a big up candle here on the 12th. We finished below that yesterday. We just took that out today in the S&Ps. The low of that candle was 23,600. Now we've got the new that weekly kickoff level 23,420. We opened right at it, left the opening range at the dead ass high, and it's been all sellers ever since. Obviously, most of this is coming from the technology side of things, S&Ps. This is again that NFP candle. 23.91.5 is the low of it. Last week's low we're kind of playing around with 63.87, but we're not at weekly kickoff low, and this is the same technical level, same technical area that we just broke below in the NASDAQ. So obviously the NASDAQ is presenting as much weaker. We do have some visual targets down below that level, and again, 5% off the all-time high is a long way away in the S&Ps. That's all the way down at 61.83. When we start coming off all-time highs, I like to put those on there because, as we know, Andre, we're not the only ones looking at those. If we do see price action around those levels, there can be some good opportunity there. Again, it's a long ways away, especially in the S&Ps. Take a look at gold. Gold, we are still long. We had a lot of overnight inventory to the long side. We've got the opening range, this gold bar right here, the dead low of the session, low of the regular trading hour section. It's 33.79. We're still holding those longs, and I think even though we have a failed upside auction above the IB high, which is 33.80, 860, We're holding anchored VWAP off the open. Anchored VWAP coming in at 33.8490. As long as we don't give that up, I still like the longs, but that can change, and we are right back down to that anchored VWAP. Let's see what happens there. Talked to JD a little bit about it a few minutes ago. We'll see what we do.
My lord, yeah, Palantir is down 7% now.
All right,
Holy smokles!
We got 800 lot of the bids, 63.78 in the ES. It's like keep an
Still
eye
more
on
room.
that.
I hear we're at the 120s. We're at these lower 100 level now.
Filled, new lows, 63.77 in the ES, 23,102 in the NASDAQ. Yeah, NASDAQ down about 330 points since the opening bell. ES down about 55 points since the New York session bell began.
ES Delta right now, negative 17,600.
Wow. Okay, so they're just
this
smashing
is all
bid.
time frames acting in concert on this move to the downside. Not that deep in the Nasdaq, not minus 1,700, but you're seeing multiple time frames hitting the sell button in this move. Do not try and pick bottoms in this. Not now.
Hey, Hoag down 5% is 22,864. 864 in the Nasdaq.
22,864. Yes, that is correct.
Okay. All right.
VIX almost at 10%.
Wild.
How about this?
Normal, and we might not be done either.
I'm looking to buy
continuing to push.
60, 23,060 even, just 2 micros. If it comes down, I'm debating on trying to short to it or not. 106. It has been a decider level in too many sessions. I love Hoag's analysis.
The best.
I'll see what happens here.
I got
I'll definitely feel a little late
on the
for the
bid.
party if I try to short it here.
700 on the bid to 63.70, about 7 points to the downside. You got that 900 lot was filled on the bid, 63.78. Yes, gold's remarkably range bound right now.
Quiet.
Scary.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So are bonds. Still around that
Yes, they
4.3,
are.
4.96, 4.296 right now.
Yeah, so about 10 minutes ago, you saw those buyers try to step in. Maybe it was profit taking, short covering. Thought they had the tiger by the tail. And sellers step back in. We might be seeing more of that now. You said minus 17,000 Hoag on that delta? Damn.
Yeah.
We'll see how Jackson Hole shakes out, guys, but I'm not even kidding now when I'm saying that the NVIDIA earnings next week and their guidance is going to be massive.
The markets are.
I'm not even joking now because like there is this sort of blood in the water. There's this vibe in the air that like, what do they say? What's the meme? Is it so over? I don't think so, but we'll see what NVIDIA has to say about it.
If you own it, good. Do you hold it?
I mean, I kind of own it, but like it's already past some of my call options I have on it, so like I wouldn't mind seeing it go down. But like I always thought that a bad NVIDIA guidance on the capex from these companies would be the thing that that burst this, and it hasn't happened yet. Earnings are, it's their guidance that'll be interesting.
Right.
Following up on that Fed Governor Cook headline, if you will. All right, headline: the Justice Department has received a criminal investigation referral related to Fed Governor Cook and is taking it very seriously. It is coming from a Department of Justice official.
Huh.
Yeah. Yeah,
it's a mortgage. I have to look in. Let me look into it. I'll come out with the.
No, all good. No, stay locked in on these markets. Stay locked in. We'll stay locked.
Oh, I mean, like tomorrow.
Yeah, it's seems to be the theme. I don't.
When do we say Cook is cooked?
Hey, there it is, dude. Wow. There it is on National Bacon Day. Cook is cooked. We are about. It's just heavy.
It's heavy for sure.
Yes, it is. Bottom of the hour, we do have EIA crude inventory numbers. Speaking of crude, 62.40 last trade.
Crude just not doing anything.
It's not. Neither is
Do
gold.
something. Yeah. Which I'm kind of surprised, especially with equities
Right?
heading towards
They're selling
5% off
equities,
the
but
all-time highs.
where are they putting their
Yeah.
money? Because where are they? Cash? I don't. Dow. On that opening bell in New York side, Dow was shot out of a cannon, and Nasdaq and ES were having none of it. Right, buyer's going to try to step back in here. It's about a 5-point pop, short covering, and the ES 63.80, about a 63.75.
We still might not be
Right.
done.
I know.
Can we
I
see
know.
23,000 evens? That's a big round psychological number we might run to.
Not far. It's definitely the realm of possibility. Again, about 350, 370 points in the NASDAQ since the opening bell rang. Yes, down about 50 since the opening bell rang in New York. Take a look at some of the other markets. Crude trading $62.42. Gold trading $33.85. Tilts 50-50 pretty much across the board. $700 lot down there on the bid, 63.70 in the ES. I might go get that.
This 5-minute chart is giving me anxiety.
Doom, are you
Yeah.
long?
No, not yet.
Okay.
I'm willing to buy 23,060 even and risk 40
Yeah.
points on it, and not a tick above that.
Yeah, there's a comment in the chat from Thomas Tanka. Seasonally, this is probably the weakest time of the year for equities. I think more September, but there's a lot of Europe on vacation right now.
Isn't that usually the case?
It-
Hey,
What May? Isn't it sell in May and go away? Isn't that one of them too?
Not a tick above.
I didn't
All-time
work
highs in
this year.
July. All-time highs in July. I love it.
Yep.
Santa Claus rally. I remember it was a couple Christmases ago. Marcus got absolutely smoked. It's getting a little heavy here. They're tapping on the lows again in the ES, about a point and a half from those. Some new lows, 63.76. Went off the lows there. Buyers are trying to hold it here. And desperately trying.
I still
Just
think we
look
keep
up.
going lower.
And new lows.
23,000 might be a
New
big
lows.
magnet.
New lows. 23,000 even. Yep, we're about 85 points to go.
Hey,
The NASDAQ.
also 22,880. Also a big magnet. It's funny how the market will tend to revisit. That's why I use different colors on these levels. These are probably from a month and a half ago.
880s. Yeah, that's Hoag's. That'd be 5% off all-time highs in the NASDAQ. 864 to be exact.
Market remembers price. Man, Palantir down almost 8% now. AMD
Yeah, and as
4%.
mentioned,
Some more. There we go.
that's
There's
after
more.
like
There's
10% yesterday and 2 or 3%
more and more and more.
a few days
Yeah.
before that.
Look at this. Take a look at the NASDAQ ladder. Anything down here, the NASDAQ, very, very thin. New lows, new lows, new lows.
I should have shorted it into the 60 and like
One step in front of it.
here, but could have.
We'll pop in
If-
10-year price here.
If you're not short, don't try picking bottoms.
True.
Yeah,
I like 60. I have it marked, and
Yeah.
it's coming close. See how it goes. It probably the last time trying to pick a bottom today. Also, my scroll is wearing off trying to chase into this chart.
Gold is just not having any of this, Hoag.
No, it's not. It's It's just like a big yawn. We're getting pretty close to weekly kickoff low in ES, 63.68.
Yeah.
Ooh, there's a
By
nice
the way,
bounce.
There's your
Yep.
Dude, what price are we looking to get
Congratulations to
long?
The Economist
60.
published an article on August 12th. The title, Palantir might be the most overvalued firm of all time.
Saw
Congrats
that.
to The Economist.
I saw that headline.
You win this round.
Now, did
Blind
Jim
squirrel.
Cramer say to buy the top? Is my question.
He could have.
Yes, he did, as a matter of fact. I'll give him
No
credit, though.
way. Come on. Really?
He's been saying to buy for a while now and that, so I guess he's still in the green. But yeah, he was still pumping it last week.
So we're looking at 6 down days in a row here, fellas, in the NASDAQ.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nope.
No,
Oh,
we're still
Volume's
having a
back, man.
positive August, right? August is still. We're only halfway through this August rally.
Buyer's gonna give it a
Nvidia's
shot
down
here about
3.5.
20. Yeah, 20 points off the lows in the NASDAQ. And now 30 points. Again, bottom out the NASDAQ, 23,063. Sellers just came in. What's Delta at in the ES, I mean, it wasn't minus
Negative
17.
80, negative 18.4.
It's growing. Okay.
Yeah, we got some buyers stepping in now.
Yeah, they're trying.
Buyers stepping in.
It missed me by 2 points.
They've tried. This is 1, 2. All right, we're about 50 minutes into this New York session. Buyers have tried 1, 2, 3 times. Just trying to tiptoe.
Third time's a charm.
I mean,
Maybe.
Oh, if that's the bottom, your weekly kickoff low is pretty awesome in the ES.
Yeah.
What is that?
If.
Yeah,
If.
weekly kickoff low. If.
It helps you limit risk.
Yes, it
We
does.
saw our NASDAQ about 50 points. 50 points off the lows that printed. Now NASDAQ trading 23,108. You see a
Man.
volume in the green on that. Okay, they're going to give it a shot here.
If it misses me by 3 points on ES, it's okay. 3 points on NASDAQ when it's selling off like 20 points at a 500 bar, man.
They're going to give it a shot. Take a look at the
See,
tilts.
after this pullback, I'm not so confident I want to buy it down there anymore.
Hey, Dakota, congratulations on getting to the level where you can get paid. Are you going to take a payout, or are you going to keep stacking up those bands?
Good.
Wow, nice ball. Oh, well done.
That got me. That was
well,
I did not expect that one.
Nice.
So yeah, I'm doing this. It's a challenge. I'm doing this to become a better day trader. I've talked about it on my social media, on like Twitter, on X. I've talked about it here and in slow markets. I really want to do this to show traders, going through this process and taking a payout right now. Since my goal is a live account, I'm going to continue to build this buffer. So even though I can take a payout, doesn't mean I should. And just looking at my account, so once we get to my screen, there it is. So my total P&L is $3,200, and we have that trailing drawdown at 4,500. I'm gonna just be patient, wait, follow this process. I know that I'm gonna have bad days, and this gives me the draw. Like, still, I have that $4,500. That once I get above $4,500 on this, I know I am copy trading 5 XFAs, so it's like this times 5, right? So I'm up $15,000, $16,000. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait and build a buffer because I need enough, capital to manage a drawdown, because there will be a drawdown. But the ultimate goal is a live account. The Combine Counter Challenge, it's to get to a live account, then take a live account payouts, and then $100,000 in that live account. And in order for me to do so, I do need to have a decent amount of buffer. And yeah, this might be just a hot streak. So as of right now, no, I can qualify. I can take a payout, but I'm electing not to.
What was the
I like it.
minimum payout for Topstep? Was it $250?
You mean the minimum payout request? Like,
Yeah, the minimum you can take out from your account. I think it was like $250
I'm not sure. I'm not
that you
sure.
can request.
I know the minimum for a day now is 150. So for a day to qualify, you only need 150. I'm at 200.
Right.
That 150, that $50 is a big difference. So
It is. It is psychologically and also P&L. Imagine you get
Yeah.
this by 3 points on your take profit to get the $200.
Yeah, 150 for 5 days. Yes.
The minimum payout request is 125.
Oh wow!
Ooh,
Oh,
okay.
coach, you can do that just to put the stamp.
No, last time I did, I traded for like 3 months and I had like $250,000 in my account. And then MP's like, you should take a payout. So I took out 150 to pay for the data fee.
Nice.
That's
Nice.
right. Now data fees are included.
Yep, now it's
All right.
included, so I don't have
Buyers are giving it a shot here. 90 points off the lows in the NASDAQ. 22,151 last
Man, I can't watch
trade.
this.
Doom 58.
Every time I put a limit order, it misses me. If I go market, it gives me the heat. There's nothing in between for me. If I go market, it's always give me the heat. Limit orders never get hit.
NASDAQ or ES trying as well to creep this thing higher. 63.84 half. Last trade 10 points off the lows. I call 14 points off the lows. Heavy selling the first 45, 50 minutes. This New York session. 71% long in the NASDAQ tilt.
Yeah, I'm not.
Yep.
I'm not up
zooming
for
out.
shorting
We're
this.
just down 0.75% in the ES. We're down 1.4% in the NQ.
Yeah, I'm still not up for shorting this right now. VIX is coming
Maybe-
off. Everything's starting to come off the lows. So maybe we stabilize and consolidate here for a little bit.
Sellers.
What do you think about 220? 220 looks decent, or maybe a little bit above. Me being overly optimistic on this pullback, like in the
Too
250s.
short? You're looking for a short?
Yeah. Yeah. up
I
there.
mean, if I was short now, like that would be where I'd want my stop loss. And we know how stop losses could be a better entry. That's for sure. Yeah. No decision by me though.
Are we convinced we put the lows in? Crude number about 5 minutes.
Halfway
Can we put a
convinced.
poll? Can we put a poll up in the chat? Put a poll up in the chat. Have we
Yeah, I'm
seen
not
the
looking
lows
for it.
of low of day in the equities? Have we seen the lows? Have the lows been put in? Yes or no?
It's a
All
bold
right.
statement.
I'm gonna say we're closer to a bottom than the top.
Have the
Well,
lows
gee,
been put
Dakota,
in
it's
for the
down
day?
300 points on the day.
Only.
Bold call.
I think there's a decent chance that we put in a lows. But never. I'd say more than 50%.
Billy, well done. 50-50. That's how you do it, Billy. 50-50. We have well done. I like it.
Hey, Billy got game, man.
That's right. We got those lows in the NASDAQ, 23,063, 90 points higher from 80 points higher from there right now. Low of day in the ES, 63.70. We're about 11 points higher from there. There it is. Our lows of day in for the equities for today.
Oh wow.
This one could. I'm going to say.
People are really not thinking it's low. I think
say
there's a
yes.
decent chance.
I'm going to say
can.
yes. I'm going to say yes.
It's pretty remarkable how steady, like the bond investors, traders are just waiting for Powell, I think. Just completely not moving much at all for these past a couple days while we've had the sell off. The Fed watch rate has stayed around the same thing, 85 of a 0.25% cut, 15 of none.
Yep, gold, bonds. Not doing too much. We got that crude number. Okay, crude number in about 2 minutes. Again, house account is still in both Micro gold, long 5 micro gold from
Oh, okay.
33.82 and long 5 micro crude from 62.60. Through all that, gold and crude staying remarkably stable.
Mm.
Gold is
34
up.
tick regular trading hour session range in crude oil,
Go figure. How about that?
right?
Why not? Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm not so confident on buying 60 even after this pullback. I took it out. Yeah. That was what I was looking for. It didn't pick me up. I won't leave it there just to get run through on the way down. If.
Big
If.
if. All right, 90 seconds to that crude number.
As far as I know, we can stay here till the end of the day. Everything is possible.
Anything is
this? Absolutely. Okay, so yeah, the forecast is a drawdown of 850,000 barrels. Essentially nothing.
Yeah, Micro Machine's right. It's when we see those other things not moving so much, is that he says it's not a broad-based sell-off. That's correct. It's just hammering the sort of tech AI sectors that have been the driver of a lot of this rally, especially in the NQ.
Well,
Here we go again.
we might get the answer to that poll question
Here
here.
Yeah. Here we go again.
About 2 points in the ES, 2 points away from new lows. We're trading 63.73, 3 points away.
At least we slowed down a little bit. We saw some green for a few seconds on the 15-minute chart.
I know. I'm out here putting the poll out. I'm putting the poll out. Hey, did we put the lows in?
Well, we've migrated down to our next sort of round number in the SPX. We're now trading just above 63.50 in the SPX.
10 seconds crude. 10 seconds crude number.
Gary, you got me. Right as I was saying that, Gary came in.
Oh, look at that.
Free falling.
Crude. Big miss on this number. 6 million barrel drawdown. They were not even close on the forecast.
Wow.
6 million barrel drawdown. They were expecting 800,000.
All right. Now we can rally.
That job.
There you go. Okay, here we go.
Get your clicker ready.
It doesn't look like we're going to break the lows
big
yet.
pop. Huge pop in crude. Popped up to $62.80. House count is long.
It doesn't look like we're going to break the lows yet. Looks like we could hold this for a little bit longer.
Well, as mentioned, we could get another rock fight here around 63.50 in the SPX.
Yeah, we might.
Uh-oh. 1 point away. And again, it's coming.
A nibble long looks
now.
a little attractive here.
They're trying.
Gold's found a bid.
Yes, it has.
Yeah.
What's going on?
A little, yeah. I'm tempted to get into
look out
maybe some
below.
long micros at these 80s, but we'll.
And congratulations, we can close that poll. Close that poll. Congratulations to the 57% of you that said no, the lows are not in for the day. We just made new lows in the ES 63.92 quarter.
Just
Forgot
barely,
to say what
though.
market.
Wasn't
What market?
Yeah. Just equities. Are we just going to downtick the lows there? Like that? I know, Hoag. That wasn't as convincing.
Failed downside auction?
Hoag wasn't that convincing there.
No, it wasn't.
Again,
I'm also kind of looking at this 5 minute here. If it makes the 3-bar off the Bollinger Band, it will be much more.
Yeah, I'm long 5 micros.
What, NASDAQ, coach?
Yeah, yep, 5 micros in the NASDAQ. I like that. I'm playing the range right here.
Right around 100s?
108. 108. Looking for a nice bounce. I could be wrong, but
you got a target
the risk, right?
This got to get better than 60.
crude right back to 62.52. 30-cent retracement there.
Jeez.
Yeah, this is counter
just-
trend. That's why I'm doing it with a small size.
Mm.
These micros, not the mini.
Would that be see money, take money?
Martin, I know. Gotta be.
5 micros, I'm going to scale out and maybe trail it if we do get some buyers stepping in towards 150. But I'm not seeing that dramatic sell pressure yet in these stocks like Nvidia, Google, Apple, Tesla, Amazon. Kind of just hanging out here.
Yeah, the way we downtick the lows in the ES, well, tepid, if you will.
Too high. Too high.
This is this. Palantir down 8%. Palantir down 8% now.
Marvelous.
Oh man. Yes, by the way, what's Hoag, how we look on that delta? It was minus 18,000. Then we saw a little bit of a bounce. Seller step back
Negative.
in there.
Negative 17 right now.
Okay, so there's still
Negative 1,000 in the NASDAQ.
Okay.
Mm.
Go to long
Yeah,
5 months.
We have negative delta in gold divergence. Negative 1,100 right now.
Going on right now. A lot going on. 1, 2, 3. This is gonna be the fourth time's the charm for the buyers. Certainly hoping so. Again, NASDAQ from the opening bell is straight down 400 points. ES first hour trading down, call 50, 60 points.
Yep.
ES.
Really quick to clarify, Michael, it's a rule if the indices, if an index is down equity index is down 5%, not a single stock or something.
On the day. Yeah.
And we're not
Okay.
near there yet. by any
No.
means. We're down 1.6% in the NQ.
Man. Damn, Hoag. ES is going to try. ES rolling over again. ES is rolling over. Trying to.
Come on.
This.
Dakota, you still long those micros?
Yeah, 108. 108 Hoag is where I'm long at. 5 micros. Looking for us to come back and maybe test these 150s again. Consolidate here for a moment.
Buyers are trying to step in here. Again, 50-50 on the tilt. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
We need to hold back above 100.
Yeah, this is tense right now. This is the moment of truth. Consolidating. Are we putting in a base, Hoag?
We could be. I mean, watch that kickoff low in the S&Ps. Didn't know it at the time, but it lines up nicely with the SPX level.
Yeah, it really does, right?
Yep.
63.50.
Another 900 lot there to the downside in the ES on the bid, 63.67. If that does get filled, that would be new lows. We got 900 lot there on the bid. About 5 points away from that.
Good eye, Andre. Good eye.
You just the one that taught me that. I never looked at that shit before you told me, Hoag. There's an 800 lot. Why are we going towards it? We should be running away from it. It took me 2 years to unlearn that from trading euro dollars. You see big size in the euro dollars, or paper as we called it. The market would run away from it or lean on it, and
everybody lean on it.
Lean on it. 800 lot pulled. Oh, they dragged about 10 points lower now. 63.57 now. Bid 800
357 for 800. No, nothing
357
lower.
on 8. Nothing.
No higher.
That's what our friend putt 78 900 times. Still hanging in there. Okay.
Yeah.
It's sideways right
Come
now
on,
in these
gold.
90s.
It is sideways. It is sideways right now, Dakota.
Makes me
I gotta ask you,
want to
Dakota, you're
chase
long.
it.
You're long right
Yeah.
now. You're long right now, Dakota.
What's that?
No, you're.
Yeah,
I'm
well,
saying you're
long
long.
108.
You're long. You are long right now. It's
Correct.
you time stop this. You just commit to the CYA. Commit to your stop.
Right now it's the CYA. Like I said, I'm watching
Gotcha.
to see how these markets react. I still
Mhm.
like it. I like it. I'm just gonna follow this process
Crude's
and see if we could
insane.
push back up to those 150s.
Okay,
I might reduce like a couple contracts if we do get a push above these 108s. But so far, so good. I mean, I'm not seeing anything alarming right now in these big stocks. It could change at a moment's notice, though.
I know.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Triple M,
Know that.
MMM in the chat. Sideways market is thinking, well, what's next? Same thing there. And Crude's wild. Wicks wicked up to 62.80 off that big miss on that EA inventory number. And then wick down to 62.40. What's going is long?
With the draw in inventory, you'd think it would go higher, but quite often with crude oil, it does the opposite.
It did right off the number, and it's
Knee-jerk?
just turned around. Yeah, knee jerk. Thank you.
Failed
Yes.
upside auction.
Failed upside auction.
Okay, I'm going to close it early. I closed that one early. We're starting to see some more selling pressure. I don't mind getting back in.
Mhm.
It's easier for me to get in than to hold it.
Geez, how many times I failed to do that and really paid the price?
Many, I'm sure. Many
cut-
do.
And it just sounds so simple that you can just get back in.
I know it's hard to do, though. It's hard to do.
Heads up. Oof, man, oh man. We got volume building down here, Hoag. Let's take a look at the profile, the ES. But
Yeah, we do.
we're trying to hold these 60s.
Yeah, that was a good cut.
Volume.
Yeah.
It was, Dakota.
That was a good cut.
You knew you were going counter trend.
NVIDIA failed. NVIDIA failed. Google, everything's pushing back towards the lows. No, so now it's like we could run these lows.
You think we go test 23,000 evens? It's not going to be as clean this time, is it? It's not going to be as clean of a sell-off this time.
Palantir gunning for back-to-back down 10% days.
Damn, really?
Over 9% right now.
All right, new lows, ES, new lows, NASDAQ. Here we go. Look out below. Doomed, you get your fill?
No, it's at 60s. Now, after that pullback, I'd rather be cheap than sorry. I'm looking to buy 11 and 13.
Dakota?
Yeah.
Nice cut. Hell of a cut.
Thanks.
Well done.
Hey, it's sometimes the best loser wins, right? So I'd rather take that cut than holding it.
Well done.
So to rehash real quick, people are like asking what's going on. There's kind of three. I've mentioned two of them, but there's like three stories I'm kind of pointing to of kind of why sentiment's changed this week. The first was Sam Altman saying that he thinks essentially that is a bubble, probably. Like, yes. He did also say, but it is the future. He compared it, which you don't want to do, but I guess his company's not public yet. So why not throw some shade to kind of how the internet was during the .com bubble? Was it a bubble? Yes. Was it the future? Also, yes. It was just early. The second is about Facebook laying off some executives in AI and stuff like that. The third, which I haven't mentioned yet, is there was a paper kind of reinforcing the same thing out of MIT that suggested 95% of organizations investing in generative AI have little or nothing to show for it. Not one thing, but together it starts to show like a narrative, and you can see why we're getting a little bit pulled back to earth on some of these AI names. Now, this could just be a normal, it's probably just a normal dip to buy. Usually it is. But if it's
After
not,
with
Andre,
hindsight, then- with hindsight, it's a normal dip.
The big one.
Yeah.
Oh,
the big
Again,
one, I'll tell you what, Andre, if Nvidia has bad forward guidance for CapEx
we
expenditure,
yeah.
sorry guys, it's over.
Well,
Like,
well, I mean,
I'm not saying it won't be like the if you were around in 2008, 2009, that was otherworldly. We thought, the ATMs were going to stop spitting money. It won't be
Yeah.
like that, but all of these companies are trading at huge price to like sales multiples and stuff like that, and they're going to get rocked.
I mean, Palantir's down 9%.
it's the Bears. That's the bear in you. Those are the Bears. That's the Bears in you talking right there. But yes, that's next week. Nvidia is next week, Jack.
Yeah.
Yes, it.
Okay.
Oh,
Yep.
I'm not talking about the big one, Risk Lover, but your name is Risk Lover, so I have to be careful. I'm just saying that next week Nvidia's earnings are a big deal.
This should be interesting. We have Waller scheduled to speak in about 15 minutes at the top of the hour. Let's see what Waller has to say.
We're not
Well,
seeing a lot of
we're not-
momentum below this low yet.
It's gonna be. I guess gonna turn this into grind lower mode now. That's gonna make it even more tricky.
So because the
Sorry,
markets are moving so much, we're not doing
Yeah.
news. But Andrea, I might still show that Waller photo if we got it. This is what I was talking about with if the bar ain't bending, you just pretending. I'm pro Waller now that I watched
Waller?
a video of him. Oh, let me check this real
Just
quick.
pumping iron.
Yeah.
That's Waller.
45
Spec.
times 6.
I calculated that's like 315. He's 66 years old, and I saw him do like 4 or 5 reps. I'm pro Waller now.
Yeah.
I
Whoa!
eat.
Don't mess with Waller. Yeah.
Don't mess with Waller.
That's how you get those voters.
Hey,
Yep.
America.
That's how you take care of rates.
Yeah. Lower rates or cut rates based on what Waller says. If you got a problem with it, take it up with Waller.
I'll never forget a video of a guy pumping an iron in a boat in his
I saw this.
U.S. flag shorts and fireworks going off in the boat. Just bump it. It was,
What's going
legendary.
on? Crude? What the hell is going on with Crude now?
It's my favorite 4th of July video ever. While we wait for this to do something, I'm gonna go check the palm trees real quick. Wife just
Very
hit me
good.
up like, what's going on with
All
them?
right, I'm back in at 86.
5 micro.
Yes, sir. Micros. If I'm going against the trend, it's going to be micros for me, Andre.
That's right.
Oh, we tagged
And
we
it's
kick off
going to
low.
be quick. It's going to be quick. I'm just watching this and seeing if I could catch a nice rally, and I'm not.
Yeah, they're gonna grind this lower. They're gonna make this painful. Look at new lows in the ES. Yep, new lows ES 63, 66 half.
Minus
New lows
300.
Nasdaq. Okay, new lows
minus
Nasdaq. We're closing in on 23,000 even,
Yep.
about 40 points to
Still
go.
going
23,044 last trade. ES
1%
trade 60.
ES. Down 1.8% NASI.
That's it.
Yep.
Feels like more. Keep things in perspective.
It always
They're gonna
does when you're
grind.
watching it.
Yep. Kenny Harris says, "What the hell is going on?" We are selling off. It's one of those. Would we call this an orderly sell-off, Hoag? Would you call this an orderly sell-off?
Yeah, I mean, we've been saying for days it doesn't seem like it's panic. It's just grinding lower. That's kind of some of the way it grinds up, but it seems to be accelerating now. This is probably the closest to panic today as I think we've seen since we put in the all-time highs. Here goes gold.
Oh, wait. Oh, what's going on in gold, Hoag? New highs.
Flight to quality, baby. Flight to quality. Long 5.
We in?
Yeah, we're still long 5 micros
That's
from the
right.
open.
Hell yeah.
I got stopped out on that
Oh,
crude
did it
trade.
get filled?
no
I'm
sense.
still not seeing anything panicking here in the NASDAQ from where these lows are. Like, we just ran those lows, but buyers are slowly starting to step in.
A few times now. Seen it a few times.
I know.
Unreal.
I was
I would
thinking
just put a
about
new
45. Didn't push it. Better be cheap than sorry. Trying to buy this.
Yeah, nice cut there, Dakota. Crude making new look out below. Crude $62.30. Gold.
And again, it does the opposite.
That market is a mind of its own.
Hey, Hoop just slacked me saying to appease him. Can I please show cattle chart? We're at all-time highs.
A what?
All-time highs in cattle. Look at this beautiful
Ah.
daily chart. Look at this daily chart.
Ah.
Unbelievable
Wow,
stuff.
Trend is your
Go down
friend.
to the hourly. Yes, all-time highs in cattle.
No more $40 briskets anytime soon.
Headline here: Trump considering firing Fed's cook for cause. Wall Street Journal. More than that. You can fire. Okay. You can fire Cook.
You can fire him for cause. That's why I want to read more about this for tomorrow. Is a similar thing to what they floated with Powell for, like, general contractor Powell. I haven't read. I don't know what the alleged mortgage thing is at all, so I'm hesitant to comment on it.
Fair enough.
But you can only fire Fed members for cause.
Gold's waking up here. Is 33.92 last trade. House count's long from 33.82. Wow, what a morning! What a morning! Got Waller scheduled to speak at the top of the hour in about 10 minutes.
On the bright side, no hurricane outside in Florida yet.
There you go. Your boots on the ground there. I'm glad you said. Well, I think this is a good time. Let's bring in the tip of the week here for Topstep and TopstepTV. This is very apropos, if you will. The market is always right. And right it is. Seeing that today perfectly. Understand that we are in the market's environment, not the opposite. Man, oh man, it's going to be more true. When we say the market has to do this, it sure as hell doesn't. And read what the market is telling you and trade what you see, not what you think. Hoag, we are seeing that front and center today. The market is always right. And what we mean by that, getting long, the market's selling off. Look, this is a great example of how the market is right. The market's going to do what it's going to do.
And it's something that like newer traders do a lot, right? You get a market that's directional one way, and it becomes either too expensive to buy or too cheap to sell. So you start trying to pick the bottoms. That's why whenever days like this happen, I'm always all over just saying, don't fight it. If you don't catch it, at least don't fight it, because you can burn a lot of accounts trying to fight a directional market. I've only known a couple of people in my life that were talented enough to recognize big changes like that and to be able to take advantage of it. Do not fight a directional market.
100%. What was open interest in ES and NQ coming into today? Just out of curiosity.
All right.
Were they short?
So S&P's added 15,000, and I think that, let me see if I've got the final up here just yet.
Yeah.
Okay, so the final is up. So the S&P's added 10,000 contracts on a down move. All right, so that is on the daily here, new selling, right? This was a new selling. Okay. That is good for a continuation to the downside. The NASDAQ, however, has been on the daily chart here. Just take a quick look. NASDAQ, we've seen 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, now what is this? 6 days to the downside.
Yep. Heads up.
Yesterday we lost 6,300 in open interest, but that's as we were approaching a kind of an important inflection level, the weekly kickoff low, right? Yep. So what we were looking for is some sort of decision, either rejection below weekly kickoff low or rejection above. Well, we saw pretty quickly here this morning as we opened, the opening range spanned the weekly kickoff low, and we've seen nothing but sellers ever since.
Yep.
So the open interest has kind of been waffling on the way down. It hasn't been very aggressive. And yesterday kind of includes that because we lost open interest on the way down. This was long liquidation. Now
Yes,
we're
it
finally
was.
in a level where we are seeing probably new shorts coming into this market. And those new
Agreed.
shorts will be deliciously eaten up when this market turns around and begins to grind higher.
I'll fuel the rally.
Whenever that is.
Great stuff, Hoag. We are grinding lower now. They've turned this into grind mode now. The first 45 minutes, hour into the New York session, it was sell, sell, sell with volume and conviction. And now we're just seeing this thing grind lower. We saw this in April. We saw this in March. This is tricky. We're going to see some of the bottom pickers, if you will. Get stopped out, and continue to push lows. We're closing at 23,000 even. There's some more stops going off there. We are at 23,037, now 035s in the NASDAQ. We blew through 6,400s in the ES, now trading 63.64. We got to go give these tests. How about that pull? Are the lows in for the day? Jeez, what was that?
We can see 23,000 even.
Yeah, Fed minutes say crude continues. Crude selling off. Continue to sell off after that big drawdown. Got AHAR lot down there at 63.57 on the bid in the ES. Points. 9 points. What's up, Doom? How about this day,
waiting
man?
on my favorite reversal setup, where reversal means that it makes that prolonged pullback, but it's got to be so patient on this. It's very tempting, and tempting is wrong. I've been proving that being early on these, it's just wrong. It's going to be this 5-minute bar. If it closed green and we hold, I'll probably buy the next one. Otherwise, I'll keep my bid where it is.
So when people ask if there's room to the downside, I just wanted to pull back for a second here since we're making big moves. If we go to my charts real quick, here is the SPX. It's in like quite the channel right now. If you pull out the daily, wait a second, there we go. Take a look at this. This is going back to 2018, 2017 at the beginning of this. The highs of the 21 boom. I just arbitrarily, I already had some of these lines in here, touching here, but you'll see we came up right up and touched it. So is there room to the downside? Yes, there is very much room to the downside.
Oddly, also, world and political environment is onto it too. Like the last sell-off we had was COVID, correct? What you have on your daily chart? Oh wait, that was the tariffs. Yeah,
Yep.
That was the tariffs.
How look where the tariffs
up so perfectly.
Remember the VIX?
Things are kind of.
The thing is, Doom, it was just so scary to buy it at the time. But like looking at this, this is where your line would have been. From here's the COVID lows. Here's the tariff lows, the 2022 lows. It's a pretty big spot for it to turn around. But I don't know if you take that as a day trade.
Oh no.
All right, well, our scheduled to speak in about 4 minutes. Speaks at Wyoming Blockchain Symposium.
Ooh, that sounds fun.
Yeah. So they're in Wyoming. All right, buyers are going to give the old college try again if it's just short covering here.
I'm clearing these out. Just having offer out there. I'm waiting for my favorite reversal setup, which would form that what Coach Dakota calls a 3-bar reversal here. And if it doesn't do that, it's either straight shot down or we chop up here and we have a Fed speaking. I don't want to participate in. Which,
we might just drop lower too.
Yeah,
let's go whip up 50 points up and down and just punish everybody and sit right back at 45. As far as I know.
Hoag, any sign of a base being put in here on the buy?
No.
Any sign? Okay.
No.
Nope.
Matter of fact, in what is it? Let's see. In 2 minutes, we are going to open below the initial balance low, and it's all sellers from there. Initial balance low in the S&P is 63.70 even. Initial balance low in the NASDAQ 23.063 even. And if we open this next 30-minute bar below that, we're going to leave single prints. And as long as those single prints stay when we don't get back up to that initial balance low or get back into the initial balance, it's still all sellers from here.
Now, uptrends.
Now, we don't
As
have
far as
bad
close our eyes
bets
and
here.
buy it. Do we close our eyes and sell it?
That's a hard thing to do.
Yeah.
It is because
Very
Click,
hard thing
click
to
and
do.
pray.
Having in mind that I had a good day yesterday.
right. Protect it. Doom, protect that
patient.
day.
Yes.
Slow trades. Obviously missed the sell-off. Oh, rather not show up to the party if I'm going to be that late.
Party to the party. We got the 5 points off the lows in the ES. We've seen this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times.
So I just wanted to highlight, Nassim commented, in 2 weeks, we're going to be at all-time highs. I am keeping this. I have that screenshotted. It's on my desktop. So to give you kudos if it is.
It will. Who said that? I'm with you. I'm with you. Can we put up a poll? Can we put up the poll? Will we see all-time highs in 2 weeks in the equities? Equities. Will we see all-time highs in 2 weeks? Well, hold on. It's Fed. Yeah.
Done it before, could do it again.
Yes.
Okay, I'm trying to long here again at 54.
Yeah.
And
I'm waiting for this 5-minute bar to close.
okay.
Okay. I'll keep an eye out for Waller. What if you end?
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, I'm in at 54.
54.
Boom. All right.
Close some at
We close out the
60s.
single TPOs in NASDAQ. If we can accept back inside the IB, the low might be in.
Okay, there you go. Could have took long. 2005.
Is that like 70?
Let's see if we could get back up. I want to see us get back up to above that 100 mark.
Waller does not comment on monetary policy. Does not comment on monetary policy or economic outlook in prepared remarks. See if there's
He's probably scared to.
Right?
Well,
all right. I got in because weekly kickoff low and we're going into the initial balance here, Hoag. Let's do it. It's worth it for a small trade. Oh, I got to put on more.
What we got?
Only had the one click. We guys got 3 MES for now.
Last trade 63.68.
All right.
So we get
it all comes down to now.
Preempt. Yeah. Well, what price did we get, Jack?
69.5.
Okay.
We're not risking much at all because I want to give myself 3 strikes on this. Only risking $100 for now because it's a bigger,
I'm into.
obviously, Hoag, if it is the IB thing.
Here we go. Here we go. Do my price.
61 and a tick.
061?
If we,
Yeah, 061 and a tick.
Nice fill. All right, how's it got long? Doom long. Dakota long.
Is that good or bad?
I'm just reading the teleprompter here. I'm just reading the teleprompter. We get 70% long on the NASDAQ. We do have that poll cooking.
Oh no.
Boom.
That's not good. If it is that biased, that's never good.
Freaking love it.
Gold turned around a little bit. $4. Or we can kill the poll. How about that? Well done. Will we see all-time highs in 2 weeks? It is 50-50. Yes and no. Shout out to Billy. 50-50. Jack's keeping the receipts on that one, so I'm with you. I think we will.
You gotta get back in and stay in that initial balance, man.
Yeah. I'm fine taking a couple small paper cuts because like
Sure.
I mean, Nvidia is holding a little bit better off the lows now, so I'm okay with this.
I got my favorite reversal setup, and you guys jumping in on it as well is extra confirmation for me. So let's go, Cucumba. Grant us the dinero.
Kakumba. We got dude in the house. Kakumba number 43 on the big board. Made 13, almost $1,400 yesterday. Pro ball trading here. You can grind this thing higher. He got the reversal pattern he's looking for. Took the long.
It means often that we're just going to surpass exponential. I use a 50 MA. It just means that this a relative low won't bring in the short setup at exponential for continuation down, and probably it will reverse on the higher time frame that I use, which is 50-minute. Now, if this runs into 23,231 and we long, it's going to be great. It's going to be a great win and short there. But it's been not even 5 minutes into this trade. Let's not get too overly optimistic buying the sell off.
Yeah.
Starting to see some buyers step in like Nvidia and Apple, but it changes fast too. It could change very fast.
Yeah.
Hey, let's hope the late short guys for this party getting a little bit of heat here.
They're trying here. Buyers are trying. I should say we're about 8 points off the lows in the ES. Now about 9 points. NASDAQ about 30 points or so. 23,075. Nice trade there. Crude bottom out at $62
here in these 70s.
Any thoughts of shaving some of the position in profit?
Okay, here we go. If we hold this, I would add.
I like that. I was just thinking about taking one out, and you said I would add. I like that. Let's see.
Nvidia's almost back in the 2%. Yeah, buyers are stepping in. Are they buyers or are they short? Are they just covering their shorts?
Well,
taking profits.
Hoag, what's Delta saying?
As long as it keeps going up, I'm okay. Whoever it is.
Whoever it is, it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Delta minus 15,000 short covering probably.
There you go, short covering. Well, why did we think it's short covering? I think it's short covering as well. We saw that Delta minus 18,000 or so. Now it's to minus 15,000. Yes. So those shorts are coming in when it's minus 18,000. Those are market orders hitting the bid. Sellers. And then when you see it go back to minus 15,000, those are the shorts covering. So this could be some. Okay, so if you guys, it is short covering.
I took some profits here in these 80s.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like a retest of these 120s, 130s.
I'm going to trail one just for being a good, apply good trading behavior.
Okay.
Grind this thing. Here we go. They're grinding this thing.
Here we go.
Can we accelerate? Can we push higher here? We're now about 60 points off the lows in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ coming to a round number, 23,102. Now 104's trade.
Let's go, Cucumba.
Cucumba. Make sure the
Hey,
stays.
look at the 50-minute. It's a big green candle.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trailing one, very tight.
I got 2 micros going still.
Okay. Dow's turning around and pushing higher here.
Okay, I'm out on one.
This trade, fellas. Take it away from here. You guys
one
got it.
One. Putting it. I'm going to trail this out too. But I'll be looking at the 23,124 because I was initially thinking about shorting up there. I'm just gonna keep an eye on it. And hey, good trade. Ooh, alignment in the market.
Needed this one. Nice trade. Nice trade. What's that P&L, Dakota? Nice trade.
I'm back to $200. That was
Positive. Well done.
one hell of a journey.
Oh, yeah. It's one of those markets. Dakota was long from 23,054. Got out around about 50 points higher. Nice trade.
I'm trailing this.
Micros, man. The
It's
power of
gonna turn
micros and
around.
managing your risk.
Keeps you alive. It keeps you in the game. Lets you catch. When you catch it, you catch it. They're willing to be long. They're willing to lose money and willing to be wrong, being long, right? But they managed their downside risk. They managed downside risk. They saw the setup. They saw the reversal. Got back in long. Now they're able to cover those losses and now get back into the green. Pro ball trading right there. Well done, Dakota. On Doom, Jack, we are still in this.
I'm in with one micro.
Okay.
I'm over my loss on the day and a couple of bucks. So so far so good.
Oh, that's
This is my favorite reversal.
Manage
if it
the
really
risk.
pans out,
Yep.
we're going much higher.
Yeah, Nvidia's the stocks are starting to find buyers. I mean, look, Nvidia's now up 1% off the lows. Google, we're at least for the short term, right?
Well, I love the rally, but it's killing our gold trade.
Well, this gold is turning over here. 33.87. 74% long tilt in the NASDAQ. Doom did not like seeing that, but hey, everyone's getting long here.
It's my favorite reversal setup. Now the tilt gives me a little bit more confirmation that we could reject here. I'm really going to tighten this. I'm really going to tighten this with the 200 MA on 2000 tick chart. Go back to 2000. See where we're at.
Shout out to the buyers.
Putting a little bit of relative top. That 5-minute cycle is hitting at its end up in the extreme. Now it could stay there to the end of the day and this thing keep on rolling, but I'm out. Covered the 2 losing trades trying to catch the bottom.
Well done, man.
Good day so far, up $88.
Well done. Well done. You're protecting your yesterday. You had a great day yesterday. You're protecting that day.
Hey, $88 more than what I started this morning with. So
you're right.
Now,
Will Beach says, Doom looks so comfortable in that chair. Doom, are you comfortable in that chair?
Yeah, that's why I bought one, man. Now, this reversal setup that I was talking about, my favorite, it's alpha momentum wave 2. Often means that we don't get to short at the exponential. I'm getting a signal short here, but it's kind of half hours. So I'm going to hold off. This could retrace further. Good trade. This is one of my favorite trades, type of reversion to the mean trades. Is it risky like calling bottoms and tops? Yes, but the sexy thing about it is that it happens quick. Like you get the result quick, and if it doesn't come quick, that's a good sign for you to just cut it.
Nice trade, Dakota. Dakota as well. Dakota, your first trade, you were short one mini from 23,286. 286.
Correct. Yeah. That's the difference between counter trend. It's something that just if I'm doing counter trend, it's going to be small. If I was going with a trend when I was short, it was a mini. Will I do it again? Yeah, I'd love to take these trades again. Like this whole entire consolidation area, and what I was seeing, I like the longs. Unfortunately, we did run all the way down to this level into these 40s and 30s before we ended up getting this. So it's that question of like, being patient, being early, waiting for a setup, and then when this move actually happens and take full advantage of it. So that was
I would like to just commend you fellas. The way you didn't get FOMO, you managed your risk to the downside quite well. You guys really didn't get FOMO, man. I would have FOMO the entire way down. And then you managed your risk, paper cut. You got this one in, and you turned it into a green day, jabbing. Pro ball trading here on TopstepTV. Well done. I was going to get this. Well done all around. Click subscribe. Closing at 178,000, dude. 178,000 subscribers. Click thumbs up. Click the bell upper right hand corner. Keep clicking. That was we're not done. We're still in this, correct, Jack?
Yeah, we took one off.
Okay. Oh, great work.
That's a nice thing about like the micros too, is that it'll let you hold. Hoag, I put it back. The stop back at the low of the initial balance. So basically, free trade.
Yep. Nice job.
Well, days like this, when we're putting in like 30, 50.5 minute candles and over, if you're wrong, it could hurt you so quick. Especially if you don't enter with the preset bracket and you enter and you manually drag your stop in, and the thing just shoots against you the moment you hear Coke tell you your order got filled. God forbid, man. You don't want to experience
this
that.
was this was a really good example of how you can find some really good information on the hour and on the half hour.
Mhm.
So we were at risk of having a successful downside auction, and in 30 seconds before that happened in the NASDAQ, we came right back inside the initial balance and opened up that next 30-minute bar. Buyers came in and picked that market up so that it would close back above that initial balance low, and you're seeing the benefit of that. So
I mean,
when we have a successful downside auction, we're going to leave single prints below the initial balance low. Right before that 10 o'clock came in, buyers came in, brought it right back inside, and I said, "That's it. All right, no continuation to the downside. This is a good opportunity for a long." Took it, done. Great trades, guys.
yeah,
Hell
you
yeah.
called it, Hoag. Like, watch it on replay,
Yeah.
chat. I'm gonna have to rewatch this because we were just barely getting in or thinking about getting in, and I just remember hearing your voice just be like, "All right, that's it," and then the market started pumping.
Absolutely love it.
So that
Also,
was
Dakota,
pretty cool.
great job. You got long 5 micro from 23,108, and you cut it. You manually cut the trade. You saw what was happening. You cut it. You cut your losses early. God, the downside management was the key to this game. That's exactly what these guys did. It's pro ball stuff today. This has been a really good fast market so far. We got 15 minutes till the bottom of the hour, which is also the London close. The markets are turning around, about 20 points off the lows in the ES, trading 63.82. About 100 points off the lows in the NASDAQ, trading 23,137. The buyers have stepped in. 15 minutes till the London close. I want to bring in JD for some P&Ls, some payouts, and I want to hear about this crude trade and the gold trade. What's up, JD?
What's up, guys? Good morning. I love when the markets are rocking and rolling like this. We got triggered into long positions on both gold and crude. When those crude inventories came out as a big miss, we got that spike in crude and it came right back off and ran through our downside stop. So we lost about 160 bucks on that crude oil trade. We are still long gold right now. As we see stocks continuing to tick up, we see gold ticking lower now. We haven't adjusted risk on that. Just speaking to Hoag about it behind the scenes, it's still a valid trade. Hasn't been invalidated yet. No adjustment on the risk side, but that could be coming soon if we keep seeing stocks rally. We're still up a decent amount of money unrealized in this gold trade. So we'll keep you posted on what we do with it. All right, let's get into some P&Ls from yesterday. Yesterday's top 5 live funded P&Ls. Here they are, folks. All 5 of these traders trading the NASDAQ yesterday. Nestor G, number 28 on the big board, $8,481. Weighing, number 16 on the big board, $8,410. Kunho, number 10, $8,111. Andy, number 9, $5,188. And Thomas R, $4,784 in profits yesterday. We should see a boost from Thomas R on the big board. Currently at number 175. I bet he's up in the top 50 tomorrow after that P&L. Nice job to these live funded traders. All right, some payouts. We had some nice payout numbers yesterday too. Check these out. Up at the top of the board, our old friend Mr. Wazarek. He's down there on the big board, number 211, but took a $33,333 payout yesterday. Big payout for Wazarek. Yi Hang, number 7 on the big board, $31,000 payout. Our old pal KJ Futures still fighting, jabbing away at it. Number 32 on the big board, $25,000 payout. Sophia C ran into some drawdown. Unfortunately, the last couple of weeks opted to close out of that live funded account. Took a final payout of $19,012. I'm sure we'll see Sophia back in the markets very soon and climbing her way back onto the big board. Big shout out to you though for taking that $19,000 payout, Sophia. I'm sure we'll see you soon. And then finally, Taiwan wraps up the top 5 payouts from yesterday. $18,942 in his pocket. Number 171 on the big board. Big numbers flying around from these live funded traders. 5 figures each. There was a whole lot more payouts that we could have talked about too. A lot of traders taking payouts yesterday. There you have it, though. I will be back shortly with the big board.
JD.
Nice.
Look at this. Closing on overnight VWAP in the ES. 6 points to go.
Did we get in on the low of day? Is that the bottom? Is the bottom in today?
We run the poll.
Yeah, run the poll again.
It is for now.
It is for now. It's trading 6. Thank you, JD. Trading 63.89. 5 points to go from overnight VWAP. About 26 points off the lows. We are seeing a rally. Look at the NASDAQ. NASDAQ 140 points off the lows, trading 23,169. We bottomed out at 23,035. Man, see some Pro Ball trading and insights today. I do say so myself. Well done, well done. We are not done by any means. We are still cooking today on TopstepTV. Dakota is laughing.
I seen that, Doom. You're not going to get
muted. I was muted, man. Anyways, you traders kind of hit me up on Discord and asked me about strategy. And I like to tell them that all strategies work. So about, the execution of your setup and the conviction. Coach trades much different than me or Coach Dakota. Same as Coach Dakota sees different things than I do. But everything works when you right on it. And that's the alignment of the markets. People agree that was a low, and here we go. Kudos to Jack for holding this. Great work, man. Great work.
Thank you. Well done. We just trimmed down to 1 just to now I'll just leave it for the rest of the day. Made up for our boo-boo this morning.
Boo-boo.
I'll be looking to short.
Okay. What's settlement, by the way? What's settle in NASDAQ? Coming in today, we were down 5 days in a row. 5 red days in a row. What is settle in NASDAQ? There's probably still have some more room to go. And ES as well. Let's take a look what's coming up here on TopstepTV for the day. All right. Oh, man. Big day. We got a morning recap coming up after this. Then we got Trade with Topstep. Coach Jay and Hoag. Lunchbox trading with JD and Yo Pops and Hoag. It's a Hoag's Hero. How about that, Hoag? Hoag's Hero, Yo Pops. Oh, it is Wednesday. You know what that means? We got Top Quiz with name. Jack and Bonnie.
Yo Pops.
Pops. Jack and Bonnie in Top Quiz. Then we got Rising Star Chad, JD, and myself. And then, yes. Dolby making his triumphant return. Shout out to Dolby time. Dolby making his triumphant return onto Power Hour with Mandy, the Salt Lake City Sniper, and myself. Of course. Then we got At the Buzzer. Oh, as always, slow markets, the star slow markets right here, right now, 7:30 p.m. Central Time. Dakota, who will be joining you on slow markets at 7:30 p.m. Central Time on TopstepTV.
Yeah, we know who it is. Coach Jay. Coach Jay is going to be joining me. It is Wednesday, so we are going to be doing Trader Stats Review, where we'll have the audience submit their statistics, and Coach Jay and I will review them live on air.
Love it.
Excellent.
Trades as well. Euro close, 8 minutes. Euro close in 8 minutes. Jack, are the questions, are they prepared and ready to go? Can you give us a hint as to what they'll be about?
Well, usually I throw in 1 or 2 things from fast markets, but we didn't show much today because the markets have been rocking so much, but we'll see.
Hey, question. What did you say on the open? What was that? Something about bend? What did you say?
So it was a reference to that Waller thing I was going to show later. If the bar's not bending, you just pretending. I saw that years ago. I sent it to my brother. It was a tweet from Hugh Jackman, actually. A picture of him weightlifting for the Wolverine movie and bending the bar and stuff. Definitely not on steroids. And he captioned it, "If the bar ain't bending, you just pretending." And me and my brother love that. It's like the most hardo thing you can say.
100%. He's a hardo indeed. All right, here we go. Right to overnight VWAP in the ES. Well done. 30 points off the lows. Look at that beautiful
Man.
V shape. If you looked at the chart,
Yeah.
someone who wasn't in these markets all day, you look at the chart and say, look at that. Straight down, straight up. Nah, it was definitely not like that. Here we go. NASDAQ closing in. Who's still long? Who's got some runners on here? Doom? Boda?
No, I didn't capitalize on the cucumba.
Okay,
Kinda
no.
lenny
Hey.
hit. But hey, when it's cucumba time, it's cucumba time, baby. Look at that. I'm looking to short
maybe it's
233s, 250s.
Oh my God.
It's where I'll maybe consider participating for another leg down. Just gotta wait for the setup.
Can we do a chorus of the Kumbaya?
The cucumba,
Yeah, indeed, man. Look at this. Dow's turning around as well. Look at this thing go. Jack, we house count is long from, what are we long from? 63, 69 half.
Yeah. 63, 69 even.
Okay. Yes. Average price of that long will go down as you take profits.
We got
Look
green
at
on
this,
the
Rick.
screen, and MicroStrategies is now green out of all these stocks.
MicroStrategies. Well, Bitcoin didn't really. That was the one risk asset during the sell-off that wasn't really happening. They've had a tough couple days in Bitcoin land. But yeah, found some buyers up about 1% in the spot Bitcoin.
Okay, interesting.
But let's not all
You're looking
slap
to short-
ourselves on the asses yet because Palantir's still down 6%.
Well, they bottom out down 8%. Look at this thing.
It was down
No,
10%.
they were down
close to it.
9%.
Yeah.
So, starting to recover here.
I remember when I started trading, shorting, or getting put options for
Look at this thing.
Palantir was the daily activity. Like every day, just kick them while they're down.
Well, I was a long holder for what I thought was a very, very long time, but I was out of my last shares by I want to say like 117 or something, or 120, and even then I was like, wow, wasn't that a crazy thing that happened?
Yep. Oh, look at this. Closing on 6,400 even. 6,400 even. About 3 points to go in the ES.
Man. All roads.
This thing.
All roads. Do we have a VWAP on someone's chart that we can look at?
Yeah, we've got through VWAP in the ES. We got through that. NASDAQ's got about 25 points to go.
That's what I'm targeting.
Okay.
Just sell it at VWAP.
Let me know if you sell, Doom. I will
buy more.
This at VWAP.
4 minutes euro close. 4 minutes euro close. First red bar on the 5 minute in about 30 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 green bars in the last 30 minutes. And then we're seeing a little red. Here's 63.93. Big old range in the ES today. 70 points. Take a look at the NASDAQ. 420 point range. I have 23,452. That was right off the opening bell. And we bottomed out at 23,035. And we're trading 23,200 right now in the NASDAQ.
Yep. We still have what? FOMC meeting minutes
we got
to come out.
Yeah, we got 20.
Will that move the market?
We got
I'm gonna
Bostic
say
later.
Yeah. Inflation
We
tomorrow.
got a whole concert of Fed speaking.
Mm-hmm. Entertaining conference at that.
Go test 6,400s. 3 points to go there. Euro close. 3 minutes. 3 minutes.
I'm not saying again, I want those 64.20s.
20s were long from 69s. Okay.
Yeah, we're going. We're pushing.
Yes, we are. Gold Gold trade 33.84. Topped out 33.94. 50-50 on the tilt now. See what happens here in 2 minutes. At the bottom of the hour, London will have closed. Also, this week in Power Hour, it's been a ladies' takeover. That's what Mandy, we've had Mandy, Anne-Marie. Oh, a reversal challenge with Anne-Marie, Mandy, Dr. V. Oh, wow. They're going to allow me to host that. Man, buckle up. We'll see how that goes. Reversal challenge. Watch the women dominate here. The ladies take over Power Hour this week.
How many times Mandy won so far? 2, 3?
Reversal? We got the stats somewhere.
Yeah. She kicked my ass last Friday, I think, or the Friday before.
Friday
My
before.
brain is kind of
I
refusing
won
to
last
remember
week.
it. That was last
here we
week.
go.
I got I gotta get. I'll send you the screenshot for the one Friday. But I got to pay myself $50 out of my own Venmo from the
that's
mute
right.
fines.
That's right.
Whatever happened to all those mute fines, Jack?
Yeah, that's a great question, Dakota.
I've been
Yeah,
investing
whatever
them
happened to
in Palantir calls.
I've sent you a few.
You have. We've been using them as prize money for the reversal challenge. We just started that this past Friday.
Oh, okay.
And I
States
defended
of-
my Venmo account. I didn't have to send anyone any of that money yet.
Market's pumping still.
Yes, it is. Now NASDAQ closing
it's
down
been a
overnight
pump.
VWAP. Overnight VWAP 23,000. 225. So yes, wants to go test the 6400s. Yeah, and it looked like in the NASDAQ, it looked like we are going to go get those 23,000 evens. We got 35 points away from that.
Buy the dip.
Back. Whoa. Yep.
Buy the dip.
200 points off the lows now, almost in the NASDAQ and in the ES. 38 points off the lows. This market is a beast, man. You're popping crude. What's going on? Crude's crazy, by the way. Shout out to the crude traders. I don't know how you do it.
Yeah.
Me neither. I'm
Or
gonna
buyers.
look at the euro.
Hey, so, new highs in crude. Something's buyers are really just stepped in there in crude. Printed new high 62.82. Just printed there. What the hell was that?
It always looks the worst at the bottom.
Absolutely. Well, guys, I am going to sign off. I've done enough damage here today. Gotta get ready for the recap. So, great, good trading today, guys. Good job.
Thank you,
Dakota.
Stuff,
You too.
Thank you.
Keep stacking those bands, buddy.
I'll keep stacking these bands.
All about the bag.
While we're at it, take a look at my screen. I'm gonna go ahead and up $200 today. I'm just gonna lock out. I'm calling it a day.
Done, Dakota. All of a day. All of a day. All right, so let's talk about your Dakota. If you got a minute, well, I guess you got a minute. How Dakota? You got 24 minutes. Talk about this journey. Talk about how it's coming along. Right. Went back to the combine. Right, and XFA on the path to live funded. You're in XFAs, eligible for a payout. What are you thinking? Where's your mental at? And what's the game plan, the roadmap?
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it, Andre. So
yeah, please.
Yeah, it's interesting, right? Because I've been struggling in my live account and made the decision beginning of the month, basically, to just say, okay, I need to take a step back, close the live account, get back to the roots. And I remember, I vividly remember I had a phone call, I had a conversation with like MP and some of the other Top Step teams, like, hey, let's do this. Go back to square one. And I'm like, hey, let's do a combine counter. I want to show everything. And then we could see who could get, funded live accounts with least amount of combines. And at the time I was like, okay, let's do this. I've always been practicing combines while trading or practicing in a practice account. And then, Baron's like, I'm going to join you. And we started this combines challenge together. It's rocky start, man. Rocky start. Yep. I'm like, how do we do this? I want to find the most efficient way possible. I'm like, I'm just going to do what everybody's doing. I have the confidence of like figuring out my strategy. And so I decided to copy trade 5 accounts. As you can see, I'm copy trading 5 accounts. My first try, copy trading 5 accounts, it fell flat on my face. I got to about like $4,500 worth of profits, and then it just took an ugly turn from there. And then I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
regroup, redo it. Got 5 new combines, grinded these ones out, and got them to XFAs. But even though I got these to XFAs, I've still been practicing behind the scenes, like testing out a few different strategies, testing out like sizing, testing out this in a practice account, in in a simulated environment. Because even though I'm doing better, I'm not at 100% confidence to say, okay, everything's fixed, right? Because when you struggle, you can't just wave a magic wand and say you're a better trader now. You went back to combine. Okay, you're good enough. No, I still need to go through the process of, hey, I'm trading these combines. I'm going to take it easy. And then I'm still going to work on and fine tuning my strategy in a sim environment outside of these XFAs. So even though I have these XFAs up, sometimes during slow markets, sometimes during my own, I'll be practicing in a practice account or a sim environment, testing a few things out, testing sizing. You've seen that this today. Mini on the way down with a trend, micros when I'm counter trending, and then building positions and just getting back to step 1.
Love it.
It's been fun.
Love it.
It's been fun. And then Andre, I've also been sharing my journey on the socials. That's been fun and enjoyable to get, the community feedback and, share this journey along with the community as well. So I've been posting updates on social media.
What has the feedback been? How just a general tone, general sentiment of
positive, man. Very positive. Surprisingly, I'm just like, okay, they're just gonna chew me out because I'm a coach. I've been a full-time trader since I went for like 14 years. But then I'm struggling with this. I'm like, okay, well, I'm a full-time trader with stocks and options and a little bit of futures. This is pure day trading futures, which is a different beast in its of its own. But I've had traders just reach out to me and say, hey, I'm starting my journey with Topstep as well. I'm going to do the combine challenge. I'm going to try and go through less combines, and that's kind of what I wanted to see. It's a thing of beauty seeing other traders go with me, and some traders even further along than I am. And it's very fulfilling. Very fulfilling. It sucks to take a step back, but it was definitely worth it when I'm seeing the community have that type of a feedback, and I'm seeing improvements on my day trading as well.
100%, man. 100%. Down the risk management today, Dakota. Cutting that early cut.
Story,
when you got
risk
long
managers,
when you got long from one.
They don't. Go ahead.
Sorry. I want to say the way you manage your risk today, and for Doom as well. You got long cut. That trade when you cut from 108, you manually cut it. That's how you save the days, things like that. Then you catch this move to the upside. This Pro Ball trading today, man. Good stuff today. We got house account still long in this ES trade. Doom as well, protecting this up $1,400 day yesterday. Taking paper cuts all along.
Actually, 86 and a half. I'll leave an offer up there for 3 micros. This picked up that cucumba quite nicely, and lately I've been struggling to holding my trades just because I've been jumping on reversals, and they've been paying out. But it's such a market, I'd rather kind of maximize on my win than let it come back to break even or under. This would have been a spot, but not yet. I think we go further up, maybe even over 285. But that's where I'm going to leave my offer and just chill. It worked out earlier. I still got in at the price I wanted. I was aiming for 60s, about 45s. It hit both, went back up, and I caught it at 61. So market is proving that if I'm correct, it will give me the entry.
Love it.
Let's wait and see.
Yep. Got about 20 minutes or so here in the.
I have an offer in to cover the last one, just short of 64.20.
It's been straight up since.
Oh, we got a little bit of a little micro pullback here, but very small. We're good. Go ahead, Andre.
I was going to say, shout out to Tony Tico in the chat. Wow, Andre's horrible host. Give my man a promotion off camera. It's hard to watch. Tony Tico, did you click subscribe? Did you click like? And did you catch that move to the downside this morning? I hope you made some profits today because those markets were cooking. Tony Tico, love you. Thank you for tuning in. in about 19
Hey.
minutes or so here in Fast Markets. We got morning recap coming up next. We ain't done. We
You're
got that
talking
20-year
to the
auction.
future governor of Illinois, friend. Have that
No
in
way,
mind.
man. They all end up in jail. Doom, they all end up in jail. I would never want to be the future governor of Illinois. 6,400's last trade in the ES. You got about 40-point rally off the lows. He made 63.62.
Well,
Look at
now's
this.
a great
Look at
time.
this
We
quote.
can, now that we're cooking, we can hit the rest of the news stories.
Let's
If you don't
do it.
mind, Andre. Let's do it.
100%. This blue. Love this.
Hey guys, we already covered Waller, but just a little update, some interesting charts. Yesterday, the most shorted stocks is tracked by Goldman Sachs. Their basket was down 4.6% yesterday, the largest drop since April the 10th. So shorts finally got paid, and they were getting paid this morning until things turned around a little bit. But this kind of shows the sentiment shift I'm talking about,
Wow.
where it was just
Yep.
buy, and then not so much. We talked yesterday about how Google launched their IPO 23, let me do the math, 2003 or
Remember that.
2004.
Oh, 4, yeah.
Um,
75
well,
bucks.
here it is. This is my favorite finance chart of all time. This is the chart of comparing Domino's Pizza versus Google since it's Google's 2004 IPO. Actually, if you had been in Domino's, you did a little better.
Okay.
Obviously, Domino's started from a much smaller market cap. I think we talked yesterday how Google's market cap was like 27 billion or something at its IPO. But don't bet against pizza. Don't bet against search, but definitely don't bet against pizza.
Good on ya. Good
And
job.
lastly, I want to show this because this is where else. This was posted on Twitter by Sam Rowe. But where else will you see a feature on AOC and Stephen Myran, the new Fed person
Oh, that's
appointed
right.
by Trump, than the Boston University Alumni Magazine? Yes, these are both AOC and Stephen Myran studied economics at Boston University. I think it's just funny for an alumni feature piece that they are both there right now. So
Proud alums. Proud
this
alums.
tickled me.
Please donate. Please donate to our endowment.
Mm-hmm.
If
Yeah,
you
that's
look at the charts,
that's great endowment bait, right?
Both sides. Indeed.
Both sides.
Huh. All right, Doom. We still in this trade, Jack.
Yes, sir.
it's still valid, Jack. I was thinking about shorting here, but it still has that gas. The Bollinger Bands are widening up on the 5-minute, and that's a good sign that we're going to maybe start crawling up slower, but upside and squeeze those late shorts to the party, like
Still
kind of
has-
mentioned. Also, profit margins on pizza. Look it up. It's crazy. I think it costs
Massive.
like $2 to make one, and they sell them from
Massive.
28 and over. Massive.
Yup.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, Domino's, the ultimate tech company.
They are. They are.
It
Met someone at a
You gotta
wedding.
love
market
a bunch
cap
of pop-
matter. Market
There was
cap
a bunch
doesn't
of
really
pop
matter
shots.
if you invest. If you invest in a company, it's like all that matters is the market price, right?
Yes
How
and
much you
no.
control
I
the
mean,
internet.
it gets more into your strategy, but for instance, there are definitely ways that I would approach. Like, I would never put, say, I'm looking to make a. Once again, none of this is financial advice, Dakota. But if I'm looking to make a bet long or short, for instance, especially, I'm willing to put much more money into the company I like that has a larger market cap. And I will never short a company that has too small a market cap because they're just easier to move or get squeezed.
Mm. Even at the IPO.
Both ways, yeah.
Well, I haven't invested in many IPOs. I did famously, I bought Facebook like at the IPO and then
Same.
dumped it because it was changing. I was one of the first people on Facebook, Dakota. And I was like, well, this isn't cool anymore. And I sold it at a small loss. And had I hold onto it, I think I had 20,000 bucks in it. I think it would be worth like, I don't know, $800,000 or $900,000 right now.
Hmm.
Whew.
Remember how they
Win some,
botched that
lose some.
IPO? Remember the IPO? It was botched. Remember that?
I don't recall.
It was there was some tech failures. They listed on the Nasdaq, and there was some failure in the whatever, and the IPO was not a hit. Obviously, it's recovered quite nicely, but yes, they botched that IPO. Okay, we got about 13 minutes or so here in Fast Markets. We got morning recap coming up after this top quiz as well. Let's see what Jack has in store. Let's take a look at some of these prices. 6,400 even. How about that in the ES? Look at the Nasdaq, about halfway back to getting a high a day. A 400-point range. We're about 200 points. We're about halfway there. When we get there.
Somebody in the chat asked me what's the difference in between the bull bands and Kepler channels. Well, mathematically, I don't know. I know how to use the bull bands, but one are bands, the other are channel. So they're more linear than kind of floaty, I would say. And that's the difference for me.
I love you,
Linear
Doom.
and floating.
I have the most unconventional explanation to like market instruments.
It's hard.
And
It's hard. I know. You
indicators
see it, you
and
can't
such.
explain it. 100%. You see it, you can't explain. Like when Dolby talks about a wiggle, I know what he means. The market, I call it the
Right.
market shakes, right? The market jitters a little bit. Yes, totally. You see out the corner of your eye. All right, cool. Get my man James. We haven't heard from James yet today. James, get in here, man. James, where have you been, man? Get in here.
I've been digging in the backyard like a dog. Just out there with my hands digging into the earth for fun. No, I've just been back here working on the show, getting everything going, letting the market do its job and be the star of the show. But now I'm here to tell you about things that you need to know on Topstep TV happening this week. Starting with, are you ready for another Topstep X API session? Well, we've got you covered this Thursday at 1 p.m. when Hoag is going to be joined by one of our Topstep traders, Andy, as he shows off his bots. Andy is a Topstep trader just like you all, and he has been using the API access and Topstep X to do incredible things. If you've ever wondered what sort of tips and tricks and magic you can do with the art of coding in Topstep X, tune in. This is this Thursday at 1 p.m. Ask questions, see how it's done, and learn how you can start to incorporate Topstep X API access into your everyday trading. Also, yesterday, we had Robin Dane on Topstep TV, and if you missed it, we've got you covered. We're going to be dropping a link in the chat that takes you directly to the start of her segment yesterday. Robin Dane, the world-renowned trading coach, was here, and she's known as the Trader's Coach. Robin's helped traders on Wall Street and beyond master the psychology of performance, and she's provided expert advice on sharpening your trading mindset. She also answered questions from the chat, so if you missed it or you want to just rewatch it again, go back. That link is going to be provided for you, and you can check it out. Also, while you're out and look on your phone and you're browsing around the internet, go to Instagram, search Topstep TV, and give us a follow if you're not doing so already. We have Topstep TV on every social media platform you can think of. If you've got a phone and you've got an account, there's Topstep TV waiting for you. If you're not following the Instagram account, you really should be. We've been putting out giveaways on there from time to time. You can check out the latest hits, biggest clips. When Doom locks up his account or Dakota hits that winning trade, we're going to clip it and we're going to put it on Instagram for you to watch later. So click on the link in chat, give us a follow, and you never know what you might see on our Instagram account in the coming days. That's all I got for now.
Ooh.
Back to you guys on Fast Markets.
Thank you, James.
On the gram.
Good stuff.
On the gram.
On the ground indeed. All right.
Well, do we look for a
What-
short here? Is this a pullback from the sell-off this morning?
Yeah, I mean, it's the closest thing to it. We're running out of time. I may... Here, I just took it. So we made about
Nice.
$250 on that trade.
Okay. Nice job.
I'd like to see
How's sound?
190s, 180s test again.
Mm-hmm. 1-8. Okay. Last trade 23,232.
Kind of just chopping around here. I could see a little pullback, possibly.
Yep.
I still like it to run to those, that other options level, like back to
Right.
54.20. But I also have other stuff I got to do once I get off screen today.
Oh yeah, got to get those top quiz questions. Bonnie,
Yeah, I gotta
hope
read some
you did your
quiz
study.
questions.
Yeah, hope you did your study, Bonnie. All right, let's take a look at some of the other markets. What made all-time highs? Was a cattle today? Hoop?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yes.
it was. Shout out to Hoop. Shout out to Hoop, indeed. Crude's been wild. Shout out to the Crude traders. Crude is got a mind of its own over there. We now trading 62.78. Gold
Crude
not
is so
phased
difficult.
whatsoever. Gold not phased whatsoever by what was happening in equities today. Gold trading 33.84.
Ooh, there we go.
Okay. Here we go.
Yeah, let's see if we can
Little
go
bully.
get those 280s,
Bully.
290s.
Here we go.
Jack, you got
Good
out.
cut on
Fred?
that, Jack.
I'm out.
Yeah, Jack.
Great spot.
Jack.
Even though
Man.
smaller time frames are turning bullish here, we could see a run. I pulled out of my offers. I'm not willing to short this, unless we get into those prices and see what happens up there. I'll pull my offer. Gonna chill. Gonna chill.
Like that.
I'm gonna chill.
It could
What
be
in the
trapping
chill?
like short sellers here, and the next 15-minute candle might as well keep on ripping up. Or I'll miss this short, and I'm completely fine with it.
Absolutely. Well, obviously, Hoag's got the morning recap coming up after this. But real quick, Jack, thoughts on Catalyst? We're talking about, perhaps a bit of getting the tap on what the Powell speech may cover. Maybe not committing to a rate cut. Did that spur this? We really didn't.
Sorry, I took a breath.
Okay.
Just as you asked.
Took a breath.
Inhaled something.
Hopefully that wasn't your
1
last.
second.
Please keep taking breaths, Jack. We need you here. That one damn PPI.
Okay.
He was talking about we've made all-time highs. He's gonna retire. No, we need you here.
Now I'm gonna die.
It's sell-off. Nope, do not. I need you here.
No.
The sell-off today.
Well, I don't control that all the time. I think the Catalyst, we got a little oversold there. We got a good, whether it's a dead cat or not. I've been looking at Palantir for sentiment. We had a pretty good dead cat. Well, it's not dead cat yet. Bounce. It got down to like 142 something, and now it's back up to 150. We got pretty extended there. I talked about what I think the catalysts are earlier. This isn't a super clear one, but just a sentiment change. And I think that everything I'm hearing about the Powell speech is that it's going to be ambiguous, and we'll see how the markets take that. It's going to be real fun to have on. Real fun. It'll be fast markets.
Yes, it will. I believe it's 9 a.m. Central. 9 a.m. Central on Friday. We'll check.
Yes,
that.
indeed.
Okay. And we have FOMC minutes today. So if you remember from the FOM, what was that? Something just got something came in on the offer. 200 lot came in on the offer in the.
I just bought one micro.
Yeah, sellers just came in there. Something popped in there, and we.
Hey, I was locked out. But when you're hot, you're hot.
There's the wiggle. Nice, nice way to get out. If you remember back on July 17th, 18th, when Paul took to the podium, the press conference, he was non-committal about a rate cut in September, essentially what Jack is alluding to. The markets kind of called his bluff, if you will, since then. But it looks like he's going to stand his ground. We'll see, right? We'll see. FOMC minutes today, 1 p.m. Central. We may get a little insight on how that conversation went, what the meeting was like. That's what the minutes are for. But right now, a lot more coming. I'll tell you, we are not done.
Yeah.
Volume's back. Volatility's back. Headlines are back.
We got those 190s.
Yeah, we did. Yes, we did.
Yeah, 190s.
Dakota, stay locked up.
180s. Man. Yeah, I'm locked out. I'm over here.
Yeah, you are, man. The trader. Once a trader, always a trader, Dakota.
Carving it up. I caught a few thousand on that.
Very nice.
Yep. Again, we got a 20-year auction at high noon Central. And we got FOMC minutes at 1 p.m. Central. We got Bostic at 2 p.m. Central. They are all out in Wyoming. I'm sure they've got a lot to talk about. We are starting to roll over here a little bit. A little bit now. 63.88. 63.87 now. Here come the sellers. 23,185. in the NASDAQ. This
About one more. 2 micros long from 198 and a tick. Pretty close to my stop here.
boy, when the sellers come in, they come in.
Oh man.
They do. Wow.
Oh, that was
I'm not going
money
to test
right
my
there.
luck in these last 3 minutes, Andre.
Probably wise. James, we got the time markets are moving again.
Damn it.
I give it 20 more bucks. Here we go.
Yeah.
Those
I
asking,
had
where's the
some
big board?
options
Big
on
board.
big
We got
board.
big board coming up a little bit later today, but markets are picking up again. We got number 41 on the big board doing the house.
It would have been nice if it held and continued to run. I was a little bit early. If I'm proven wrong and we continue selling off, I will participate in the sell.
New highs crude.
I'll see how it reacts at 63.70. That's the bottom. Well, it's the weekly kickoff low. It's the bottom of the initial balance. It's also the 63.50 level in the
Jack,
SPX.
man, that was a hell of a trade, Jack. Okay, sellers coming in here. We are now, so that rally, if you want to call it, off the lows in the NASDAQ, we topped out around 23,250 about 10 minutes ago. We are now down 90 points off of that as we trade 23,161 in the NASDAQ. 130 points to go to the lows there, low of day. ES topped out around 6,400 even. 10 minutes ago, we are now selling off 63.85. 85 last trade there. Dow is falling off as well. We got morning recap coming up after this. Who's going to have a lot to talk about? There is a lot to talk about today. One hell of a session, fellas. Any closing remarks before we turn this thing over to morning recap? We got a lot more coming. Doom, Jack, Dakota, great risk management. Dakota, real quick thoughts before we get out of here.
Man, I mean that was it, right? That was the pullback on this downtrend. We have minutes and we have inflation data tomorrow, and then we have Jackson Hole. I'm done. I'm locked up in that. I'm actually I'm done in my personal account too. So I'm done for the day. I mean, great trading, guys. Great trading. I mean, you know what this is? You know what this is? Rounds on me. Rounds on me.
Oh, wow.
There you go.
Oh, by the way, Dakota, your heart rate was pumping today. I wasn't going to say anything throughout the entire fast market. That thing was beating today, man.
Oh,
The
yeah.
blood was alive. You could feel it. You were above 100 for a lot of the day. Doom, keep us posted on this trade. Jack, we're going to see you again later today. Hell of trading. Good risk, downside management. We are not done. More coming up. Minutes, speakers, auctions, Trump. Who's going to cook in trouble? Anyways, this is TopstepTV. Let's go. Hell of a session. Let's go.
What's up, everybody? This is Dolby Time from TopstepTV, here to talk about some of the cool new features that we have for the new dashboard. My favorite one is going to be reset banking, something that did not exist back when I was doing Trading Combine. So what you can do, you can bank a reset with every Trading Combine rebuild, and you can use it on any active account at any time. So that means if you're trading in the month of June and you don't use any resets in June, that means that free one that you typically get on your rebuild date is going to get rolled over into next month. So how cool is that?
All right, time for the morning recap. That was a fun, exciting, great risk management day in fast markets. Looks like we found at least the bottom in the equities, at least for now. We'll see, take a look at those. We'll take a look at the trades. Hopefully you are having an excellent trading day. As always, happy Wednesday. What day is it? Yeah, Wednesday, August the 20th. Time keeps slipping into the future. Time is flying by. So we're going to go with the opening range trades that you guys vote for every morning, and you do like those 5-minute opening range breakout trades. A little bit of context. The market trading near longer time frame range lows. We had some long overnight inventory that was a little bit of concern for us in this opening range breakout trade. We're still long this. The opening range was left at the dead ass low, so we took 5 longs in the micro gold 33.8220. We had some good movement. We were basically kind of holding the anchored VWAP. That has no longer been holding, but the trade is still valid. We're trying very hard not to lenny these trades. The opening range, again, right here, low of that opening range, the low of the initial balance, 33.79. We pulled back to value low on this pullback, and if we can hold value low, maybe we'll see some more continuation to the upside. Again, a longer time frame, we're near some balance area lows. I do like the longs. We'll see how this trade plays out for the rest of the day. Crude oil, what a kerfuffle that was this morning, opening with a gap above yesterday's range and value. Onto the 5-minute. You all voted for the 5-minute opening range breakout trade. It took about 25 minutes for us to actually get triggered into this long 5 micro gold 62.60. We put our stop down at 62.30. Market did kind of just barcode for the better part of the day. Then the EIA number came out with a draw of about 6 million barrels, and the knee jerk was to the upside. That was quickly sold. We took out the initial balance low, took out our stop at a loss of $172. And now look at the market. The market is now putting in new highs in the session. We are still relatively range bound between the 100 session and 200 session moving averages on the daily chart. Let's take a look at the E-mini S&Ps. The house account did take a couple of trades as we were kind of approaching the weekly kickoff lows, 63, 68 even. Now, initially it held a few times on this 5-minute chart. There were a couple of opportunities that Jack took to join, some of the screen traders for longs down against this level with a couple of small losses. If you were watching right at 10:30, we actually had a failed downside auction, and to some degree, the initial balance low 63.70. But once that 10 o'clock number came out, buyers came in and pushed price right back inside that initial balance low. I said, you know what, this is a good opportunity for a long. We can manage the risk well, and if we do put in the low, we could see some pretty significant profits on this. So the house took long 3 micro ES 63, 69, 50, and never really took any heat on it. Got out of one of the contracts about 4 or 5 points higher. Got out of the rest of them. I'm thinking it was right up around 63.90, putting the house account up for the day at 143 between all the trades that were taken in the E-mini S&Ps today. Now take a look at the NASDAQ, which Doom and Dakota were trading. And there were some small losses taken by both. Dakota did take a short at one point, made some money on that, but both of them were really good risk managers today. I mean, Doom took a long of one micro NASDAQ, 23,361, took a small loss on that, $128. Dakota was looking for longs down here near the lows. Dakota is really good at kind of sensing when the market is getting a little bit overextended. He did take a short that put him up a little bit on the day on the way down, but focusing on the lows here today, Dakota was looking for longs, 5 micros. 23,108. Took a small loss on those. Looking for longs again. 23,0860 for another small loss of about $150 on that one. But right about that same time, right about 10 o'clock, when we rejected below the initial balance low, both Dakota, Doom, and the House, Dakota and Doom, of course, in the NASDAQ, the House, and the E-mini S&Ps, looked to the long side. Everybody was able to recover any losses and then some that they had experienced on the way down. So some really, really good risk management. And if you were here at 10 o'clock and just after, you can find some really good information, especially in situations like today on the hour and on the half hour. It was that 10 o'clock time change where the market opened and drove right back inside the initial balance low. There were some buyers that came in with a timed order that just came in and really pushed this market back to the upside. That's when, I said, okay, this is a good opportunity. Everybody took longs and everybody profited from that. So a really, really good opportunity in that regard. Some really good trading, some really good risk management, and some really good analysis by everybody that was on screen today. So a really good day. What else? Well, I think that's probably about it for the morning recap, except for the quotable quotes. Anybody that can tell me what song this is from, I'll give you a kiss. Not really. All right. So we're going to be talking. Yes. So somebody put it in there, but if somebody can tell me the song, that'll make me happy. So make me happy. When it comes to trading, some rise, some fall, and some climb. We've had a few people in the last week or so that we haven't seen in the chat for a while, and it's good to see you guys back. Command, we got Yabbersmack, and a few others that I think have been kind of popping back in to say hello in the chat, and we do love that. And we also understand how difficult this is. I don't use the word FAIL in trading. You're either learning and growing, or sometimes you fall a little bit. We see that a lot in futures trading. So you're going to have some that are going to rise. You're going to have some days that you're going to fall, but you always have the opportunity to climb, and the climb is the journey to being profitable and being a trader for a very, very long time. So if you're going to be one or the other, just climb. No matter what you're doing, just climb. All right. Anybody get the word? Anybody get the song? Yep. I got to make sure. All right. Terrapin Station, End Slug. Got it. Good job, man. Good job. All right. Folks, we are going to see a lot of me today. We are coming up here with Coach Jay and me for Trade with Topstep. I think we're going to have a mystery guest, it looks like. And then, we got Lunchbox Trading with Yo Pops, one of my team members. I had the opportunity really to meet him too much, but we're looking forward to seeing what he's looking forward to taking out of coaching today. Man, there is so much going on here. You can't go anywhere. Just stick around, ladies and gentlemen. This is TopstepTV. Let's go.
Guess who's back? Back again. It's the opening call, boys. Here for another round. Round 2 of the opening call. This is Trade with Topstep now. It's myself, Hoag, and JD. You saw us a couple hours ago to open up the show. But we are back to trade with you all. It's been a pretty wild day so far. How you guys feeling? Hoag, you've been on the air all day. JD, you took a little bit of a break. How we feeling, guys?
It's 7:15 in the morning, ladies and gentlemen, and time for the opening call. No, not really. But always a pleasure to be on with you guys. I'm feeling good, man. Feeling good.
Yeah, you know me. I love a good sequel. Jaws 2, Ghostbusters 2, Godfather 2, Opening Call 2. This is great. We still got a trade on from the opening call this morning also. We could keep talking through this, see what we want to do with it. We put this trade on together. Let's manage it together. What do you say?
Yeah.
Talk about that gold trade, right, JD?
Yeah.
We're talking about the gold trade. We are still long from 33.8220. Pulled back, almost touched our entry price again a little while ago. I'm looking at a 15-minute chart here in gold, but we've kind of gone flat sideways. We put in a high as stock started rallying. We came back, pulled back down to our entry price. Never quite hit it. Never really came close to our stop either. Kind of happy we didn't adjust our risk on that, even though I really wanted to. I didn't want to take any more after we had so much equity into this trade. I didn't want to take any heat on it again. So I was very tempted to move our risk. I'm glad I didn't. We're still in this trade. We got about $265 in unrealized profit. Still long 5 micros. Let me scale back down to a 5-minute chart here.
Yeah, so
I know we were
opening
talking
range
about
still
adding to
dead
this
low.
one. Go ahead, Hoag.
Yeah, so it's opening range still the dead low. We really kind of held the anchored VWAP as support. We broke through it, but we only traded the value low, and we're kind of rotating back to value high as we speak. If we get to value high, let's just call value high the initial balance high, 33.8860. We get there, take 3 off.
Name that price one more time, Hoag. 33 what?
33.8860.
33.8860. You want to peel 3 off at 33.8860.
Yeah, or 2, or 1. We want the market to think we're short.
All right, let's start with 1. I'm more keen to add to this trade. Peel off.
You are working to add?
No, I'm saying I'd be more interested in adding to this trade than peeling off. We're going to get out of 1 at 33.8660.
Well, the place to add was value low, which we were at 20 minutes ago.
Yep. Yeah, I know. I get it. If we make
we were talking about adding at those
5-minute.
Those 83s. I know we got down there, but with talking about that ad, look at the price action that we've seen to the upside, right? We are still seeing a lot of hesitation up at yesterday's highs. And I don't hate getting out of this position as well. Do we think we see a 3,400 test in gold today?
It's not out of the question.
What do you guys feel?
Far away.
No, it's not. In the longer time frame, I like long because we're kind of low in the area of balance. We were long a lot in overnight inventory, and the market has been, protecting that opening range. We haven't seen any real overnight inventory adjustment, and a lot of this consolidation that we're doing today, right now, is doing a lot to kind of even out that overnight inventory. Shorter time frames are just getting out. They're saying, well, it's not going anywhere, so I'm just going to get out, but they're not pushing price lower. We still, I believe, yes, we do. We have negative delta, negative 2,000. So we're still kind of showing a bit of a delta divergence. Now, for those of you that don't know what delta is, the market opened the regular trading hour down here. Let's just call it for shits and giggles, 33.8070. All right, if that's the opening price, we're holding above it. We've been pushing higher the better part of the day, but we're not seeing positive delta. Positive delta would be market orders using people using market orders to lift the offer to buy using market orders. That's positive delta. We're seeing negative delta. So we're seeing, as price is continuing to try and push higher, the more aggressive sellers using market orders to hit the bid are not getting paid. So there is that possibility that if we continue to see this delta divergence for the rest of the day, that we could feasibly see 3,400 by the end of the day. Could it be? Well, we don't know, but I like the fact that we're, showing negative delta. We're right up at that IB high again, and we'll just see if this divergence plays out. I think we just got out of one, didn't we, JD?
We did. We just covered one at 33.8860. Still long 4. Micro gold from the open.
All right.
Been hanging on this trade for almost 4 hours now.
It's been 4 hours. Nice trade, though. Nice
It's
trade.
easier,
Karen
though.
in the chat asked the question, what are the best YouTubes or websites to learn about trading? Karen, you are here. You've made it. You found Topstep TV. Everything we do here is for educational purposes only. We got a bunch of coaches that do classes in Discord as well, so make sure you check those out. And hit that thumbs up. If you haven't done so already, hit the like button. So how do we manage the rest of this, guys? Do we just hold it, stop where it is? Do we want to adjust that stop at all, or we just leave it?
Yeah, just leave it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let it work.
I mean, if there was a place to put the stop, it would be below this swing low. So in essence, basically right at our entry point.
Which would get hit if we had moved it.
Yeah. Yeah. Right now, this red line, this arrow represents our original stop. It's at 78.20. Is that correct?
78.20. That is where the stop is. Yeah. We haven't touched the stop at all since we got into this trade.
All right. What about that crude trade today? I get a slack from JD. He's like, this trade's just annoying.
Super annoying. Then it runs our stop and skyrockets higher. Like, what's that all about? That shitty
inventory number,
status report number, the inventory number,
Mm-hmm.
$4 million draw, 4 million barrel drawdown, and we spike and it goes lower. There's some manipulation going on in that market, no doubt about it.
That with that big short position you were saying, JD, I'm sure there is. Right, something's going on over there.
Yeah.
Quick look in at the tilt: 52% long in gold, 53% short crude, 65% long in the Nasdaq, and 65% long in the S&P. We're seeing the equities bounce a little bit. It looked like we were going to go to zero for a little bit, guys. That morning sell-off was pretty aggressive. We're seeing a nice bounce here. Shout out to Doom and Dakota getting into that long. Anything you guys seeing in the equities to place a trade right now? What I'm looking at, we're kind of right at 50% of the range, sitting at this 6,400 level in the S&P. I wouldn't be surprised if we get kind of glued to this level here. But anything you guys see?
I will tell you, the correlation between the ES and the gold is pretty strong today. It's nice and inverted. Anytime we see a rip in the ES, we see a dip in gold. Vice versa. Anytime we see a dip in the ES, we're seeing a rip in gold. So I'm hoping that correlation keeps playing out. And I'd like to see some more downside in the ES, obviously, to support our gold position. But let's pull up the ES chart.
So, well, we're right at session value high right now. So if we're expecting it to be range bound, it would be a short up here. We've also got the 64.0275, which is an afternoon pullback low. I think we talked about that during opening call. We walked right through it on the way down, but we did bounce off of it once. And we're right back at that level. I don't know that I like the shorts right now because this was a pretty solid bottom here, and especially with weekly kickoff low right there. See, it's already kind of busting through that level.
We just saw 1,000 contracts just get traded in the S&P in a second there. That range was 64.02 half up to 64.04. See if we get some continuation. Probably some stops going off for some
Alright.
shorts.
Above value.
That being said, how are you guys viewing this correlation between the ES and gold today? Do you think it's still valid? If we see higher prices coming in the S&P, should we be getting out of this gold trade, locking in some profits?
Good question.
Go ahead, Jay.
I don't know if we need to get out, but I would maybe manage the position a little bit. Maybe, set some stops. You're still in 3, right, JD? So maybe set a
4.
stop
We're
for
still in
1.
4.
Still in 4. Maybe set a stop for 1 below, this most recent pivot, right? So stop for 1 at 87. Right. So if we do pull back, then we're getting out of the position. But I wouldn't want to cut it because the trade is still valid, right?
Mm-hmm.
But maybe setting some
See what
exits
you're
if we do
saying.
get pullbacks.
Yeah, I get that. I did throw a stop in. Tick below 86.69. Kato says MP's gonna flush out our stops. You think he would do that with his own money?
With the recovery that the equities had, JD, we saw a pullback in gold, but I don't think it was that deep. We're still negative delta, still delta divergent. Where did you put a stop?
86.69. I'm sorry, 86.90. 33.86.90.
Okay, 86.90. So we've got anchored VWAP off the open coming in at 86.30. The last 2 5-minute bars that approached it held it. We're also
below.
Yeah.
All right, I'm pulling that stop. I'm going down to 50 to
85.
How about that?
90. Okay. Yeah, because you've got the 20 session moving average, you got the 50 session moving average, and you got anchored VWAP all within 3 ticks of each other. And that's 86, 86.10, and 86.30.
Okay. Let's see what it gives us here.
Dakota in the chat saying it's a buy the dip kind of day.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it was like
Or bet
it
the
was almost
farm
like
kind
a
of
buy
day.
the crater kind of day. That was a little bit more than a dip in the equities, but
By the center of the earth. Yeah.
right.
I don't know about you guys, but that felt like closer to panic than anything we've seen coming off those highs was today.
Yeah, that was aggressive. Very aggressive.
I'd say so.
Right
We're
back
pretty
down
close
to,
to the daily average in volume already, and still got 4 hours left in the trading day. S&P has already traded 940,000 contracts. The average is about 1,018,000. So
should hit that easily today.
yeah, easily. Especially on the close, we know that closing volume, brings in a ton as well. That is what we see on down days. Hoag, that 50-day moving average in the Nasdaq, it was at 23,026 this morning. Low of the session, within 9 points of it. I'd say that's a target hit in the Nasdaq.
Within 9 points for sure. Look at that.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
a nice bounce from there. So we were saying this morning, where were we going to find the buyers? Where are they hiding? I think we found them. Let's see if this sustains through the rest of the week. All right, we'll talk about it in the opening call and whatever happens tomorrow, but or through the rest of the day. But that looks like a healthy enough pullback to maybe have found some longer time frame buyers.
Mm-hmm.
Whew.
Got a
Kind of got a
All right.
200.
minor 5-minute head and shoulders pattern forming on the gold right now. Mark this up real quick. Shoulder, head, shoulder. If there were to play out, we would expect lower. Our neckline would be somewhere around here.
Our entry point.
Our entry point below the neckline. To reverse this position, 33.8320, just above our actual entry right now. If we get this follow through.
Got some decent size on the offer here in NASDAQ. Go ahead, JD.
I would just say not saying this trade, but it's something to look at. Chart patterns are something to be. A lot of other traders are looking, and they're planning setups around them also.
Where is the neckline here?
Get the neckline right around 383.20.
Would you short below that?
That would be the textbook way to play it. Your measured move. Let's see. Measured move would be from the high of the move to the neckline, measured from the breakout. So it would take us down somewhere around 33.72 if we were to break out of this pattern in the next 15 to 20 minutes.
Gotcha.
Fan up these lines a little bit.
Yeah, we just looking at the equities, we keep dragging value higher. You can't sell it here.
We did see a 300 lot offered at 23,300s in the NASDAQ. When we got up there, of course, they pulled it. Someone's out there playing games, but maybe acting like a magnet, pulling the price higher. Speaking of which, Julian asked a question in the chat. John, I'm not sure which John. You're both John. What's your opinion on order flow trading? John,
basically,
Doherty, you go first. JD, you go first.
Order flow trading. So I do read the tape, but order flow trading that would apply to Delta a little bit also. Depends on what kind of chart you're looking at. Are you looking at a footprint chart? You're looking at something like a book map. I personally enjoy reading the tape quite a bit. Just looking at the dome or the ladder. That's how I grew up learning. Just reading the ladder, trying to pick out patterns. So when I integrate that with some charting knowledge that I've picked up over the last 25 years, that's my favorite way to look at the markets. Just look at natural order flow on the tape, on the dome, before I start looking at the chart. That's sort of my process for it. What would you say is your favorite way to look at it?
Well, order flow. I mean, you all know me. I'm big into delta and delta divergences. I find that like staring at the dome is exhausting for me, but I will use that in a level that I believe is important, like a failed breakout. If the market breaks out of a certain level, either direction, and the dome dies, I think there's a bigger probability that breakout will fail. If you get a breakout and the price action on the dome still seems robust, then I think there's a higher probability of continuation of that breakout. Now, breakouts can be of a range, a level, an important level, a short time frame level, whatever levels you're looking at. But if I sit there and stare at the dome, it kind of, I don't know, kind of puts a hex over me. But I think that there's value in any order flow trading, any flow, anytime you're looking at order flow, price action. Price is the advertising mechanism of the auction process. And watching how price reacts at different levels, yes, there can be information in that. I do like it, but I can't just depend on that for any kind of good trading opportunities. It's got to be in conjunction with another nuance or level that I'm looking at. I hope that makes sense.
Yeah,
Yeah, for
definitely
sure.
does. Context matters. Context matters for sure.
Mhm.
We pulled that stop in a little bit, or we set an exit on gold here. Seeing a little bit of a bounce. Equities pulling back just a little bit. Chat did correct me. That order that was at 23,300s for 300 offered there. It looked like a partial fill, maybe not a full fill. But Nasdaq currently trading 23,280. Right below that, S&P pulling back just a little bit, 64.04. Let's bring in Gabe really quick. Let's do some on this day, and then we'll get right back into the charts. Gabe, what do we got?
All right, guys, we got some on this day. We are cooking up August 20th, 1975. Viking 1 launched. The robotic U.S. spacecraft built to explore the surface of Mars was launched on this day, and nearly 1 year later landed on Chryse Plantia, a flat lowland region in the northern hemisphere of the planet. Viking orbiters mapped and analyzed large expanses of the Martian surface, observed weather patterns, photographed the planet's 2 tiny moons, and relayed signals from the 2 landers to Earth. But that is your trip back in history to August 20th, 1975 to the Viking 1. Back to you, Jay.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Gabe. Making trips to Mars.
I always wondered
think
if
that's
we
so
were
cool.
like letting other space aliens know we're alive because we sent something to their planet. Hey, where'd that thing come from? Let's go get him.
Right.
You know, you don't want to poke the bear with the stick.
Speaking of poking the bear, all right, here we go. How many of you out there in chat land think that space exploration is totally fake? I'm not.
Oh,
one of
we're
those
really
guys.
about to get the tinfoil hats out now, JD. We're really getting the tinfoil hats. Where's Richard Harris? He has something to say about this. I guarantee it.
Tell us, Richard. What are we wrong about?
Seeing a nice pullback here in the equities. Lido says space is definitely fake. We got a lot of fakes in the chat. So my thing is, right, whether it's fake or not, right, that was 1975. We are talking about, quick math here, is that 50 years ago? You'd think that with the advances in technology that we've seen, we'd be able to do a lot more than just land something on Mars. But that's just the way I look at it, right? We have computers in our pockets when they used to be the size of your house, and we don't hear a lot about space exploration anymore. So that's my semi tinfoil hat.
Yep.
Well, 1975, and I remember that launch. Yes, I'm that old.
Did you watch it on TV, Hogue?
I watched everything in like space. I want to be an astronaut. But according to all of you, astronauts don't exist. So
There was such
Would've
thing as
been
an
a-
astronaut.
it would have been a tough job to try and get into.
See some chat saying, it's not well funded, right? Any space exploration, so that could be it. But we do see some companies starting up, right? Space exploration, sending passenger, vehicles up to space. Would you guys go if you had the chance?
Hell yeah.
JD, you taking a flight to space?
I don't know. I'd have to put
Oh,
some
yeah,
serious
man.
thought into it.
Yeah.
I know Elon Musk, all he's really looking for is a stabbing cabin on Mars. Like, that's going to be his new home base. Do I want to risk my neck on the first? Do I want to be the pioneer, the first group to live on Mars? Absolutely not. But if they can speed up the process and get a couple thousand other people up there first, maybe I'll join in the trip if I'm asked to.
What about
That
just
makes sense.
the 10-minute trip into weightlessness and then you come back? Would you do that?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Yeah, I
No?
think I'm with you there, JD.
I mean,
Would
I'm with
you
you.
saw what happened to those poor people in the submarine that went down to see the Titanic the other year.
Well, that was different.
That's how I envision a little trip to space going to. Quick trip to space. Oh yeah, well, see you later. Don't forget to sign
Would you
your
ever
will.
jump out of a perfectly good airplane with a parachute?
I have never done it. I probably won't either. I'm not saying I'm not the
I
adventurous
have. I
type.
won't do
But
it
I love a
again.
good adventure.
Yeah, I've gone skydiving. Enough. It was enough to tell the story. Don't know if I need to do it again.
So you did
It
it.
was about 15 years ago. Yeah, I did it. I like living though.
How freaking
So
scary
the
was
odds
that?
are. How scary was it? It actually wasn't that bad, Hogue. I'm not a adrenaline person. I don't do roller coasters or anything like that. But it was a completely different experience. Kind of just looked like you were floating and looking at a map, and the map was just progressively getting closer to your face
Hurling at you.
until it was until it was until it was time to land your feet on the ground and start running. So it was a good time though.
Now, were you solo, or were you like attached to somebody who knew what they were doing?
Oh no, attached to someone. Yeah, I think you have to have, you do a bunch of jumps before they actually let you go by yourself, and I appreciate that.
Yeah.
So we're seeing, speaking of free fall, we're seeing the equities selling off a little bit here. 23,258. Nasdaq tagged those 300s and starting to pull back just a little bit here. See what we got on the tilt. Is this helping our gold position or not? Gold kind of stuck in the mud a little bit.
Yeah, it's just hanging
33.8850.
Let's see.
I think it's helping.
Oh, Dakota playing the naive schoolboy in the chat. Come on, man.
Last trade in the Nasdaq 23,267. S&P's right back at this 6,400 level. Like I said, we did see about 1,000 contracts trade out in the S&P in this range. Looks like some stops may have gone off, and right back to 6,400. Hogue, we were talking about a short maybe up here. Still dislike this trade. How you feeling about it now?
No, I mean, if I was going to short, it would be up around 6408 value high. You got
Gotcha.
volume value high right here, right now at 6402, but I think that just expands your risk.
Yeah, it does. Where's point of control right now?
Volume point of control is
point of control.
Let's just call it 6397, and it's right next to TPO point of control as well. They're both right there.
Got you. So we stay in this gold trade for now and keep scouting some opportunities. The Nasdaq maybe, and I think it's been the story. Nasdaq looking maybe a little bit weaker. It looks like a better short. If you were going to take one, we still got New York session VWAP down at 23,188. Gave up position just a little bit. I think selling where that 300 lot came in at 300 would have been a nice trade, but maybe a little bit of hindsight analysis now. It looks good because it's working. But I don't hate the shorts in the Nasdaq here for a little bit more of a pullback into this 200 level.
Where do you
Cato
like to
says
short?
don't short the Nasdaq, so we won't short the Nasdaq, Cato. Just for you.
Oh,
Do we buy it?
we've been warned.
Mm-mm.
You guys just talking about jumping out of a plane. My palms got sweaty. I do not like heights.
I'm neither do I, Hogue.
Just even
Neither do
thinking
I.
about it.
Yeah,
Not against
I
it.
wouldn't do it again.
No.
Coach Vince in the chat, short the Nasdaq. Coach Vince, what price are you short?
Hey.
Vinny Lamborghini,
280.
23,280. All right, I can see that. Did see a little spike of volume coming in there. I don't hate that trade because I don't think you have to risk a whole lot on this.
No. 280. Yeah. 310 is the risk.
Yeah. Yep. 310. Coach Vince, where's your target on this? And anything we say is for educational purposes only, not a suggestion to take a trade.
Mm-hmm.
Trade your own setups.
Absolutely.
But see a potential trade here.
Sidebuster, you're closer to speaking my language now.
What's that, JD?
That's sort of what I do.
Go hunt
It says
something.
go hunt something. I enjoy deer hunting in the fall. I really do.
Have you
Little different than
killed
jumping out of an
something,
airplane.
ED?
What's that?
Have you killed anything?
It's a good question.
A bird, a deer?
More of a bird watcher than anything. No, last year was a pretty slow year. There were 16 of us in our deer camp, and we only pulled out 5 deer total. So slow season last year. Hoping it's a little better this year.
I'd be an intentional miss. I think most of the time, unless I was starving.
You gotta help, or you don't get your portion of the meat.
Right.
Nasdaq selling it. Coach Vince is short from 280. Said he's looking for, what was that range he's looking for? Looking for a rotation to 215s down to 23 100s. 215 first target here. Nasdaq currently trading 23 255. 50-50 on the tilt. Definitely has pared back. We saw a 68% long tilt up at those highs near 300. Seen a little bit of a pullback here, Coach Vince. I like this trade. You got 30 points in the profit right now.
Yeah,
What
nice
is
job.
gold doing? Yeah, really nice trade here.
215 is point of control. I can see that, Vince. First target, point of control. Nice.
Really nice trade. Gold 33.88.90. I like the fact that we didn't cut this trade yet. It's still valid from this morning. It's an
Yeah.
all-day trade, but it is price has not
I like it still.
validated this trade. Yeah, I do too as well. Hoag. Are we becoming gold investors? Do we just hold this? Can we ask the risk team to just hold on this position?
Auto liquidator?
Uh,
Taking another
right.
close. Here we go. We got
I said it
about
this morning.
45
I
minutes
said
till gold settles.
this could be an all-day sucker.
Yeah.
You did say it, Hoag. You did say it.
That's really
crossed
when you
above that
said that.
200.
That's really why I wanted to add to the trade after you said that, because it did feel like a very valid trade when we put it on. Felt like a good trade when we put it on. Typically, when I get a little too overconfident, though, it runs against us. But today worked out very well so far.
Yeah, I mean, we still have 4 on. That's a lot. Usually, we're taking 2 or 3 off at 2 to 1 hour.
Very true.
Did we get a 2-to-1 with what we were risking initially?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
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 Okay.
We're gonna be on 2-to-1. We were nearly at 3-to-1.
Oh wow. Nice trade. Again, on a higher time frame, I do like this trade to the upside. Hoag, we talked about it during the opening call. We made a higher low on the daily. We're back above that 200 moving average on the 30-minute. If we close above that today, 3,400s obviously is going to be a level to deal with. But above that, we're right back in the same pattern that we've seen, right? Lower extreme of the range to the upper extreme. So kind of joking about asking the risk team to hold on to this one, but some truth to every joke, right? It's a valid bond.
Wants to know how is the house long MGC at 33.82. Welcome to the show, Motocross Nut. Don't forget to hit like and subscribe. Tell your friends. We took the opening range breakout trade in gold this morning, and we looked at the 5-minute opening range breakout off the 7:20 a.m. Central Time regular trading hours opening bell. So we were long right off the bat on that opening range breakout.
Go. Opening range trades that we take every day during the opening call. And if you turn on your stream at 7:20 a.m. Central Time, you're going to see us three. These 3 guys doing the opening call every day, taking opening range trades in crude oil and in gold. Sometimes they're the trade of the day. You just hold on to it, let the market work and do its job. And so far, gold is doing its job. Nice trade here.
We are here for you bell to bell 5 days a week. And for a little bit on Sunday also.
So
market's slow, right?
Marie.
There was
Say again?
I think there was a question in chat, and whenever the market starts to turn south, especially in the equities, I like to put percentages of pullbacks on my charts. And there's a couple of ways to do it. If you can get on my charts, so you can see there's where is it? There's the price range tool. It's over here in one of these. There it is right here. So it's in forecasting. You can go to the price range tool and you can just pop it on there. So I'm going to take it off and show you how you can do that. So you go to the price range tool. I actually have it up here. Attach it or use the magnet to the all-time high right there. So then we can go all the way down and we can see the percentage till we get to 5% off the all-time high. And that price is 61.83. You can also do it the old-fashioned way. Just take that all-time high price, multiply it by 0.95, and there's your level. It's a pretty tasty, pretty useful little tool here, this price range thing. Yep.
And something I've heard you say a bunch of times on the show, Hoag, we are not the only ones looking at those levels, right? So the closer we get to them, the more you start to think they act as a magnet. We saw it on the way down in February through April, right? We were looking at 5%, then it was 10%, 20%. And the closer you get to them, it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. The market's going to trade to those levels. Let's throw it over to Gabe real quick. We got a clip. Take a look at this. What we got, Gabe?
Watch a series of impressive shock waves bring down some impressively tall stacks at a Georgia power plant with an impressive service record. Carroll County authorities were on site to witness the gargantuan stacks of the plant Wansley come crashing down one by one. The plant started coal energy production in 1976 and then added natural gas units in 2002. Explosive shock waves were visible as the second series of blasts did their demo duty, toppling the second stack and some accompanying buildings. WSB-TV reports authorities had warned area locals they may hear loud booms, and residents as far as 3 miles away reported hearing and feeling the demolition. Sharing the video online, officials called it the end of an era for the towering structures that have adorned the western Georgia horizon for nearly half a century. Hey, why demolish an aging structure when you could just pick it up and move it? That's exactly what officials in Sweden did when the ground that supported this 113-year-old landmark church was no longer safe due to an expanding iron ore mine in the area. They loaded it onto a massive 224-wheeled platform and moved it to a new location about 3 miles away. So, how exactly do you move a 741-ton, century-plus-old landmark Swedish church? Very, very slowly, yeah? Yeah. Spectators flocked and gawked as the enormous support vehicle took its sweet Swedish time, putzing along at about half a mile per hour. But, like the old saying goes, slow and steady wins the race in platform-based historic structural relocation. That's a saying, right? For Take a Look at This, I'm Jeremy Roth.
All right. Thank you, Jeremy. Bilbo in the chat says, that's a visualization of my Topstep accounts for that initial demolition. I was trying to figure out how we can tie that to trading. And that first one was kind of like the NASDAQ, right? We get a tape bomb and the NASDAQ just sells off. And then moving that church was more like moving the Russell, right? Russell 2000. It takes a lot to get all of those stocks to move in one direction where we don't see as crazy of a movement. But this is just me trying to tie in that news clip. Thank you, Gabe, for that. We are still seeing some selling in the NASDAQ here, 23,255, 63.99 half last trade in the S&P. Gold. What are we doing in gold?
Gold. 33.88.10 last.
Hanging around IB high.
Yeah, got a 9-bar EMA right here. Looking at a 5-minute chart, we're sitting right on top of it. It's this orange line. When we go back to my charts, it's that orange line. It's a 9-bar EMA.
Still not really seeing any tilt. 63% long in crude oil, actually. Crude last trade 62.77. Square 247 says we are not done. Let us know, chat. Anyone in a position right now? Are you guys long, short, flat? How is it looking out there? I'm taking a look at the quote board. We got platinum up. I saw some traders mentioning platinum this morning during the opening call, kind of hanging out at the 200 moving average. Platinum up 2% on the day. Let us know, chat. Are you guys in any trades or just hanging out? Khalid is in the NQ short. Srinath short, looking for 23,228 in the NASDAQ. Mr. B is shorting gold, trying to fade the house. House always wins, Mr. B. That's not true. Trade your trade. Shorting gold with a tight stop. Couple NASDAQ longs. Mixed bag today. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And Shozy is hanging out for FOMC. We still do have the FOMC minutes coming out later today. We got those in about an hour and 10 minutes.
Not expecting a whole lot from that. Shouldn't be too market moving. The event of the week is still
Right.
Powell speaking at Jackson Hole on Friday, 9 a.m. Central Time. That'll give us a little more insight into the future of rates going into the end of the year.
Pretty quiet. I'm taking a look at financial juice. Not really seeing much there either. Pretty quiet day.
It's quiet out there.
Yeah, it is.
Who knows a good
You wouldn't
joke?
think so with all the selling that we saw this morning, but it is pretty quiet right now.
Yeah. What do we think of this gold trade, guys? I'm getting kind of antsy. Gold is going to close in about 40 minutes. Not technically, just regular trading hours going to close.
Do you think we've squeezed all we can out of this trade? Are we asking too much of this market right now?
I mean, I still like it in the longer time frame. Just seems like it's running out of time.
No more gas in the goose.
What do you guys think? I mean, it's a good trade.
Yeah, a couple people in the chat are saying just take it.
I know you were
could
talking
always-
about, getting
could
out
always leave
some of
one
that
on.
value high hope. We took off one. Take another one off. Take another one off, maybe. We are seeing some hesitation up here.
Yeah.
We do have a $40 range, $41 range in gold today. The daily ATR is 45. So, how much room is there really left for today? I like the trade in general, just on a higher time frame, but you may not see much more
Is that
today.
Is that session or regular trading hours? ATR
That is
Session.
a full session, JD.
full session.
Yeah, it's a 15 handle plus 3 ticks regular trading hour session range.
Yeah, I think we're just asking
You
too
can
much out
always-
of this trade right now.
Always take 2 off and leave 2 on just to see if it runs.
Let's do it.
I don't know how I feel about this. Are we lennying it?
What I
working on
will
an
say
offer.
is that it definitely doesn't need to be a loser at this point, right? So if
No,
our
for
stop is
sure.
still below our entry, I think we've held on to this trade for 4 hours or however long. We could at least go to break even plus a little bit. But if you're going to do that, why not pay yourself a little bit
Yeah,
for holding it?
we just covered 2 more. We just covered 2 more at 88.40.
Okay.
So worst case scenario, we lose $75.
There we go. SOB12 says, when you say gold closes in 20 minutes, but you can still trade it to the market close, can you explain how that works? Sorry for the dumb question. Not a dumb question.
Settlement price.
Markets.
Settlement price.
There we go, JD.
Yeah. Go ahead, Jay. No, please.
No,
Continue.
you got it.
The exchange establishes settlement price for gold at 12:30 p.m. Central Time. It doesn't close for another 3.5 hours after that. So even though settlement price is the price that exchanges base margins off of. So when you come in and see a realized or unrealized P&L from a position from yesterday, it's based off of that settlement price, not the last price traded. Settlement price is different than closing price or last price traded. Settlement price is established by the exchange to mark margins, to mark trades, mark to market. that is what it is. And going back to the old pit trading days, gold closed or settled at 12:30 p.m. Central Time, and they still respect that settlement hour. So even though gold will continue to trade until 4 o'clock p.m. Central Time, official settlement price for that product is established at 12:30 p.m. Central Time. And typically, after that settlement price, because institutional traders still respect those regular trading hours. Also, 7:20 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. You'll usually see a drop in volume and volatility after 12:30 Central Time. So we've really got like a half hour left to squeeze a couple more tickies out of this trade. Otherwise, we're just kind of fighting ghosts for a rally.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And sometimes you'll see like settlement price, which is at 12:30, and then an FOMC release comes out and price moves significantly away from that settlement price by the end of the session. It tends to confuse a lot of people that look at that last trade of the day as settlement, but it's actually the settlement price that occurs at 12:30. So it gets a little bit kind of strange, especially on days when you have something happen or a news release that happens after the actual settlement price in gold. You can see price move significantly away from it by the end of that session. Confuses a lot of people. Like, how is settlement all the way down there? Well, here's why.
Right.
Settled a little bit earlier. Speaking of settlement,
Yes.
we're going to settle this segment here. I'm going to head out, but these two guys are hanging around. We're not bringing in my pops. We're bringing in Yo Pops, a trader on Hoag's Heroes in the new Topstep VIP Season 3. Yo Pops is going to be joining us first time on Topstep TV, so show him some love. We are seeing the equities sell here just a little bit. Let's get rally in gold. But this is Topstep TV. I'm Coach Jay. That's Hoag. That's JD. The opening call boys signing out. Let's go.
Welcome back, friends and traders. Good afternoon. It's time for Lunchbox Trading. I'm JD. We got John the Goat Hoagland, head coach of Hoag's Heroes, here with us. John, Hoag, we just spent the last hour together, but I'll ask you again for all our new viewers out there. How you feeling today? What's going on?
I'm feeling good, man. Feeling good. It's Lunchbox Trading. I could use a ham sandwich about now.
You haven't taken a minute off since 7 o'clock this morning, have you, Hoag? You've been on air.
No, not really. Keeping me busy. That's all right.
It is dizzying. I've done it before myself. I'm dizzy now, and I even been on even close to as much as you have today. We've got Yo Pops, a member of Coach Hoagland's Hoag's Heroes Topstep VIP Experience Season 3 coming up. He's in the green room. We're working on getting his microphone and charts shared. We'll bring him in as soon as possible. Until then, let's get back into these markets. I'm going to refresh my platform since I haven't done it in a couple of hours. Sometimes it gives me an alternate reading on the tilt, or an updated reading, I should say, not an alternate reading.
Mm-hmm.
But right now, checking in on the markets, we've got ES 63% long, NQ 68% long, Crude 57% long, and gold 60% short. 60% short in gold. Looks like we're kind of rounding off in gold right now. We are still long a pair.
Short gold. I like that.
Short. We're still in a couple of gold longs from the opening range breakout, which we took early this morning, 5 hours ago. We've been in the trade for 5 hours now. Gold will officially settle for the day in 19 minutes, bottom of the hour, 12:30 p.m. Central Time. Oh, we just had a 20-year bond auction out.
Yes, we did.
Post results in there? Yep, I see Coach Hoop on top of it. We post. Bid to cover 2.540, forecast 2.790. US 20-year bond yield, high yield, 4.876. Previous 4.935. A little drawback on bond yields there. Just a couple of basis points. Bond auction high 4.8. Yep, got that. All right. Bond auction is out. Didn't see much reaction from gold. I wasn't looking at equities though. I've had my eyes on this gold market ever since we put this trade on.
Yeah.
That's what I'm looking at. What are you looking at, Hoag?
Yeah, I'm still watching this gold trade. It's really just become magnetic towards that IB high 33.8860. We're out of 3. Right? We still have 2 on.
2. Got a pair on. Long a pair.
Long a pair. And I still like them. But it would sure be nice to see some price action in our favor. We still have a negative delta. We get a little bit of a delta divergence minus about 2,100 in delta. So that's more aggressive sellers using market orders to hit bids than market orders hitting the offer to lift offers or to buy against the offers. So we're still possibly seeing some shorts still trying to push this thing lower. And if they can't, we might get that squeezy squeeze at the end of the day here, which in gold, as we were just talking about, is at 12:30 is settlement time.
Yep.
We do know that we do have the Fed FOMC meeting minutes coming out at 1 o'clock. Probably not going to be all that impactful unless somebody said something 2 weeks ago that we don't know about that we're going to find out now that's going to knock things around. But I guess you never know.
And apparently that will never be the case again if they start opening up the doors to cameras for these Fed meetings. We won't need the minutes anymore.
How do you think they do that? How can they do that?
I don't know. Maybe they agreed to do it. I think the only way that it would happen is if the Fed governors got together and voted on it and agreed that it was a good idea. Trump tried to sue him to open the doors, and he got shut down because the FOMC is technically not a part of the federal government. The Federal Reserve is not a government entity. It's a central bank.
I don't see how that would be beneficial to anybody or anything. I think they need to be able to deliberate and talk openly and, and freshly in that meeting. If everybody's watching it, they're all going to be on their P's and Q's. they're not, some people they're not gonna be as aggressive probably with some of their arguments. It wouldn't surprise me. I know they're Fed governors and everything, but they're also human beings. If there weren't some 4-letter words flying around there once in a while, especially when there's a big dispute or disagreement as to what they should do, I just don't see
Mhm.
how that's beneficial. I would love to be a fly on the wall. Trust me, because then we'll get information. But why even then have the release on for the FOMC release? I mean, we're all going to know if we're watching and listening and just keeping tally. Okay, it looks like there's no change to interest rates. When it comes out, it's already out there. I don't know. I don't see how that's beneficial. Not like they're sacrificing chickens or anything in there. I mean, why?
Maybe they are, but of the deep fried or possibly baked variety, roasted. But I'm not going to say it's a horrible idea. It's never been done before.
Well, I mean, it would be really cool to be able to, to run that on Topstep TV, and I guess for everybody to be able to see it. But
we'd run that meeting for 2 days straight for everybody. Give us a nice break. Joking. Yeah, it's a 2-day meeting, so we would run it bell to bell, all day, every day, until they came up with a decision. We'd get to see them write their decision.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to be able to watch it. Love for everybody to be able to watch it, but I just don't think it's a good idea. That's just me.
Fair enough. You know what they say about opinions, Hoag? I'm joking.
Yes, I do. Yeah.
Well,
everybody has one.
Well, we got some news coming from everyone's favorite fast food chain. If you're into belt tightening, and not that kind of belt tightening, guess what? McDonald's is going to start slashing prices of its combo meals after admitting its menu has gotten too expensive. You either love this or you hate this, I bet, right? So the fast food chain says its most popular combo meals will be 15% less than the cost of buying those items separately. It's also expanding its combo offerings to include a $5 breakfast deal, an $8 Big Mac, and McNugget special. McDonald's is hoping the move will draw back value-minded customers who are turned off by spending $10 or more on a fast food meal. Pricing has even drawn competition from some sit-down restaurant offering similar price points, like Chili's and Applebee's, who have been thriving in recent years. The lower prices will go into effect next month. All you McDonald's lovers out there, get ready for a price slash. No details on what cities, states, so forth this will be starting in. But I assume it's something they'd have to do across the board, right? It sounds like something they would have to do across the board, at least.
Yeah. Watching how much salt they put on those French fries just raised my blood pressure.
Rhino America says, "Bring back the McJordan." Man,
I don't really eat McDonald's. Once in a while I'll have like a breakfast sandwich.
Yeah, it's been a while. I used to be a huge fan of the Big Mac, but it's been a bit.
If I'm going fast food, it's probably Culver's.
Culver's, yeah. I think our guest is ready to go.
Excellent.
In the back. There we go. Yo, Pops, how are you this afternoon, my friend? Good to meet you.
Hey, fellas, how we doing?
Excellent. Thank you for joining us. Glad we got that straightened out with the microphone and everything. Thanks for sticking around. Appreciate your time.
Hey,
welcome to Topstep TV. Our pleasure.
Thank you. Hey, I got a surprise for you guys real quick.
Uh-oh. The alley.
The alley.
The alley, baby.
All right, let's get that.
No way.
Flag, right?
Are you from Chicago, Yo Pops?
No, I like Chicago, but I do have a daughter who lives in the city.
Oh, cool. Very cool. So you spent some time here. What's your favorite eatery? Where do you go to eat when you come to town?
Well, it used to be Charlie Trotter's.
Charlie Trotters. Okay.
Okay.
And then, you know, the dogs, they're all up for grabs. It just depends on where you go. Do you want it boiled? Do you want it fried? How do you want it? Right?
Yeah.
Good point. Good point. Char dog, steam dog. There's a difference. There's a big difference. I agree with you.
As long as
Be the
as
char
long as
dog.
it's Vienna beef, right?
Shouldn't be anything else on the menu but a Vienna beef hot dog. All right. I'm reading your bio. It says you've been in the market since 1985, Yo Pops. Is that true?
That's true. That's true.
All right. Let's dig into it. What's the history?
I haven't traded as a career since 1985, but I have been trading that long. I had a whole different career. I did work for a CTA, and I did work at a boiler room as well. That was fun. But you know, kind of got the bug from trading places. I grew up in New Jersey, so, you know, New Jersey's similar to Chicago, where if you go to a barbecue, there's going to be like 2 union construction guys, 2 auto workers, and 3 stockbrokers, right? So stocks were the thing for us. But after that movie, I kind of flipped and started researching commodities at the time. And then as soon as I turned 18, I had the bug. I was position trading forever. And position trading is when we hold our position for weeks or months at a time. Yeah, I mean, you know, I started that whole thing. You know, back then we'd have computers. Charting on paper. I had every 2 weeks I get a chart delivered, and then you fill in the blanks for the next 2 weeks. And you just, you know, support, resistance, old-fashioned charting.
Yep. In the lobby of the Chicago Board Trade Building, you used to be able to buy a chart book, which was basically a chart of the entire contract month being traded, with enough space for about a month's worth of jotting in your own.
Yeah, it had 2 weeks. It was like 11 by 17, and it had 2 weeks for every morning getting Investor Business Daily and doing bar charts, not candlesticks.
Right. Open, high, low, close.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. And I mentioned too, I did trade the Biggs SB, and way back in the day, I had so it was before 2000. I had an account at Linwald. Margin was $25K a contract.
Right.
And it was like 95 maybe, because the minis didn't come out yet. But yeah, I kicked around with some of those, and we might even have traded some wheat together on the Mid-Am exchange.
Really?
Oh, how about that?
Trade winter wheat.
So you were at the Mid-Am?
I was not there, but you may have had some of my orders.
Oh, okay. All right.
I used to just trade, my own account, retail.
Right.
But
okay.
I would trade winter wheat on the Mid-Am.
Wow. 1,000 bushels versus
What's
5,000 bushels. It was like the mini grains, right?
It was.
That's what it was.
I didn't think I might have traded oats there also, but there was just no liquidity in that. So
yeah,
that took me 1 or 2 trades to learn.
Yeah, you learn pretty quick when there's no liquidity, right?
Yeah, definitely.
I pretty much only traded soybeans, corn, maybe a little bit of bonds while I was there, but it was back when the floor was in the South Room at the Board of Trade, so it was a great place to kind of cut your teeth as a trader. Smaller risk, smaller position sizing, smaller contract sizes. Oh, that's funny. Lynn Waldock, was that where your account was back then?
Yeah, that was my account way back in the day, and then Refco took them and bought them out, whatever.
Yeah, they did that to a lot. Do you remember any of the phone clerks that you dealt with?
You know, the funny thing was, I was trying to remember just my one broker's name, and I can't remember his name. He would. I had the same broker for probably 5 years there.
Was it Crichton? Was it?
No, no.
Okay. Yeah, I think he was more corn. But I mean, everything was like almost in the same pit there. There was like two pits. There was the grains and then there was the bonds, the mini bonds.
Yeah, traded a lot of corn back in those days. And that's
Oh, okay.
Yeah, corn was my go-to for years because I had a regular career, and I would always do this on the side, and corn just had this ebb and flow. It seemed like this seasonal worked out a lot. You could buy July corn at the end of February and just sit on it till the end of June and dump it before expiration, and you're almost guaranteed to make money.
That's not financial advice, folks. There's no guarantees in trading.
No.
So I was probably on the other side of some of your orders because I did, when I first started there, I was trading grains. Crichton was one of the brokers. I can't remember the other broker's name, but there were two brokers there. A lot of people in the pit were working the spreads. I was never really working the spreads that much, just working the bid, working the offer, trying to learn how to scalp. Made a little money, lost a little money. I did that for, I don't know, close to 2 years, and then I got hired back over at the Merc as a proprietary trader in the S&Ps. So that was 1989, probably. So from 87 to 87, 88, I was at the Mid-Am, back to the Merc in 89. So, yeah, I was probably on the other side of some of your orders.
Very interesting. Very interesting.
Yeah.
All right.
So
Yo Pops. So you've been around for a while. How did you end up at Topstep? How did you find Topstep? How did Topstep find you? You were out of the markets for a while.
Yeah, I've been just day trading my own account, and I kind of got tired of just listening to CNBC ramble on about nothing or Bloomberg doing the same thing. And one day I just jumped on YouTube and looked for some day trading channels, went through a couple, found you guys, and I've been watching for a year now.
Nice. And you were watching long enough, I'd call you a bell to beller. You filled out enough check-in forms. You got into the VIP experience, landed on Hoag's team. So congratulations for that.
And a couple podiums.
How are you feeling
too.
about? Sorry, say that again.
A couple podiums there on the quiz.
The top quiz.
There you go.
Nice.
Top quiz. What's your username on the quiz? I gotta know.
Yo Pops.
Go Pop. Yo
Called
Pops.
me out
Yo
last
Pops on the
week.
quiz. I love it. I love it. All right, let's get into it a little bit. You and Hoag haven't talked about VIP too much yet. We haven't really started. We got account creation underway, so it's going to be well, we'll let you know when all the accounts are created. But as far as expectations for VIP, Hoag, Yo Pops, let's start the conversation. What are you guys expecting from each other going into this experience?
Well, I'm excited to have Yo Pops on my team because I feel like he and I have very similar kind of histories in trading. I mean, I was on the trading floor, but you've been at this a long time. You kind of look like you could be my brother, so I'm excited to have you on the team. And my expectation is just to hopefully have you improve as a trader one way or another. You've been doing this a long time. You've probably got some, pretty good ideas, some pretty good setups, some pretty good, understandings of how the markets work. And one of the things I do like about trading, or excuse me, about coaching is there's always more for me to learn. So not only am I hoping that everybody that I work with improves as a trader, there's always things that I can learn from you. And, my expectation is get as much of this out of this as you can. I see in your trade report, you were in an XFA, you've gotten into an XFA, which is fantastic. But, my hope and my goal for you is to get you into an XFA that you're going to be in for the rest of your life, and then do a funded account and just, have another account to trade. I know you're still trading on your own as it is. Yo Pops, what are you looking forward to? What are your expectations? More importantly.
Let me go two ways on that. One is, I'm here to be serious. I'm not here for the free resets. I want to make something of this. What happened when I saw Topstep? I think I have my own account. I'm like a scalper from 100 years ago. I just load up on 5 for 2 points, grab $500, come back and do it again.
Uh-huh.
But I wanted to I wanted to get my trading to where I could stay in trades longer. I hate to see $800 turn into $300. So that's why I'm
Right.
a scalper. I go in, I get the money, I walk away, right? But there's so much more opportunity if I look back on my position trading. I mean, I buy the corn and then pyramid it over 3 months. Every time you have enough for 2 contracts, you buy another, and you just keep pyramiding, and all of a sudden you got 23 corn contracts, right? But there's so much more opportunity than just a quick scalp that I miss out on, I should say.
Okay.
So I saw the opportunity at Topstep. I'm not a programmer, believe me. I'm not a gamer. I'm nothing. I don't know anything about it. But there were some indicators that I saw in TradingView that I liked. I put them all together in one script, and I've been tweaking it and doing different things. So 2 times the couple indicators I put together got me to XFA. So I use Topstep a little differently. I looked at it as, if I put together the system, we can back test, and I know people are going to say, just get a practice account. It's not the same. You have to have something on the line, and I know if I lose, say a $50,000 account, I lose $2,000. It cost me $49 to know my system lost $2,000,
Right.
and it was real because the account was going to close. So while practice is great, and I think everyone should do it, I just think that sometimes, even with experience, I might get close and I'll go scalp 3 times, get myself back up. But I wanted somewhere to really kind of test it. I know it's a sim environment, but in real time.
Right.
And that's where I
When it
got
actually means
so
something.
far. Right. So I think I did pretty good on that. I got to tell you, I'm growing a little weary of it. I just want to get in and do my thing. So I may give it 1 shot, maybe 2, and then in the VIP, and then otherwise, I just want to get on the big board and do me.
Nice.
All right. Well,
that's a great goal.
So
Get on the big board.
Absolutely. You mentioned, you were a swing trader back in the day. Now you're more of a scalper. What challenges do you see in front of you if you're going to be trying to if you're going to start looking for bigger daytime frame opportunities?
Not cutting those winners.
Easier said than done, right?
Even if I'm not scalping and I try, it gets up to $1,000, $1,000. I have to take the money. I don't. I just kind of, I see it, and I don't want to give it up.
So do you think maybe, as part of your exercise to start looking for bigger opportunities, to give yourself more chances of that throughout the day? I mean, trading 5 contracts, are you trading minis or micros trading 5 contracts?
Well, personally, minis, 5s. With Topstep, I was only doing 1 mini, and then I might tweak it a little bit. I might get some micros. If I took a loss, trying to get back to break even, things like that.
Okay. All right. Well. Oh, bless you. So I mean, we've got a couple of things to talk about when we start getting into these meetings, and I'm looking forward to seeing if I can help. It's kind of hard, especially right at the beginning. We don't know each other. I think there's a lot that you and I are going to be kind of in simpatico with. I don't know the tools you're using. I don't know how much you put put stake in, like volume profile, auction process, those kinds of things. I think that might be something that you would be interested in, looking for some bigger time frame opportunities, understanding when the market is expanding, and you may be able to sit in some of those trades a little bit longer. But I mean, I feel like I'm talking to somebody that has as much experience as I do. Maybe it's been a side gig, but you've been at it for a long time. You're trading your own account. you've been trading your own account for a while. So, I'm very interested in learning more about you and learning more about everybody on the team and finding a way to help make a difference for you. That's one thing when you've got somebody who's brand new at trading. There's so much that they need to learn, and you've obviously got tons of experience, and you wanted to become a VIP, and you are a VIP. So I can see that there's still more that you want to get to know and more to learn. So we're gonna have a good time. I'm looking forward to it. Just started kind of going through some of your trade reports and just kind of getting to know maybe a little bit about you. Mostly the E-mini S&Ps is what you're trading, and I'm looking at your recent successful trading combine. Some micro gold, just a couple of trades in that, not much micros. Yeah, you like the bigs, right? You like the minis.
Yeah.
That's good. And that's good. But you got to watch the downside on those. You can, in a 50K account, you can burn up a lot of accounts that way, and that's something we certainly don't want. So we may talk a little bit about sizing down just to kind of get you used to some of the opportunities that you might be able to see in a little bit longer time frames. But we'll get to all of this in time. But it's very, very nice to meet you. And tell me about the tools and time frames that you're currently looking at, if you wouldn't mind, yo pops.
All right. Well, primarily trade off the 1 minute. Tools that I use: support, resistance. Um, I mean, like when I was watching corn with a CCI because I think they might go together because they came up together. But as far as the E-minis, um, there's that that group of smart money concepts, which I don't fully subscribe to everything. They just have a really great program that prints supply and demand zones on my chart. And so I'll look at those and see if I have the confluence with. I use an anchored VWAP that starts at Globex, and when I get a support or resistance area with that VWAP, that's a pretty strong case, for me, depending on what else is going on. But I use those, and nothing real crazy. I'll have some volume up, and in my personal account, I'll have like 4 other things running, like just to see if there's any reason I should have them. Like
Okay.
I'll just try out different oscillators, things like that, to see if anything
Pops up.
pops up, tells me what to do. But otherwise, it's really simplicity is efficiency.
That's good.
And I just don't want to get, you get too deep in the weeds, and everybody goes through a little something like that, I'm sure. But
Sure.
I still have to see what the price looks like on my chart too,
Sure. Well, we'll see what else yo pops up here. Yo pops, we got to do a little bit of housekeeping here, JD. You ready?
Let's do it. We got some XFA P&Ls to look at. We missed these earlier this morning. Let's see what our XFA traders are up to on these hot streaks. Up at the top, VID 44-day heater worth $14,191 trading the micro NASDAQ. Picked up about $200 yesterday. Cedric V is back in the mix after a couple of days off, continuing that win streak. 36 days worth $16,269. Made almost $400 trading the MNQ yesterday. Jai High C, 32 days worth $42,496. How is this guy still in an XFA? $318 trading the MNQ. I'm passing this guy's trade report along. I'm going to see if we can get our risk team to take a closer look at this guy. 32 days worth $32,500. That is some huge trading coming from JC. Muhammad, 31 days worth $16,767. Made just about $1,100 trading the MNQ yesterday. And Jonathan R. rounds out the top 5 on the hot streaks list. 28 days worth $9,050. $500 trading the NQ. Nice job to all of these XFA traders. We've got our live hot streaks list. We'll take a look at that in just a couple of minutes. Yo, Pops, you got any aspirations to be on one of these boards that we share every day? Do you keep track of these data boards? Do you like seeing who's on them? Yeah.
Yeah. So you'll see me eventually. Like I said, I'm gonna, like today I missed the big move. I had something at open till like almost 11 o'clock that I had to take care of. But overnight, when I got up at like whatever time, 4 or 5, I have an oscillator that I was checking out, and I did it on an overnight trade. Took like $100 hit on it. I gave it one more shot after the dust settled today. Took like a 170 hit on it, and like that's what I did. I just move on. Like I'm looking for confluence, and it didn't happen. It didn't happen twice for me like that. There were only small losses because that's where I kept it. But I don't need that. And I think we're just. I don't even know, man, if I'm going to even trade this. I just do want to be on the big board, and I do want to just continue to make money. I mean, I support myself on my own account, so
Right. So
I'm not quite sure at this point.
You're not relying on this to pay the bills, so it's a different mindset altogether right there. But it sounds like you're on the right path. You said you're keeping your losses small. That's a huge step. That's something that takes some traders many, many years to learn. Keeping small losses remain small losses. Letting big losses run, they just become bigger and bigger losses. So you knocked out half the battle right there, getting into this VIP team. Sounds like, again, you're on the right path. I'm looking forward to checking in on your progress.
That's the thing too with my scalping. You're always, you have to have that high close ratio and almost the backwards risk to reward, right?
Yep.
Because if I'm looking for 500 a couple times, I'm going to take $1,000 loss. So when I'm looking at the longer position with a certain amount, say only 2,000 behind me, I just have to cut it off really quick. If it doesn't have the momentum and it doesn't go right then and there, basically, then I got to move on.
Mm-hmm. And that's another thing. You mentioned the inverse risk reward ratio. That's something else that a lot of traders have some trouble wrapping their head around.
Mm-hmm.
They can't figure out why they should be doing that. But it's all about keeping the math on your side, which is something that we preach here very, very often. Keeping the math on your side. You can have an inverse risk to reward ratio, but it needs to be accompanied by a very, very high hit rate. Just ask our Salt Lake City sniper Mandy F about that.
Mm-hmm.
She trades off an inverse risk to reward ratio, but she has an 87% hit rate, which makes her a profitable trader. So it is a real thing, but you have to be very familiar with your trade setup. You got to be very familiar with what the market's doing. There's a lot that goes into trading like that. A couple losses can really blow you out fast. So you got to know what you're doing and pick those levels. Be very stingy with your trade entries, and always be looking for better trade opportunities or better trade placement, I should say. Oh, what's your thought?
Yeah,
how do you feel about inverse?
That's why I'm not.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Yo Pops, please.
No, JD. Oh no, well, I was going to say that's why I stay away from the Nasdaq. It's too whippy with what I'm trying to accomplish, right? I know all the cool kids are there, but I'll just stay on the sidelines and do something a little more orderly, and that's cool, right? I look at like the Nasdaq. If you took the Nasdaq and the S&P, that's what soybeans and corn used to be. Like I never ventured into the soybean pit because that's like 30 cents, limit up, limit down. It just had too much activity for me. I know the bigger money was there, but I'll take it a little slower and steadier.
I'm with you. I am certainly with you on that. I can't trade the NASDAQ. Gives me heart palpitations. Yes, and gold the whole time, especially lately. But I'm looking at your trade report here, and as far as that inverse reward to risk ratio, I understand. If you're going to be taking really quick wins, it's much easier to kind of have a high hit rate, right? But on this trading combine that you were successful in, your winning trade percentage was just over 64%, and your average winning trade and average losing trade, your average winning trade was overall bigger than your average losing trade. You're a pretty short time frame, 5-minute average win duration, 2-minute average losing duration. As a short time frame trader with an inverse reward over risk ratio, at least in this trading combine, you traded it very well. I'm kind of looking at.
Oh, we're two things though, John. We just separate. My personal inverse at the 85-90%. The Topstep was that system that I put together.
Oh,
it was a little different, trying to get me to hold a little longer. So those numbers won't match up. They're like two different things.
Okay. All right.
But
well,
I mean,
just give me the keys to your personal account, and we'll take a look there too. Just kidding.
Share.
Just kidding.
I'm joking.
Listen,
I'm joking. Of course, also.
All I can say is this last account. After Lynn, I kicked them around with like 2 or 3 white label brokers. They were just not. They were terrible. I had to pay for everything. And then when AMP opened up, they were giving away everything. And it was a discount. I've had my account there over 12 years since whenever they opened up, and I've never put a dime in it. And I'm going strong.
Only taken out. That's a good thing. Only taking checks, not putting checks in.
Money's flowing the right way. I mean, good for you.
The other direction doesn't work for very long.
No, it doesn't. Well, you're a good trader, man. I'm looking forward to getting to know you. Again, you've got tons of experience, and we're gonna have some fun together.
Yeah, definitely.
Still very just sitting here in that gold trade.
Oh yeah, let's check into the markets. We haven't looked at the markets for a few minutes. We are still, gold is officially sell for the day, and like we were saying, after that 12:30 Central Time bell, you really see volatility and volume start to peter out in gold, and that's kind of what's happening now. Oh, do you think it's time to call this trade what it is? Have we squeezed every tick we possibly can out of this trade? Is there anything left to gain holding on to this gold trade right now?
Well, I mean, we do have the FOMC minutes coming up, but I don't see that really probably doing anything, which markets like to make a liar out of me. It probably will do something, but I don't see, we've been flatlining here for 2 hours or an hour at least.
We've got to stop below. So
yeah.
Our A is C wide.
All right. JD is not going to let us Lenny this trade.
I wouldn't mind getting out, but you're right. We've got a potential market moving event happening. Maybe we can get on the right side of it. We've already locked in our profit for the day on this trade. So we're kind of playing with house money. We've got to stop in to lock in more profit. I'm cool with letting it ride.
Okay.
Speaking of locking in profits, guys, we get some live traders that are on some pretty decent hot streaks right now.
This is the board you're going to be on, Yo Pops.
There we go. Here are your live funded hot streaks. Live account hot streaks right here at Topstep. Top 5 live funded hot streaks. ENU right at the top. 13 days worth $8,252 trading the NASDAQ. Ian had a $1,424 day yesterday trading the NQ. Big day for Ian. Anas, 6 days worth $1,511. Made about $250 trading the MNQ yesterday. Nicholas R, 6 days worth $2,321. Made just over $400 trading the MNQ. Rodney had another huge day trading the MNQ. $2,160 in total profits, bringing his hot streak to 6 days, $5,444. Ashley M on a 5-day heater worth $1,319. Picked up $250 trading the NASDAQ on yesterday. Way to go, live funded traders. Pro ball traders on hot streaks. Very, very pro ball trading right there.
And then we're going to get you on the big board, Yo Pops. I got to ask you, where did the name Yo Pops come from? Your parents or your kids? They call you, hey, Yo Pops.
And Melissa, I know you're watching. So I found out, years back, I was going to be a grandfather. I was a very young parent and very young grandparent. And they said, what do you want to be called? Well, what are you going to do? Grandpa, Pop, whatever it is. And, I'm not like the whittling wood sitting on a porch grandpa. I'm like, extreme sports. We're going to go paddleboarding. We're going to ride motorcycles. We're going to do whatever. And I had to find something more contemporary. So when we need that, we go to South Park. And it was the episode where Cartman was trying to find his dad. And he put himself in each situation differently. When he thought Shep was his dad, he had all these big gold chains and that big stovepipe haircut.
Oh, sure.
And he went up to him. He was like, "Yo, Pops, what's shaking on the West Side?" And I said, "Yo, Pops is going to be it."
Yo, Pops is going to be
just
it.
Something different.
That's awesome.
Oh,
that's awesome. I love hearing those kinds of stories.
Yeah, you mentioned Melissa's watching. Anybody else watching? Your kids, your grandkids? Anybody else watching Yo Pops on
Yes,
TopstepTV?
Amanda. I think the kids are at school, but Tracy, Suma, everybody. It's all family. Like you were talking about entering the VIP. We do a couple trips a year as a family, like great grandparents all the way down to great grandkids. And I entered a VIP form on a 60-foot catamaran in the Gulf of America off of Marco Island. That's how dedicated I was to entering those.
Come on.
Wow.
Did you happen to record it? Did you happen to record it?
No, I should have, though. Yeah.
That's great content right there.
I'm going to get a form in. It's going to happen. I was at Welcome to Rockville in Daytona, the 4-day rock festival. I had my alarm going off on my phone just to make sure I watched the whole midsection to get in.
Huh.
Oh, you had it timed out, too. We didn't really release the times that we were dropping the forms, but you figured it out. Good for you. Good for you.
I kind of just went with, the averages.
Yep.
Yeah, he built an algo to tell him when it was going to come out.
And it was
remember, I'm no gamer kid. In fact, when I put together a couple of those programs that were out there, they're open source. I paid a guy on Upwork like $200 to put it together in the system for me. That would give me red and green flags like buy and sell signals.
Oh wow.
So I just took what I liked and handed it off. That's all.
Speaking of buy signals, look at gold now. We were just going to jettison that trade.
We almost scared ourselves out of that one. I almost scared us out of that one, I should say. Glad we stayed in.
Well,
we'll let a couple ride through the FOMC minutes release. See if we get some more movement.
Yeah,
I'd love to see a new high. Current high up at 33.94.
I'm over the FOMC minutes.
Yeah.
Hawkish, dovish. Oh, come on. It's all the same.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Well, Yo Pops, you sound like a lot of fun. I want to go to a rock festival with you, or 65-foot catamaran. I'm like, that sounds good too. We can trade.
Yeah, you know how to good. You definitely sounds like you know how to have a good time too. Living that life to the fullest.
I do. I mean, look at the bags under my eyes, man. Work hard, play hard, right?
God bless you. All right, we got about 2 minutes left together here, guys. All right, let me just do a quick check-in on the tilt. Pretty flat across the board. 53% long ES, 51% long NQ, 53% long Crude, and 53% short in gold. So we got a very, very minor short bias in gold, and we're not too far from the highs of the day. Oh, can you give us an update on Delta? What's Delta looking like in gold right now?
Negative 2,200 negative Delta. So we're still seeing this. Well, actually, that's just regular trading hours. So it's probably deeper than that. Let me add some time to this, and I can tell you in 1 minute. Negative 2,000.
Negative 2,000
Delta.
All right.
Yeah, so we still have divergence. So maybe we'll see that squeezy as the day goes on. We'll see.
I like it. Hey, I like it.
Yo Pops, I want to see you at I want to see you in the podium today for Top Quiz. Got another one coming up here in just a minute.
Oh, that's right. It's coming up in a couple minutes.
Yes,
Yep.
we do.
All right.
Yo, Pops, I want to thank you for joining us today. Unfortunately we're out of time for Lunchbox trading today. I'm glad we got your microphone fixed up because it was a pleasure to meet you. Thanks for coming on. Appreciate your time. Appreciate your sharing
Thanks,
your
guys.
knowledge, insight, your history with us. Everybody here really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Next
go
time,
come
Jason,
visit
I
us
have
again
a fun
soon.
CTA story for you.
You got a fun CTA story? Nice. I got a picture. You ever see that picture of me getting on the train with that headline? You know, I was the new face of violent crime in Chicago for a little while. Someone took a picture of me getting on the train and said, you know, uptick of robberies on CTA.
Oh no, 2 different CTA things. I worked with the commodity trading advisor.
Let me collect myself. I've been on air for a couple hours straight here.
Pretty good.
That CTA.
Well, we'll get you on again.
I'd love to hear that story. Yep.
Yeah, I love
it. Can't wait to have you back on, Yo Pops. Looking forward to checking up on your progress in VIP. Good luck to you, my man. We will be in touch very soon. Folks, stick around. We got we're playing a game of Top Quiz in just a minute. Jack and Bonnie are here. We're gonna ham it up for a few minutes. Put your thinking caps on, and then we've got our boy Chad N coming in for Back to the Futures. Is that what we're doing with Chad? Hang on a second. Let me double check. Oh, we got a Rising Star Chad N. So me, Jack, and Chad N for another hour coming up next. We're gonna take a short break though. TopstepTV. Let's go.
And an even quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and even.
2.
Hello, everybody out there. Welcome to Top Quiz. I'm Jack, joined by Bonnie today. Bonnie, what's up? How you doing?
Good. How are you, Jack?
I'm doing excellent. Thank you very much. You can join with that link that is pinned to the top of the chat right here. There'll be 4 questions, multiple choice. If you are one of the top 5 finishers, and remember, speed counts in this competition, or we will also randomly select 20 people that get 3 or more right. You'll be getting an extra entry into season 4 of Top Step VIP. The excitement is there. We'll give everyone a few more seconds to show up here so our pals like Goonie and Big Oof and Sergey can get in there. Bonnie, how you feeling today? How many do you think you're getting right?
I'm hoping I can get at least 2 right, then I'll be happy.
Okay. Bonnie's shooting for 2 right, 3 right,
Yes.
and you are entered into a drawing to be one of 20 people. They'll get an extra entry into Top Step VIP. We'll give a few more seconds here, and then we'll get going. Taking a look around the markets right now. Still holding right around that 6,400 in the ES. That 6,420 level that I was looking for has not hit yet, but kind of hanging around up there at the moment. So a good time for a little quiz. We'll go back to the markets if things start selling off or otherwise. And with that, we are going to get this started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, the excitement is building.
You're not doing the Kahoot thing anymore? I was
Kahoot?
waiting.
Yeah. Kahoot, here we go. The total income a company generates from all its activities before subtracting expenses is called, is it sales, earnings, revenue, or EBITDA, as the people invest like to say?
I think it's revenue.
Well, Bonnie, I knew you were going to be on today, and you are an accountant here at Topstep. So I'm breathing a sigh of relief that it is indeed revenue. Important thing if you're doing fundamental analysis, sales is just, the cash they take in from their business operations. EBITDA, earnings before, let's see if I can do it, Bonnie, interest, taxes, depreciation, and amortization. Am I right?
Good job. You did.
All
you
right.
did
I'll be applying if this TV thing doesn't work out. Let's see who's at the top of the board. Jace, Elsa Keen 1, Chapa, XFA, and La Madera. Selling off a little bit, about 7 points in the ES. We'll keep an eye on that. But in the meantime, let's get to the next question. What is the largest country in Africa by area? Is it South Africa, Algeria, Sudan, or Libya? One of these 4 is the largest.
I'm not very good at geography. Is it South Africa?
It is not. It is Algeria. And actually, I helped you guys out a little bit there because the DRC is very close in area to Algeria, so I didn't put that on. So there you go. It is Algeria. And who are our geography heads? We got Jay still on top. Topstep Gremlin. That's a great name. Fox, Dozer, Elsa, Keen 1. Want to know the story behind that name? Bonnie, you're 1 for 2. You're on your way to getting the 2 that you promised. Okay. Next one might be slightly tricky just because we covered it in fast markets. So here we go. Which Fed governor did we feature showing off their deadlift skills today on fast markets? Was it Lisa Cook, Christopher Waller, Raphael Bostic, or Austin Goolsby? I'll give you a hint, Bonnie.
Green?
From
Oh,
the
what's the hint?
windows to the
Oh, Waller. Blue.
Yes. Yeah, it's not. Lisa Cook is dealing with some other things right now. It is Christopher Waller we showed this morning. Excellent. There's your 2, Bonnie. Excellent job.
Thank you.
Big oof goes up to the top of the board, not Boomer Brian. I presume that's not Boomer Brian. Dozer, Elsa Keen 1, body count 27. I don't know why you're sharing that here. Let's go to the final question, which is, which of these feature films does not star Tom Cruise? Is it Rain Man, Born on the 4th of July, Dante's Peak, or The Last Samurai? Which of these does not have Mr. Cruise in them?
I don't think I've seen any of these movies.
Really?
Born on the 4th of July.
He is in that one. Man, these are some good, generally good movies. Dante's Peak is one I don't know why that was on my mind. Pierce Brosnan, I believe, is in that one. But Bonnie, you got your 2 for 4. That's pretty cool.
Thank you. Thank you. Very happy.
Bonnie, you're younger than me, I think, so you probably don't remember that magical summer in the late 90s when they had 2 major studio volcano movies come out with one called Volcano and one called Dante's Peak. Well, let's see who the winners
I'm also
are.
foreign, so I didn't come over to the States till I was 15 or 16. So anything before that.
All right. Well, I feel bad for us. So Topstep Gremlin, not Boomer Brian, and body count 27 is the top of the board. Thunder Trader, probably. AJ Barrera. You are a 5 that will be automatically submitted. If you got 3 or more right, we got something coming. Bonnie, when I know you're on now, I'm going to keep that in mind. I can see why Dante's Peak wasn't a huge international success, perhaps. But Bonnie, great job. Thanks for playing today.
Thank you, Jack.
All right. Well, stick around. We got our favorite shirt wearer is in the green room right now. We're coming back in a little bit with a little rising star with Chad N will be here. This is Topstep TV. We'll see you shortly. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to Rising Star. We're joined by someone you know very well, Chad N. Thanks for jumping in. It's sort of on a moment's notice, Chad, but it's a better time in Hawaii, I hear now. And yeah, doing a little trading.
Much better time. Yeah, let's get some trading in.
Looks like.
Thanks for having
Is
me.
that is that like your living room you're in right now? I mean, that's
Yeah,
great
it's
view in
an
the back.
office room, but yeah.
Uh-oh. Hopefully they haven't attacked the deep cable there. Hey, Gabe.
Whoa, my bad.
Say hello to everybody.
Be right back.
All right. Well, now's where I'll vamp for a few moments while we wait for Chad to get back in here. Trading 63.94 right now in the ES. As I mentioned earlier, got my eyes on the 64.20 level to the upside. 63.70 is magnets to the downside there. Hopefully, oh, there he
Back.
is. Hey, that was nothing on your end.
Okay.
Gabe kicked you out. Anyway, understand that you're in a little trade right now, Chad?
Yeah, I've locked up a few XFAs today in the green overnight and taken some payouts on those. So I kind of went a little big on a new one, and we'll see. It might not be paying off, but usually trading micros and decided to go with some big boys. Was looking right when it passed this pivot about 20 minutes ago and went long, and we'll see. It's I don't know, could work out. It's a pretty tight stop at this point, and it's pretty much in the red, but we'll see.
All right. Well, Chad's long 2NQ. Well, Chad, we'll put on our rally hats. We'll see if we can't get this turned around here.
Yes.
Moving around right now. Kind of a funky day. Had the big sell off and finally came around. Had Doom and Dakota kind of hitting the bottom exactly on that during fast markets. Mag 7 still all in the red by about 1% to 2%. Tesla's down 2.4. My 10-year yields 2.93 right now. Those have been pretty steady. So, Chad, you mentioned a pivot. So, what were you looking at with this trade you're in now?
Well, normally I'm pretty bearish in general, so I would normally be looking for a short up here, but when I saw it kind of clear around the 23.98 and it was just kind of dipping its toes above the 300, I went long. One of those times when you are in a range that you didn't know was a range until you got in.
Yeah. Just to go over a few, we had the Fed minutes come out, just to go over a few things that came out of those here. From the minutes, some participants said it would not be feasible or appropriate to wait for complete clarity of the tariff effects on inflation before adjusting monetary policy. Several said current rate may not be far above neutral. Many noted full effect of tariffs could take some time. So that's kind of par for the course here. Looks like
Doesn't look like it moved anything much, all that much.
no. We got Jackson Hole going on right now. Big event will be Daddy Powell speaking Friday morning at 9 a.m. Let's see if we can get some momentum to the upside here for Chad. By the way, I'll use this time here. Chad was asking with Thunderdome, we just need more people to participate. So if you are a funded trader, if you have an XFA, all right, and you think that you would be good for Thunderdome, where they traded up over a course of an entire week, usually between 11 and 12 Central, which is very early for Chad, but
Yes, commitment.
we will put let me see who's on chat. We can put a form in there, a casting call, if you will, and we're always looking for more people to come on here.
So if this stops out, I will probably move to micros only until I can save the account. Not that it's in a horrible place. It's a brand new XFA, so it has plenty of MLL.
Mm-hmm.
The other XFAs, when I'm taking a couple payouts from them and you lose your MLL at that point, you got to be quite a bit more careful. So it has helped a lot to get only 150, to qualify for the days. But once you've, taken a few payouts, on a new XFA, I'm usually willing to take a little bit more risk because it's the first day, and I'm not going to say it's easy to get an XFA, but I'd be taking more risk now than I would be if I had 5 green days already.
Well, this isn't your first rodeo, as they would say, either. Looks like you have at least 3 XFAs right now. Yeah, I mean, maybe is that how you attacked it the first XFA you ever had, or is this something now it's kind of you're
No,
used
I
to it?
think, if you kinda get a nice little rotation, you're not trying to get a rotation, but if you've gotten some payouts from some of them, and I've gotten a couple payouts even while friends have been visiting, and I've still been able to kinda keep some consistency, you gotta take some shots sometimes, so this was me
Mhm.
taking a shot, and we'll see it. It may not pay off, but it's also why I can't really do personally, I can't really do 50K, XFAs 'cause it's not much MLL.
Yeah, and for those joining for the first time, Chad 2 weeks ago was victorious in the first and only so far full week. Yeah. Full week of Thunderdome. Defeated Alfie, I believe. That was lit. That was a great segment, so hopefully we'll get more of that in the future. Got a little bit of bounce here. You're still alive.
Live. I wouldn't mind, of course, if you have a couple, I feel better with micros, but whenever you start shedding, it's like, oh, that's when it's gonna start going your way.
Yeah, it does feel that
The
way.
moment you s It's the moment you start to say, "Oh, I'll lower the position size."
Well, a lot of times that's sort of a self-fulfilling prophecy too. You
Right.
think about stocks or squeezes. It's usually when you're like, who's buying at the top? Sometimes the very last people to buy are the last shorts that get squeezed out of there.
Yeah, and then it becomes a tail, and you or
Hmm.
if we went the other way and we decided it's gonna drop from here, that's the moment it would pop. It would reverse from here, and it would just freaking fly to the moon.
All right. Let us know any
Golden
trades you're in
spoon.
the chat. Would love to hear them. Tilt right here. Looks like 60% short ES, 55 short NQ, 61% long CL. House account still long to MGC as we have been the entire day so far.
It looks like I
Oh,
stopped out here, so we will hold off on more and move to micros, as I should have been.
all right. Well, we can battle back. Can't make that unless you're not afraid to lose it occasionally.
Yeah, it's
And
a
once again,
bigger risk,
oh,
but
please.
and
Yeah,
usually if I
just
have a loss like that, I will usually at least take a few minutes and reevaluate. I won't get right back in either way. Just, go get my ham sandwich, as Hoag would say.
exactly. Well, we do have something while you're reevaluating pretty soon. You've been asking about them for a week at least now, but Dolby is back with us. So in a few minutes, we'll bring him in here. Should be exciting, I'm sure, if there's any range trades to be had. Uh, right now in the ES, we're hanging out around last week's low. I've actually switched my chart right now to hourly candles after that huge and this is something I'll frequently do if things are moving like they were this morning with the big drop off is I just need to see a larger time frame here. So as you can see, this has been kind of an interesting level along the way over the past couple weeks. Are you purely in
Yeah,
the
the hourly
NQ?
does not look bullish.
No. But I mean, you could always go out further. If you want to look bullish, I could always go to like 4 hours or here. Sometimes
There we go.
if you go out long enough, it will always look
5
bullish.
years.
Here you go. This looks bullish. Sometimes you got to go to weekly or month, but in the largest time frames, the stocks are always bullish. Get back down to
Yeah,
the
it's looking
hour
like it
here.
popped right off my stop.
Yeah, I didn't
Which
want to
happens.
say it. You know, it happens. But for the grace of God, go I. All right, that was a little doorbell there, which I think means we have the range man himself, Mr. Nick Dolby. Dolby time. A very quiet Dolby time. We'll get working to see if his mic's on there. What a day, what a day. Well, we'll take Dolby out until we get his audio back. Let me know in the chat any levels y'all are looking for. Oh. I think Chad's frozen as well. Well, it's just you
No, I
guys
think I'm
out there
here.
and me. Oh, perfect.
I
Sorry.
can hear you.
Still there
I'm
for a
okay.
second. Quiet
It's still in shock
contemplation.
from my stop is all.
How do you get back on track after something like that? You said you'd take a few minutes off, get a ham sandwich.
You don't start clicking buy, sell, buy, sell. I don't know. You don't. Try your best not to go on tilt.
Yeah.
I'm watching this now. It's even worse when you watch it climb right. Just click and climb right up. Coulda, shouldas.
Coulda, shouldas indeed. We're back to just about the overnight VWAP. I'm going to go back down to the 15-minute that I usually look at here. See how close we are. Got the overnight VWAP in the ES 3063.96 about. So being in Hawaii, do you normally kind of trade more the afternoons?
Well, I've only been here about 2 months, so I've kind of gotten used to trading more after hours, which is 12 o'clock is 4 p.m. Mountain Time, which is what I'm used to trading. And then I only have really these last 2 hours, which is good because I never really did that well in morning trades anyway. So morning here is, market opens 3:30 in the morning and kind of keeps me out of the market, which is good.
Yeah.
I used to always say like, oh man, if I was in the last 2 hours, I'd probably have a much better trading time. But by that time, usually I've already stopped out for the day or I've profited for the day and I'm out, So it's kind of, I think it's helped. If I'm in Europe, I'd trade my best. I think that's just also pre-market and just kind of being, well awake and aware.
Right on.
And when
This
the
is
coffee and the Adderall and they all kick in, and then the Xanax after the stop loss between the next coffee and all of that.
You got to find that equilibrium, don't you?
You gotta see where it fits best.
Well, you're in Hawaii, man. We haven't been on too much together, so let me get this a little bit. How long you been in Hawaii for? Are you like a Hawaii man through and through, or did you come from the mainland?
2 months. We just decided we'd come for a year, maybe just do maybe a 6-month long little vacation and then a year. And then that kind of turned into we were going to bring the dogs because we couldn't find a good dog sitter. And if you've ever taken dogs to Hawaii, it is a big deal. Like you have to take Probably takes about 4 months in advance if you want of the tests and more tests to get your dog approved for release whenever you arrive. Otherwise, it's like a 100-day quarantine. So
Oh, good.
they even have tests that go to the University of Kansas, and those tests get sent to Hawaii directly, like you know, like if you had a bad vet. It's because they've never had rabies in Hawaii, so they're very, very cautious about that. So once we did all of that work, and it was like, well, I think we live here now. This is where we moved. I'm not dealing with this again. We moved. My vehicle still has a on its way over. We had a pod, move our stuff. So at this point in time, this is no longer a 1-year vacation.
Yeah.
This is home,
So like
and we
they just
love it.
put your
So,
they put your car on a ship and just how long does
yeah,
that take?
that's kind of how it works.
Couple
Yeah, it was
weeks?
actually better. It's about a month. And
All right.
you don't hesitate, because if you hesitate, then they say, "Oh, that month's full. You have to wait the next month."
Shoot. Yeah.
But I
I've
think
only
it's actually a better price than I thought. Like $3,500 to move a vehicle from Denver to the port here, which isn't all that crazy much, you would think, compared to other expenses. That's a couple
that's not
Costco
bad.
trips. Yeah. And they have a
Yeah, I
Costco
only
here, so we can
that
survive.
backup question, yeah. Yeah, I only flew once with our dog. My wife's family's from Seattle. So like a decently not Hawaii long, but long flight. And whatever medicine they had us give the dog was in La La Land and didn't pee for like a day. But he got there and he got back, and now never again.
Yes, that's a separate thing. That's even different than, I mean, just traveling with dogs alone is already a process. So
Huge
now I
process.
live here because of them.
Awesome. Well, I am sincerely jealous at the moment. All right. Well, it didn't go, raging to the buy side for you yet. So, but not that it matters.
If
You're
anything,
out of a
I'd be
trade.
looking
You're
at
out
a
of a trade.
short.
Okay. What are you seeing there that has you leaning short?
Just lack of commitment on any type of buy side up. Kind of stand below the VWAP. Um, Getting burned on my last long. Last night on the other XFAs, I did quite well short just because the commitment just wasn't there.
Mm. Yeah,
I'll
just
put an order
zoom.
in
Cool.
a little bit higher. We'll see if it hits to get a little bit better position. So now we're on
Zoom.
micros.
Excellent choice, sir. Zooming out, we're down 1.1% right now in the NQ at current prices. We're down 0.63 in the ES. The VIX 16.3. Some of those canary in a coal mine stocks really bounced. We've been talking about Palantir. Palantir was down nearly more than 9, nearly 10% earlier. It's back down just 2.8% right now.
Might get in just on FOMO alone.
Always a good choice. All right, I hear you at
Can't
the
go wrong
door.
with that.
Hey, Dolby.
Hello, does it work?
Yep, we can hear you.
Me? Oh my goodness, we did it. I had to kill like 30 tech gremlins. It was a massacre. Absolute massacre. But we're back. What's up, Chad?
How you doing? Good morning or good afternoon.
Doing great. Drinking a grapefruit Spindrift. It's fantastic. Got Gus on my left, Spindrift on my right, charts in front. It's beautiful. Haven't placed
You
a
go to
trade.
Costco as well, Dolby, with the Spindrift?
Did not go to
Okay.
Costco. We're thinking about getting a membership, though. We're thinking about it. We'll see.
Well, it's just the two of you. So
I know, right? Is it worth it?
Oh, yeah, I got
Probably not.
Nah, I mean, like, it was worth it for me once I was able to get a chest freezer. So now I am Costco for whatever I can get.
Yeah, all right. We don't have a chest freezer yet. So what have I missed? What's been going on in these markets the last week? I was up in the mountains, no service. It was incredible. Markets are still here, which is great.
Markets are still here. Had a couple down
Well,
days.
Dolby, since you left, we kind of went higher into the options expiration, and now we've gone lower. That would be the story, I would say.
Get out of here. The market's gone higher and lower.
It sure
Wild.
has.
Same week.
Wild.
Says I have Dion says I have a weird flex with a chest freezer. No, I mean that's a serious flex.
Chest
I mean, you
freezer?
wouldn't understand unless you had a chest freezer.
Let's see.
I think
You
Costco's
make
kind of the requirement in Hawaii. It's just kind of like anywhere you go, probably food wise, they're probably getting some of their ingredients or food from Costco
I believe
to
it.
some degree.
Yeah, I would think so. Chad, how you been trading? How have you been treating the markets?
I've gotten a couple good payouts for the last week. That's been nice. Nothing too big, but a couple micros throughout the week. Let's see. We've had some good payout days on other XFAs. Took a shot on a new XFA this morning right before you got on,
Green.
and didn't do so hot with that, but
Okay.
that can happen. Otherwise, yeah, it's been good. Okay. Have a
All
couple
good.
algos running. The algos have been doing great until apparently they are bullish algos because they were doing great at the earlier in the month. So I'll have to check and see if those are going to get cut. They're not getting
Well,
sent to production.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. How long is the training period for your the look back period for your algos?
I don't know. It could be something like maybe if you're back testing it, like with NinjaTrader or something. Of course, you're just always looking for that right combination. Once you go live, I would say I'd give it 30 to 60 days. Or, you can send it live, but with just really, really minor, just single micros and things like that.
Yeah. Is that ever an issue? I was just thinking because it's a tricky balance. You don't want to go back too far because there is value to the data the more recent it is, but if you're in sort of like a raging uptrend like we've been since
Right.
the last 2 months or something like that, maybe those algos do get a little gun happy the long side.
For sure.
A little bit
So
here.
here we are now. My
Mhm.
stopped out of those NQs. It's run up past my entry. No, actually, it would have still been lower. I'm short 9 micros, testing VWAP here.
What do we mean an NQ? Okay, sweet. I kind of like the concept for a short here. What structure are you looking at to pull that off?
Moment. Just
Yeah, like right
just the
now.
tail
I
up,
kind of
just the tail up here that and kind of the fight and struggle from VWAP. Also the, I don't know, hour and a half left of the trading day. So I don't know. It's tough. It's like I broke the range up here. It broke the range up here. I went long, thinking, okay, we're starting to see maybe end of day rally. Then it fell through. I got stopped out. Kind of felt like it broke a range here. It's just hanging below. So I wouldn't say this is the most structured trade I'm in, but I don't know. It's just felt weak for the last 30 minutes.
You're short 9.
And at least I'm in on micros. At least I'm not going with the full daddies. And at least I'm not like they were placed where they were, like where I'm not on tilt in a way. I feel like I'm over trading them.
Right. Well, I'm gonna get
Like
some
we saw in the
offers in with
Thunderdome.
I'm gonna get some offers in at 246 and 265 with 3 MNQs on each level. So we'll see if we can get paired up and ride this thing to the downside. How much of this has to do with Sam Altman and the whole AI thing? We think this bubble is
Part of it.
maybe getting close to.
I was mentioning this morning that there's a couple different stories along those same lines that have kind of stoked this narrative of trimming back AI. It's Sam Altman, it's Meta laying off AI people, and not AI people, real people, but that worked with AI. And then maybe there was this like MIT paper that was questioning, because that's been the big question always. This is all great and cool, but how are companies making money off of it?
Right.
We'll give you the actual answer to that question shortly, so stick around. But in the meantime, we're short. Nobody's holding this. Gabe, you want to come in and show us a little jabbing?
Oh, yeah. Let's do it. Shout out to all the traders consistently coming back day after day, as always, and sharing their experiences with us. We got a few traders here from this morning. We got Brian past the combine today. Everybody get in and get out. Don't let that volatility tempt you out of your profit. Wise words there, Brian. Locking up the green. We got Pete, first day in the XFA, and I'm up 291. Any suggestion on what I should do? Well, as you can probably see by this mixture of traders in the jab list today, a lot of people tend to use that wonderful lockout feature in Topstep X to prevent yourself from going back for more later on. Maybe something to consider, Pete. Roy was down 250, caught the bottom of the ES for a $1,500 banger. Great job there, Roy. We got leaders only. Got into the 23 130s, held to the 23 230s. Nice 100-point banger. 2 contracts, 4K in the day in 3 accounts. Let's go. Great work there, leaders. We got Trader Guy was down 110, now up 160. A winning day. Nice, above the $150 winning day threshold. And locked out the XFA. Love the lockout feature. Shout out to you, Trader Guy. And Grumpy Pilot, love the name, was down 800, now up 1K. What a climb. Back into the green. Locked myself out for the day. Great work, y'all. If we missed you, we see you. Keep jabbing away, and we will see y'all tomorrow. Back to you guys.
Sweet. You are muted, Jack, unfortunately.
That is my bad, and I never do that. I will do. You know what I'll do is I will wear a hair shirt. I'll wear a hair shirt tomorrow on TV. I was going to say, Gabe, thank you for cooking through that. Great stuff. Great jabbing. And Dolby, what do we got now?
We are short 23,246 and 3/4. We're short 3 micro NASDAQ, and we're going to add 3 more at 23,265 and 3/4. Then our stop is at 284. 284.
All right, stops in. Let's get
wide
trot
stop.
Sam. We need Sam Altman to get out there and keep calling this a bubble.
I think he's like hedging his bets there on the whole bubble comment. So you can like go back, do some hindsight capital, and be like, I told you it was a bubble.
You don't want the bubble to happen when your company is not public. I mean, they're raising money privately right now. They need to cut it back a little bit so that they can really pop when they do their IPO. Hanging around 6,400 in the ES.
Gold's been flying, yeah.
Yeah. We've been long. We took off 3 of our micro gold, but the house account's been long gold since early this morning.
That was a good trade.
Sure is. I believe our entry is 3382.
Okay.
Crude as well, it looks like.
Nice. How's the house account been doing recently?
I mean, we're up today. We were down a little bit. Were we down a little bit yesterday? I can't. We might have been close to break even. I'd have to add it up. We'll put it this way: we didn't lose 50K any of these days, Dolby.
Oh, amazing. That is good stuff. That is good stuff. Always trade for tomorrow, regardless of how big your account size is. So we're gonna add 3 more shorts at 23,268, which is the midpoint of the previous consolidation. So we'll see if we can get up there. It's kind of waffling right now, though. I still think this trade idea might be pretty good. Just hang in there. Let it cook, as they say. Chad, you a Colorado guy? You ever been to Colorado?
I lived in Colorado. I lived in Denver for 10 years.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
It's just there, man.
Colorado
awesome.
guy.
Beautiful state.
Gotta say, driving back. So we drove
What
there. Yeah.
Yeah. What mountains
man,
did you go to?
We were in Jefferson Park County, in like South Park. This they had a wedding out there, and it was absolutely stunning. But you got to drive up through the mountains.
Driving back was a bit of
Driving back was insane. So first off, the humidity change from Denver to like the actual Midwest is jarring. And then we had a massive storm roll through like 2 days ago. And so since you're driving from west to east, you basically just drive in the storm while it's going to the east. And we probably saw close to like 300 to 400 lightning bolts in like 3 hours. It was just an absolute light show on the drive back. It took us like probably an extra 2 hours to get home. It was the most lightning I've seen in a long time. It was pretty crazy.
Yeah. And there's nothing like that wind you get in western Nebraska. That's for sure.
Oof. Yeah. Well, we got hit in was it Iowa? Like western Illinois, eastern Iowa is like right when it started, and got like the rainbow, got a cool sunset, and then it was just darkness and lightning for like the next 3 hours. It was crazy.
no drive through Kansas. That's the real fun.
I gotta say, like, it is so hard to think that corn has any value after driving through Kansas. There is so much corn in that state. Like, what are they doing with it, man? Trying to get into ethanol? Is that what it's all for? It's just so much. So much.
Feeding animals, making scissor.
Scissor. That's right. Trying to get into sugar. Man, it's so much. Pretty close to getting these 268s. See if we can grab them.
Yeah, it's wanting to pop.
And a reminder in the chat when we are talking about like bubbles and bubbles always popping is that I always, whenever I start thinking that, I joke about going for the big one. It's like that Alan Greenspan speech about irrational exuberance was in 1996. So it took, 3-4 more years for the bubble to pop.
Uh-oh. Did we already have NVIDIA earnings? Was I on vacation when that happened?
No, sir.
No, sir. Okay, that's still
Those
that's
are
still
next
coming
week.
up, huh?
Next week is NVIDIA earnings.
Okay.
They are on. I don't like the way they show earnings in some feedback for TradingView is that they just say the number of days in my dashboard until earnings. So 7 days. So I think they're 1 week from today. I hate doing day of the week math.
Yeah, that is pretty annoying. All right, short 6 micros 23,257 and 3/4. See if we can get a little rejection here.
Come on, Altman. Let's do this thing.
Are we still in V-bounce mode for the NASDAQ? The daily doesn't look like it all that much.
Maybe we got the closest, as Hoag was alluding to, the closest maybe we saw to some panic selling this morning.
Mm-hmm.
Did some good bounce backs. I have a target if we were going to the upside of like 64.20 is kind of what I was looking at. we're short right now, so I'm hoping that does not occur. I'm hoping we get this turned around right here.
Yeah.
Oh, I've been to Indiana, sir. Just drove through it last 2 weekends.
Lots of flyover
Indiana's
states.
kind of pretty. I think Indiana's actually kind of pretty.
Parts of it, yeah.
Yep, 100%.
I guess that's true of everywhere.
Yeah. It's not looking too hot here.
Oh, see, I'm getting some customer support. So if I just hover my mouse over it, oh, it's not doing that.
Hmm.
What if I do it in the web version? One sec.
We're just gonna zombie rally into close here. Maybe it wants to go to what 300s, 320s.
Oh,
That's
Mr.
it.
Ransel.
This is where I was. This is where I was wanting to be when I first entry.
Here we got Carmel, Ball State represent. We got the region. I am very familiar with the region. Where all the White Sox fans are.
The region. What is the region? What is that? I've never heard of that before.
You're from the northern suburbs, of course you wouldn't. But it's what they call like northwestern Indiana.
Oh, got it. Nice. It's like the opposite side. Okay, a little push down there. Feel like
Is
Dre.
there a
It's a
little drop?
solid 10 points. A solid 10 points.
Yeah.
Moving down here, we'll
I like
take it.
that.
Come on, let's avalanche.
Yeah, I mean, first trade back after a vacation is always a little bit nervy. Let's say.
Well, let's hope we get this snowball rolling down the hill. And in the meantime, we have a news clip we're going to share real quick.
The Department of Homeland Security plans to paint the steel wall along the southern border black. Secretary Kristi Noem announced Tuesday that President Donald Trump made the request for it to be painted. She said it's an effort to make the wall too hot to climb during warmer weather. The chief of the U.S. Border Patrol added that the black paint will also prevent rust on the wall. Noem didn't say how much it would cost to paint. $46.5 billion in the president's recently passed sweeping agenda bill is dedicated for border barrier system improvements. That includes completing construction on 700 miles of primary wall and adding advanced technology such as cameras and sensors.
All right. There it is. We're painting the wall.
There you go.
I wonder if they're going to use drones to paint it. That would make sense.
I don't know. I've never seen a paint drone, but
I don't know. Why
What
not?
company's getting the contract?
Good question.
bullish for the Dow if it's Sherwin-Williams.
That is right. That was a good one. Finally, Sherwin-Williams in the news.
You see a Sherwin-Williams drone.
Well, they gotta get that AI. If they want to pump their stock, they gotta get deals like this, and they need to include AI, like AI painting, like a chat box that can paint your house.
Yeah,
I'd buy that.
Oh, see, sellers are kind of coming in here up here a little bit. Buyers are still coming in, but at least we're getting some sort of selling action up here. Do you use Delta at all, Chad, or Bookmap or anything?
I have in the past, but it ends up kind of getting a little too busy for me. I've used everything I feel like in the past, and I try to keep to volume and price action, and maybe VWAP for sure, but maybe the latter, but otherwise, I don't know. It's a lot when you're looking at it, and a lot of circles, a lot of bubbles.
A lot of bubbles. That is right.
Well, we do have Bostic speaking in a few minutes here at the top of the hour. Nothing else on the economic schedule for today.
I need to get that lower low here, man. This 1 minute is just higher highs, higher lows right now. See if we can get this flipped. Always just hit Alt-I, make it look a lot better. Inverses the chart. What's your downside
We're
target, Chad?
diving today, so
Ooh,
downside target is big, 23.60. But I'm looking. It's just like near the low of the day. I'm kind of hoping for a sell off and retest that. I would love that. I would end up green for the day. That would be great.
Ooh, that would be amazing.
Far stranger things have happened.
Oh yeah. This should be a very interesting close. I mean, I'm looking at the daily. I mean, we've kind of eaten it the last couple days, so I'm kind of curious to see how this ends up closing. You know, do we think if this sells off super hard into close? I mean, that's got to be pretty bearish, something like that to happen.
Yeah, I'm still thinking it could end up rallying towards the end of the week, but that's just because that's happened too many times to me.
Well,
Like I
all
would get
changes.
short on the drop. Yeah, I would get short on the drop and then look at it later and think, I guess that was the buy.
Well, we got Powell
Yep.
speaking Friday at 9 a.m., so
Ooh.
anything can happen. We'll see if he gives any foreshadowing of what's coming up next.
I
Probably
loved
won't.
watching that video with him and Trump discussing the building projects.
Oh yeah, the
Very funny.
general
video.
contractor of the Federal Reserve.
Yes,
That's right.
Man
it's
of
a
many
very,
hats.
very, very funny facial expressions. Very priceless on that.
Yeah, the meme potential for that has not disappointed. All right, well, we're
Yeah,
starting to run out of time here in the Rising Stars segment. Dolby, you said that you got to stop at 84?
284.5. Yeah.
I'll get a little push here, but I can't tell because I rarely watch the NQ. It always looks like it's just flying off my screen. All right. Well, Chad, thank you for showing up
All right.
today.
Thanks.
Aloha.
I'll be back on
I've
the
heard that means
25th with my friend.
Oh yeah, we your friend. Means hello and goodbye over here. Dolby time, you'll keep us updated on that trade. In the meantime, we're gonna take a break and we'll be back with Power Hour to close out this Wednesday. Stick around. This is TopstepTV. Let's go. Good afternoon. Welcome to the last hour of the day. It is hashtag Power Hour as Ladies Week rolls on, doesn't it, JD?
It certainly does. It certainly does. What a week it's been.
Oh, it's Ladies Week? Oh, man.
Yep. Dolby, welcome that on Power Hour right now as we speak. The house account is still, I believe, short 6 MNQ, long 2 MGC that we've had on the entire day. Doherty, let's start with you. What's our gold doing?
Well, Hoag and I were talking a couple hours ago about getting out of this trade, but then we talked ourselves into holding it through FOMC, and it still hasn't done anything. Just drifting sideways. I think we've squeezed every tick we possibly can out of this gold trade. We either hold it for the auto liquidator now, or we wait to the last 30 seconds and get out. I moved the stop up so we don't take any more risk on it. I don't know. How are you guys feeling about it? Any opinions on gold right now?
I am one that has rarely opinions on gold, but it looks like you're getting some sauce right now in the MNQ, right, Dolbs?
Yeah, we might be toast. We'll see how this plays out. We had a little bit of resistance at 280, so maybe we get a little sell-off up there again, but so far, not looking too hot. Only about 10 points away from our stop on some pretty big green candles. So we might be toast here, as JD would say. But we're not stopped out yet, so you never know. There's some opportunity. We're maybe up 17 points in this trade, but I think we're looking for some deeper targets here today.
Yes, indeed. Looking around right now, we're down under 1% in the NASDAQ now, as we are finding out in this trade. Down to a 0.8 in NASDAQ, 0.4 ES, 0.5 in the Russell for those who care. VIX is back below 16. NVIDIA just down 1% now. Palantir down under 2% at this point. Big rebound there. Dolby, it's tantalizing. Came off a little bit. Not much, but something.
Got a little double top at the 280s. We'll see how this pans out. I'm kind of wondering if maybe a short up at like 325s would be better. Obviously, can't like reset it. We could just raise our stop, but that would be just a lot more risk. But there's some good structure up there that maybe we can get a little stop run, maybe test like 23,334. Because this trade is kind of in no man's land. Ooh, we almost got stopped out. We're still in this though. So, that was close. That was 2 ticks. I was 2 ticks away. Still alive, baby.
Ooh.
Hair of the chinny chin chin.
Still alive.
Did you draw that line so prices wouldn't go above it?
Exactly right. That's exactly right. You know how this works.
Sometimes all you gotta do is draw a line.
Might need to add a couple more.
Get those lines in there. Prices are afraid of lines, I hear.
Yeah, we have a white line in there right now. Should I change the color? No, white lines are good. High energy.
White lines traders notoriously avoid, Dolby. We are drifting up towards that. I'd mentioned that 6420, which corresponds with the, if we get there, the 6400 in the SPX. If we do get that, we will have just done a full rotation of 50 points to 6350 and then back. Make some very happy dip buyers.
Mm-hmm. A little bit of buying coming out of gold right now. Not a whole lot. We're still in this range that we've been in since basically 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time.
Okay, well, 2 pieces of housekeeping. If you have any hashtag Power Hour content, tag it with hashtag Power Hour, tag TopstepTV, and we will show it if it's good or terrible. What else there? JD, it's National Bacon Day, right?
It is. Send us your BLT picks or whatever it is you do with your bacon.
Send us your BLT, some vine-ripened tomatoes. That'll be another day, I'm sure. But yeah, National Bacon Day. Tag us with your bacon. Bring home the bacon. And then lastly, Dolby, since you're mired in the NASDAQ right now, what do you put for the above-below for the NQ?
Oh wow, I've not done this in a long time. I'm gonna say, where are we at? -0.8. We got tagged out here. Down 340. I'm gonna say 23,375.
20,375. JD, what is your realized unrealized? I'm trying to add up the house account in my head.
Unrealized up 150, realized up $11. The crude oil
Okay,
trade got us this morning.
I'm realized up 145, so I guess that makes us basically scratch, maybe down like $40 or something.
Yep.
We'll keep holding on to this gold trade. We'll see what happens. We're at the upper end of the range now. Maybe we'll get a breakout.
Oh, Nazi really picking up here.
Yeah, we're cooking towards that 6420 level in the ES. Looking around, none of the Mag 7 have been able to turn positive yet, although they've rebounded quite a bit. Bonds, nothing doing there at the moment, so we'll play this out. Are you allowed to trade ES, Dolby? You're managing the house account here.
Oh yeah, sure. We
Okay.
definitely trade some ES, MES, whichever.
We'll see how it reacts at 6420, which I now really think it's going to get. I think it's going to get it now.
I mean, it's starting to pick up. I think those discount buyers might be stepping in here.
Why not like a squeeze up the settlement or something? Somebody says the squeeze is beginning. We shall see.
I mean, it would make sense.
Still ticking higher in gold, too.
What was the catalyst for this whole down move today? What did they say? Is it all the AI stuff? Is that what it was?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's been largely in the tech companies. I mean, most of the Mag 7 is involved in AI in some fashion or other, besides, I mean, Apple kind of is, but they kind of took their ball and went home and then wrote a pithy news research paper about why AI sucks.
Hey, if you can't beat them, talk smack, I guess.
Yeah, talk shit. Can't beat them.
Talk shit. Just call them out, yeah. All right.
Throw shade on the very concept.
Interesting strategy. See if that pans out. Did you guys cover? Did you guys cover that news article where MSNBC is changing their brand to MS Now? Did you guys hear that?
Yeah, I did.
What an incredibly dumb move.
What I really want more than anything is I need to know now how much the consultants were paid, because it's baffling to me that you would change like right after, like literally Discovery, Warner, HBO, whatever, like just did this and then changed back. And I think they paid like 60 or 70 million dollars along the way to switch the name and switch it back.
We should start a consulting firm. I mean, honestly, we're in marketing. I am pretty sure we could think up a better name than MS Now. Probably would have caught the fact that there is a terrible disease that has the initials MS.
Oh yeah.
Can't believe they didn't get through that one. Those consultants, man, they got paid.
Right?
I think they're the true winners in all this.
I feel like it doesn't really matter like what you name a cable, like I don't see a very bright future in any sort of live cable news.
No. No, absolutely not. But shout out to the consultants out there. You got your bag. Get money.
I'm gonna send a image over to the producer too. I saw another meme out there. I'm assuming it's real. Did you guys see the new branding for Kind Bars, Kind Snacks? They released a new logo.
Oh no.
It's pretty incredible.
I did not.
You want to talk about consulting fees? Wait till you see this. Let me find a good image for it. It's pretty incredible.
All right, we will wait. Okay, we are so on that one runner, JD. that we had earlier in the day. I remember now. I had the take profit initially at 64.17.5. So it seemed like a very good out at the time. I guess we could have added back into it, but I'm interested to see if it actually hits that for my own, I don't know, my own whimsy. Yeah, Top Step now. Oh, by the way, if we're talking about that, like when we were going to launch Top Step X, we were like a week out when Elon changed the name of Twitter to X. True story. We're like, shit. But no, that happened.
Yeah. I mean, what are you gonna do? I don't know if we paid any consulting fees for the name though. I think we probably could have thought up that one, Topstep X internally. Probably pretty easy. We're up here at this level. That would have been nice to short at least 320s. Because now we have like a 30-minute range. Now we're at the high of the 30-minute range. Also got like those 23,332s. That could be like support becomes resistance. Maybe shorts are back on the table. If this zombie rallies back up, it's not going to matter. Love to see this logo though for Kind Bars. I don't want to look it up and spoil it for myself.
Hang on, I'm saving it right now.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, we should sue Elon for stealing our name.
Right? Let me redo this.
Getting very close.
See,
there's three. Let me just look at the ES proper. Not too much on the ladder. 171 right at that 64.20 level. They noted the SPX right now is just 2.5 points away from 6,400 even. So I would think if we were trading a reversal challenge or something, that would be my magnet. Granted, you guys don't let me trade the ES, but even if we kind of rush by it here, I definitely like it to be sticky at that 6,400.
Yeah, 6,400.
But that's 64.20 in the ES.
Got it. I mean, ES looks really good. It's a nice bounce, nice little V bounce. Oh man, look at Hoag calling the low here at 63.68 with the weekly kickoff low on the ES. That's just by like
it is, and we all took that trade. It was like a number of confluences of it was like it went through it, and then everyone kind of got in when it went through the initial balance, weekly kickoff, and also the 63.50 SPX level. Let me go out to the hourly chart. We've had some big moves today. Got to put it in perspective.
I sent the Kind logo change over to the box.
Thank
Wait
you.
till you see this.
Is there like a before and after?
Yeah, they take down the old one and unveil the new logo with some confetti flying around all around it. I wonder how many meetings this logo change took. Is that incredible or what?
I'm looking.
What am I looking? What am I looking at?
You gotta be kidding me.
They just
added the padding.
Yeah,
they moved the words up a little bit
and made them slightly smaller.
Nothing.
2,000 hours of consulting fees right there.
Nothing will ever match for me the when they unveiled that Dwayne Wade statue in Miami. So zooming out to the hourly chart, settlement, I believe that teal line is, the settlement today is a very interesting level. You can see acting as resistance or like let's say 8 or 10 sessions ago. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Resistance. I don't know. Settlement, interesting spot. Especially since I think it's going to come back to that 64.20 if it does. So that would be my vote.
Yeah. 60. Yeah. Okay. 64.20s. Oh man, my economic news is not loading. What is the economic? Anything huge coming up for the rest of the week, or are we just like kind of chilling out? I think you said Powell on Friday was gonna be saying some stuff.
Big is we got Powell at 9 a.m. We got Powell in the morning on Friday. And then next week, the big event in my mind is the NVIDIA earnings.
Yeah, huge. Especially with kind of the recent talk about AI, I have to assume that they're going to be reading into everything he says, all the numbers, all the details, any hint of potential bubble, the B word, that would be not good. If it came in even a little bit not good, that could be pretty disastrous.
We did get the 17 halves. Andrea, I'm sending you one more thing here. Okie dokie. We're hanging out just below the 64.20s.
Mm-hmm.
Are we voting to be done with the NASDAQ?
Yeah, we can move to ES.
I like that more, definitely.
You can trade some MES. I just want to get long, just buy one. It's been so strong right now. Maybe like on a pullback. Oh, it's a 15-minute. All higher highs, higher lows, higher highs. Maybe 64.14s on a pullback would be interesting. We can even get one. Look at this thing cruise. Look at this cruise. 20s, 64.30s could be interesting.
A couple of 200 lots there. 64.30 is where I am interested.
Yeah, 64.30. That's a good level. Man, look at that move. Just talking about it, just going straight up.
But first, like, I wouldn't just put an offer there. We got to see, like, there'll probably be some stops right at settlement, which appears to be also, well, the high of the whole session's a little bit above there, 64.38. But it traded 38 just like right off. I mean, doing nothing's an option too.
Oh yeah. Let's lock this bad boy up. Just kidding.
Still holding on to gold.
Let's go.
Could make a new high going into the close here on gold. Just a couple bucks away.
I can't pull up gold because I don't have the data. I don't have data for it. Well, I think the last time I checked, it's still in that giant Dorito pattern, right? Just ever more
daily?
giant. Yeah, on the daily.
Pull up the daily here.
Gotta pull that up.
That is a sideways market right there.
Oh yeah.
That's a daily chart of gold.
Wowza.
It's giving you the answers, folks. It's giving us the answers.
A whole lot of nothing right there. We'll see like ranges. We're long. We have to be long gold, right? Hell yeah. Look at that.
We are long gold right now.
Look at it go. Should have overnight it. This one's for you, Ben.
Well, Andrea, can I see the photo? Guys, I was laughing in the background every time I see the reactions of everyone there when they unveiled this. I mean, you know, like I've never. Well, he looks like. I think I heard someone online say it looks like a constipated Morpheus.
I mean, I know Ronaldo
I wanted
had
to say
a rough go of it too. His
I
bust
knew
was
you wanted to say
terrible.
Buster Douglas. Let me look up a picture of Buster Douglas. Hang on. Maybe not.
Little sell-off here. The tiniest of sell-offs in the ES, 4 points.
Well, I think that there's, the options market makers probably don't want to see it get above 420 here. Let me zoom in on my SPX. We shall see. Coming up on the bottom of the hour. I think at some point, JD, I understand we haven't done the big board yet. Or
We have
we?
not. We didn't get.
Ooh,
we did
all right.
not.
Well, why don't?
Things got a little fast.
Looks like Andrew
Things
is
got a little
ready.
fast in fast markets. Yeah, whenever you're ready.
All right. Well, let's see the big board.
Drum roll, please. Here is the big board. Top 25 live funded traders here at Topstep. These are the top 10 that you're looking at right now. No change to the top 4 from yesterday. They all held their rank. Guanxi, Yassine, Trader J, and Modasim all at the top. Guanxi still leading the pack. 30-day P&L sitting at $85,637. Big month for Guan. Couple of movers on the list. We had Raffle there in 11th place. It had a nice 5-figure trading day. Trading the NQ yesterday. Jumped from 11th up to 5th place. Also in 7th place, we've got Yihang. Took a $31,000 payout yesterday. Who else in the top 10? Andis in 9th place, $5,188 in P&L trading the NQ yesterday. And Queenho in 10th place, picked up $8,111 trading the NQ yesterday. So there's some highlights from the top 10. We can move on to the rest of the best. Couple traders to note here. In 16th place, we got Huang, $8,410 in profits yesterday, trading the NQ. Who else did we have? We had another top 25, or there was a mover that I noted earlier, and I forgot who it was because we waited so long. I'm joking. Justin C down at the bottom jumped up from 30th into 25th place. Minimum balance to break into the top 25. Minimum P&L, I should say, $7,259 to break into the top 25 on the big board. There they are. Let's throw that top 10 back up for a minute or a couple seconds. Get your cameras ready. Take your screenshots. Make sure you tag Topstep when you post on social. Thank you all.
Right on, JD. And that's the rolling 30 days in live accounts,
Rolling 30
correct?
day. Yes, in the live account. Rolling 30-day P&L in the live account.
Juan, my man.
Nice work.
All right. Let's see if we get a little movement here. Bottom of the hour, coming up in 30 seconds. Usually get a little liquidity injection then. Big round numbers.
We do.
Yes, only a quarter point down on the day now. NQ is down maybe 380 points at some point, so hell of a rally.
Yeah, that was a nice rally.
That is all NQ really knows how to do for the most part. Those V bounces are wicked.
Hey, quick update for chat. I see some comments coming in. If you are just seeing the Dwayne Wade statue pick right now, it's going to be another minute or two before you hear this, but go ahead and refresh your stream. You're behind.
JD from the future.
JD from the future.
So do we like shorts up here? They're kind of intriguing. Intriguing. Or just slam longs.
I like the third option for the time being, which is
0.
Yes.
Cool. Makes things
Did
easy.
we get? I think in the high of that bar, did we get? Yeah, we got above. I guess I kind of like shorts, but
We got Jackson Hole tomorrow. That's probably going to lock things up. Jobless claims. I finally got this to load. We got some numbers tomorrow. All right.
yep, Thursday.
Pretty cool. If that's the
Thursday,
case,
we
maybe we
got
just bid back up to the middle of whatever this is.
jobless claims, Philly Fed, Canadian PPI. Oh Lord. Continued claims. S&P then at 8:45. We got some S&P services, manufacturing, composite, home sales at 9. That's some good stuff. Those jobless claim numbers are being closely monitored. I'll reiterate, Dobie. I think this 64.20 is going to be sticky.
Maybe we rejected it once. Oh, Luca.
Are we trading the Kazakhstani beige book tonight at 7:15? Maybe.
I gotta get it
Whenever you look at
before that.
Yeah, whenever you get those like the Forex events charts, you get into some real, as I say, the numbers for the sickos. We got a few this evening too. We got UK CBI orders at 5, Canadian business barometers. Oh, sorry, that's tomorrow. Tonight, we got New Zealand trade balance, Japanese composite PMI. And here we go to 64.20.
I'm trailing the stop on this gold trade. Moved our CYA up to 33.8970.
Sounds good. Otherwise, we'll do our customary hold for the auto lick. Looks like getting close to $200 unrealized on that.
A lot of work for 2 beans.
Mm-hmm.
All day hold. We put that trade on at 7:26 a.m. Central Time, was it? Let me double check.
We'll see. We got 17 minutes until we get the MOC numbers. As mentioned, I kind of agree with Martin in the chat. I don't know. It doesn't feel like there's going to be a huge one way or the other. Let me check in here. Andrea, are we ready with the top quiz winners yet? We could be. I'll give you a few seconds.
Yeah, let's do it.
Thank you, Andrea.
Sure. All right, here they are. Yeah, we got body count 27.
Body count.
Yeah.
Wine guy back again. Love wine guy. We got moron. That's clever.
Nice.
Raisin loud. Big oof. Elsa Keen 1. Trader X. Mac 82. Congratulations.
Hey, trading daddy.
I was gonna let you say that one.
Yep. I'll
Right.
tell you sometime, Andrea, what the one that would always be on the list that I promised I would never say was, and then I said it, and I instantly regretted it.
Internet is forever.
Mm-hmm.
I almost forgot about that.
Good luck shifting through. We've been doing this for what? 2 years now. Good luck shifting through all that contact to find out. JD's remembering it right now.
It is. It's a YTS, right? Is that the one? Acronym.
Yep.
That's it.
I think these 6430s could be a good target. It's kind of like the high before we had that big sell-off. Maybe we get back up there again. I like longs at 15s in the ES. If we can get back down there, be pretty solid.
Yeah, I don't mind
or just
that.
do nothing. Hang out. Down to hang out.
It's pretty. It's kind of slowly grinding upwards at the moment.
It is, yeah.
Shouts out to Delesh in the chat. Believe you, nobody misses Delesh as much as JD.
Still going, man. Still going. I looked up his account today.
I haven't
He's
looked him up in a while.
Yeah, he's in the trading combine right now.
Nice. What's up, Delesh?
Still around. It's great.
You're watching?
Shout out to Delesh.
Almost had a 100-day winning streak. Pretty incredible.
99 days.
Oh, really, JD? 99?
99 days.
Oh, that's heartbreaking.
Someone did hit 100, and then they lost their.
Oh, okay.
They lost their XFA shortly after.
Yeah, but their name wasn't Delesh, though.
Their name wasn't
Delesh.
Delesh.
Was a man of the people. It's one of the best storylines we had for a while. That was amazing stuff.
I think I still have his P&L from that somewhere. It was 99 days with like $140 or
I have it framed on my fridge, actually. I can go grab it real quick.
93 days worth $930. She was making $10 a day.
Hey, it adds up, man. It adds up. An extra $900 never had before.
Let us know in chat some of the folks that you want back.
Yes, please do. All right, everyone in chat, put in your favorite person right now. And I'll send them an email.
We're taking requests
in here. We're taking requests. That's right. Obviously, Manfred, right? Manfred's got to be on that list somewhere. I'm gonna get
Coach
some
Jay will
bids
be
in
back.
there.
Don't worry about that. Andre's mom. We'll talk to her.
Creator
Queen
of the
Cool Ranch Doritos.
Creator of the Cool Ranch Dorito.
Mm-hmm.
This is Andre.
What a legacy, man. That's like all you need. You're at the pearly gates, checking your resume, and you see that. I mean, you just get front of the line right there. Creating Cool Ranch Doritos. All the happiness that is brought to everybody around the world.
Oh, we got a 273 lot offered at 220 or at 64.25. It's kind of what I feared would happen. We're kind of what I don't like about this movement. Maybe there's a late move. I don't hate your idea to long it at 15 or whatever, Dolby. But
I got 12 to 14s on some MESs.
Even though I like that 64.20 as a magnet, it's like, well, how tightly do I need to fade that?
I don't know. We're gonna work these. Let's work them. Let's see if we can just zombie rally. We got 10 minutes. 10 minutes? 10 minutes to MOC. Look at all these names in here.
Don't you start with that, Luca. We don't want those times back.
Luca, do you want to just come on TV? You're absolutely crushing it right now in chat.
Yeah. Well, we'll get a casting call out there.
Yeah.
In a little bit.
Fast track your passport.
I like, instead of putting this in Slack, I like, Andrea, if we have a news clip Give me a big thumbs up. In quotations. Okay, thumbs up. Okay. Well, when we have the news clip ready, just let me know and we'll throw it out there. Yeah, Manfred was a G, man.
Yeah, it was.
He was definitely a fan favorite.
Calls him like he sees him. A news clip, that's exciting. I gotta say, it is wonderful being out in the mountains and not worrying about news. How are we doing it?
Okay, let's do a little news, shall we?
Let's do it.
Welcome to Rising Star. Is that like your living room you're in right now?
Yeah,
Great
it's
view in
an
the back.
office room, but yeah.
Uh-oh. Hopefully they haven't attacked the... Hey, Gabe.
Whoa, my bad. Be right back.
All right.
Funny how that happens.
Gabe, I love that Gabe pointed that out because I didn't want to throw too much shade and be like, hey, who popped in here? One of our producers. Great job. Great job, Gabe. Great stuff.
Man, the turnaround time, that was impressive.
We are stuck at S&P X 6400.
Mm-hmm. Still got bids in between 12.5 up to 1450. See if we can get filled. No pullback.
Gold has gone stale on us again. As soon as I said that, it popped 4 ticks. Everyone keep talking to gold. Let's finesse this.
Yeah, do you want to say some stuff about the ES here, JD? Do you have any words for it? Maybe you can coax it out of this range.
Hello, gold. What are you trying to do in the ES right now? You got bids in?
It needs to go down a little bit and then go back up. Yeah, working 12.5 to 14.5.
Player wants me to try cursing it. That only works with crude oil. You have to seriously belittle crude oil in order to get it to go your way.
Mm-hmm.
May your head grow in the ground like an onion. You gotta curse it.
Was that like from Shakespeare's Book of Insults, Jack?
No, it's a real one of my friend's grandmas was in the curses. That was something she would say. That's a real one.
All right, I have not heard that. It's the first time. I would be offended. It's the first time I've heard it. Kind of like onions, though.
Love them.
RBS wants to know what our target is in gold. Our target is the auto liquidator. I put a trailing stop in those to lock in profit so it doesn't escape us. Maybe I'll move that up a little more after MOC.
You look closely, there was a little flurry of activity there in the ES.
From where to where?
It was all in the same thing, but they were kind of like rocking back and forth pretty quick in a half-point range. Remember to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button if you haven't. If you subscribe, then you can comment too, and we'll answer any questions you have. With that, I want to hit the Power Hour content before MOC. So,
oh yeah,
let's hit it.
All right. Okay, first up, we got Believers Trade saying didn't trade Tuesday, but Monday I got my funded account with Topstep. Friday was a $1,500 day. Monday was another $1,500. It's $3,000 and funded right there. Very nice.
Yeah.
Right, next we got Space Ranger saying, oh boy, 200 a day, 1,000 in a payout every 5 days, 4,000 in a payout every month, just from one account. Yes, please.
Sick.
Nice. All right, Trader Zach is saying, I locked out my account and should be eligible for a Topstep XFA payout tomorrow. I have currently made more from prop firms than I have spent. Love to see it.
Amazing.
Lots of green.
And next, Jacob says 2.2K requested, up around 1900 across 2 XFAs today. Lost an account today, unfortunately, but caught some beautiful longs to end my day. All right.
Very nice.
And then finally, got Nick saying, I came into the market today feeling very confident that we will have a strong sell-off with good volume backing it. My short bias was correct. And for that, in diamond hands, I was able to have my largest profit in a single day. A beautiful $7,026. Dang. Nice. All right. That's all I got.
All right. Congratulations to all those folks. That stuff's good, but, you know, we love seeing your green days, but, JD, I want to start a new segment called Bring Out Your Red. Bring out your red. I want to see your shitty days too. All right. I think YouTube, not YouTube, that too, but Twitter could use it.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be interesting.
I'm not gonna shame them, Dolby. Bring out your red. I was scrolling through X or whatever to try and find stuff for the news on the show, and you know, I feel like you get shown the the crappiest ads you'll ever get are on X. And I saw not one but two trading system advertisements. That one was like up to 98% win rate.
Oh my god.
And the other was straight up like, you talk about no shame, was like 100% win rate.
That's so not legit. That's pretty sure there's some laws about that. Do your due diligence. If you're buying bots from X, do your due diligence.
No, yeah, or just don't do that, please. I remember, like, at least with advertising with like Google or Facebook, you would never be able to get something like that through.
Oh, no way.
Mm-hmm.
No way. Or Reddit, they wouldn't allow it either. They're pretty strict on allowing those. Financial marketing, they're very, very picky.
Yeah, I just thought that was pretty bold. I saw two of them.
Yeah.
So.
2, wow.
220 lots at 64.25. We got minute 20 here. I would never give money. Obviously, I don't want to give money to someone who's doing that, but I would really like to see what it is.
Like what exactly it's
I'm
doing.
kind of curious myself.
It's just like some RSI crossover or something. Probably trash.
I mean, yeah, it does. You have to like think. The ultimate question is, if you had a trading system, Doherty, that was 98% or 100% accurate, what do you think the best way to capitalize that would be? Do you think it would be to buy ads on X, or do you think it would be or to never tell anyone?
Tell a soul and make money off of it. Yeah.
Yes.
There are some.
Yeah, I like GK's.
Brad's
method.
right.
There are some NFA violations in there also.
You
go over the rules and regulations of the Series 3.
You think those guys are in the NFA? More like the UAE. Am I right?
How close? All right, I'm gonna flatten these ES trades.
We're through MOC and we're still stuck.
Yeah, MOC happened. Nothing really happened. Chat, if you have the numbers for MOC, throw them in there. Keep These 14s
This is
in. Off of above below
mega
later.
ultra magnetized, the 6420.
Yeah, it really truly is. Ooh, got some MOC.
You got it.
Buy side. 1.4 billion to the buy side. NASDAQ. Half milli. Dow 30. 350 million. And the Mag 7, what are you yelling about, man? Mag 7, MOC, 391.
You got a yeller on your block right now, Dolby?
Oh, JD. I just...
Whatever.
Go to your window. Tell them to shut the F up.
Yesterday.
We're on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm on TV. Hey, we're working here.
I had a guy walking up and down my block for like an hour yesterday. I had my front windows
Screaming
open.
and yelling.
Just screaming and yelling.
Ridiculous. No respect, these people. No respect. No, we came back, drove back from Denver, and we get in late. We're exhausted, and they are carving up probably three blocks worth of parking in my neighborhood right now.
Ooh.
So you just know it is going to be a game of musical chairs to get that parking spot now. At least a good 3 blocks of parking is all going to get just washed away. Redoing some piping or something.
A lot.
And it's 2 months.
On the offer. 370 a lot at 64.19. Well, Dolby, if you had a garage and a chest freezer, you wouldn't have those problems.
It's true.
I was told that was a weird flex earlier that I have a chest freezer, but I do.
I'm jealous. I don't have one. I'm jealous, yeah. It's a good flex.
We're running away. Oh, they moved it down. That 370 lot, they moved it down. They want to get that filled, I think.
I'm pulling those bids.
They're getting filled there. They're filled.
We're gonna lock out. So there's no silly decisions going on here.
No chance of a mishap?
Nope, no mishaps. We'll just take our negative 340 and go home. Lock it up.
No, I'm trailing the stop up a little more.
I'm not locking out in case Trump tweets to buy now. The discipline. I won't click anything.
Now. I'm missing the opportunity. We'll use our eyeballs to trade. I think we had like 1550, 1450, and I think like 1350. We were going to buy those. We'll just keep an eye on it.
Someone was trying to hedge up there. You don't see that very often. It was a 380 lot at 64.19. The market ticked down half a point, and then they moved the whole order down to 64.18. Let's see if it pays off.
Let's see. Let's see. Chat
does not.
How did chat do today? You're a winner?
Yeah, good question.
A loser? Good day, bad day? Was it a good day and you lost money? That can happen. Followed your rules. Followed your plan.
Did you earn the bacon tonight?
Bacon.
Cheerios dinner.
5.5 minutes left till the closing bell. 64.20, very strong. Okay.
Okay, a little
sellers
movement
coming in.
A little movement. I gotta keep an eye on this NASDAQ for above below.
I think that'll be
What'd you call again? 375? Is that your call?
Yeah, I think so. I have it on the MNQ. Yeah, I think it was 375. I lost it wherever it was.
That's 3 straight sessions where we've really been pinned to the round numbers in the S&P. Like, if you look up here, if we're on my charts, all this time, this right here is the 64.50 level. Look at all this movement. We moved down, ended here. This is the 6,400 level. We dip down 6,350. We come back up, and we are, unless something crazy happens in the last 5 minutes, right there.
Yeah, I love the background numbers in the indices. They tend to be very good. Very, very good.
Very, very good.
Oh, we were close. Now we're back down again. This is what I'm living for, above the low. Get those 375s. Got 4 minutes.
Man, I could have been a power hour legend today if I was just power fading around that 6420. Stuff of legends.
Would have been good. Hey, don't know till you bet. That's what they say.
Just 5 lots every quarter tick or every quarter point.
That'd have been sweet. Oh, let's look at this ES here.
Ah, a little sell action.
Yeah, a little sell. Hold those bids. Let's see. Trade with our eyeballs.
Ooh.
So we might have been in. Maybe one. Definitely would have been on one. Okay. Tony O, how do I get a crown behind my name? Spam the chat? Yes, sir. However much spam you can do on a 1 minute timer.
I want to buy it.
Do it, madman.
You know, I don't think that would be a good example for it. Just getting better. Can't be sticking around after the bell.
Yeah, right. I think gold's coming for our stop here.
Oh, man.
Well, it's a winner.
Oh, well, probably would have been long too.
What's the unrealized right now?
180.
Oh, nice.
A lot of work.
Okay.
A lot of work.
Have you guys been doing a good job of holding those house account trades?
They certainly have been.
Trying to? Nice. Get that hold time up.
Yeah, we didn't start touching this one until 3 hours after we put it on. Got a couple nice up moves followed by retracements right back to our entry price. So eventually we started taking some profits. You can see in that 5 minute chart there. It was all over the place this morning.
1 minute 20. This is
probably would have been toast. This is a nice little sell off here.
Hunter, I'll do it again some other day. We don't have time left. I kind of explained yesterday during Power Hour why I don't personally take a ton of risk. Chief among them is that it's not my money that we're trading, and not trading enough size that I think it probably matters as far as the positions.
Yeah, right.
Risk averse. Okay, we got like,
wow, what a sell off.
10 points. This is interesting.
Sodbuster pretending like he didn't even know you were gone, Dolby. That guy.
I mean, to be fair, I was not on a ton like the week leading up to being gone. I was in spreadsheet.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds. All right. See what happens.
$10 seconds.
Count it down. Or don't. Never
5.
Mind. Don't do that.
3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. That is Wednesday in the books, the first day of the Jackson Hole Symposium. JD, Dolby, thanks for hanging out for the last couple hours of this day. House account basically scratched, I think. Did we get the final? Are you just saving it literally for the auto liquidator here?
Yeah, I'm going to let it run it out. I'll run it out.
Okay.
Nice.
We'll check in tomorrow morning how that goes. But for the meantime, guys, A pleasure being with you. Get some rest.
Oh, back tomorrow.
We are back tomorrow. All right, guys. Thanks for watching Topstep TV today. We'll be back 7:20 a.m. with a whole new day of trading, new guests, new everything. It's going to be lit. So go ahead and get some sleep, or at least take a nap for the hour that the futures are closed at 4 p.m. Come back refreshed. We got a bunch of numbers tomorrow morning. We got jobless claims. We got Philly Fed. We got U.S. existing home sales. It's going to be a big morning. So until then, I'm Jack. This has been Topstep TV. Let's hit the showers. See you later.
Why Topstep? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, we've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea. We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass Topstep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a Topstep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels, live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, start learning by doing, and become a Topstep funded trader today.